Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Saturday? Yeah, Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime. No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, pretty chill Saturday, to be honest. To be honest with you, most of my Saturday has just kind of been sitting down with a very happy cat just on my lap, keeping me warm, but also making it so that I cannot move a muscle without disturbing them, and he lets me know when I'm disturbing him. But to be honest, that's been quite nice. It's been a very chill and a very cozy sort of Saturday for me, and I hope that it's been a nice, cozy Saturday for all of you as well. We're back. We're back to Max now. Sorry that I took a bit more days off than I thought I was going to. I was going to go live yesterday, but with the peak lobby and everything, I thought it best just to go live for the peak lobby since it was happening just a little bit later. And, you know, it was really fun, the peak lobby, too. I had a great time with it. It was very fun being able to play those variety games with Golden Crest. I mean, we talked about it on that day. There's a good chance that we will be doing some more variety lobbies in the future, which will be a lot of fun, because I enjoy me some fun little variety lobbies. But today, we are back into GTA after being gone for what? When was the last time we actually played Max, or at least streamed Max? It was roughly about 2 weeks ago now, right? Because I think the last time I streamed Max was the first day of Rust Kingdoms Season 3, which was roughly about 2 weeks ago, which feels weird that it's been 2 weeks since then. That whole, like, 10 days of Rust both felt like it went on for ages, and also feels like it went so quickly. There's just something about it with Rust, like those Rust Kingdom events. It just feels like time doesn't exist during it. Like, you know, I'll blink and then suddenly it's been 10, 12 hours. Like, I have no idea how I was doing 10 to 12 hours every single day for 10 days in a row without a break. I've got no idea how I did that or how my voice held up, to be honest. I will say, once it was all over, like after I finished that stream on the last day, my body just went into like a full case of just relaxation. Like, I just felt like everything untense and then just relaxed. And then the last couple days has just been me getting things sorted around the house, because, you know, I may have got a little bit too distracted with Rust, where, you know, I had dishes piling up, I had housework that needed to be done. So, you know, yeah, it was one of those sort of things. But Rust Kingdoms was a very fun thing. It's one of those things that I want to make the most of, because it only ever comes around roughly once a year. And I had a great time with it. I very do much miss it quite dearly. I think Base Trade put it best in his tweet. The feeling of, like, after Rust Kingdoms hits a lot harder, because, like, during Rust Kingdoms, you wake up every day with a purpose. Like, you wake up, you know you've got to get this done. There's always something to do. You're serving your kingdom. You know there'll be people at the kingdom to hang out with. It's really, really nice. And after that, not having that anymore definitely does hit you hard. And I think that's why Rust Kingdoms hits, you know, post Rust Kingdoms depression hits as hard as it does. But, you know, we gotta enjoy it while we have it, and then just look forward to the next time that we have it. But in the meantime, we have some Maximillian Angel to catch up with. So without further ado, let's get in the game. So don't imagine today will be the longest of days. My primary objective today is just to kind of like catch up on things that we may have missed. Because, you know, 10 days out of the city does change quite a bit. Not to mention the fact that, like, what was it, 3-4 days into our vacation on Max, the announcement of NoPixel 5.0 happened. And I imagine that's kind of revitalized a lot of people, that announcement. And, you know, people want to try and get their invites as well, myself included. There you go. So it looks like there's some sort of street race happening outside our house, because I've seen, like, a bunch of cars just driving by. I think I just saw a police car too. So I think we may have to wait a second here so we don't accidentally get rammed by a sports car and then they just drive off. We'll give them a second to just drive away before we get rammed. I mean, it looks like it's okay. I mean, with PD showing up, that's probably disturbed them a little bit. Yeah, Rust Game started on September 20th, so it has been exactly 2 weeks since the last stream, Max. Oh, you go, let me, wait, hold on, I just unlocked that. God damn it. Boom. God damn it. Yeah, so today will be largely just kind of... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, there is some sort of street race happening by looks of it. Yeah, I might want to wait a minute because this is a very small road, which means... Oh. I think that person just died. I think that might be a dead person on the road over there. Hold on, let's go see if we can help them. You know, as street racers typically do, no one's going to stop for them. Give him a minute to get out of the way. Hey there.
Oh, he's on the road. I see.
Yeah, he's on the road over there. I was just going to go. Do you want to get him?
Yeah, I'll get him.
Alrighty. Oh, well, at least someone stopped for him.
Oh, it's not your fault, bro.
I'm assuming it was a local situation. Yeah, gotta be careful those locals on the corner. Oh, nice. Some of them actually did stop. That's kind of nice to see. They don't usually stop for those sort of things. But I will say, there's things that I want to kind of focus on with Max going forward, that I want to see how it goes. Because obviously, we still have the gun stuff to do, though we are waiting on a shipment at the moment. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get any deliveries done while I was in Rust Kingdoms. My initial plan was to be like around maybe an hour or two every day during Rust Kingdoms, just to kind of like keep things going. Unfortunately, I just got super into Rust Kingdoms, so I didn't really do that too often, which means the delivery never got made. So hopefully we can get that today. Oh, hold on. Is this... Wait, does this not have the automatic in it anymore? Oh, no. Is this a manual car right now? Oh, no. Oh, no, this is a manual car. God damn it. Okay, first stop today. We gotta head down to Mosley's to make this into an automatic, because I hate driving manual. Here we go, put that down. I keep forgetting that this is a manual car by default, and I just gotta change it. But what I really want to focus on with Max is business. I mean, I know that's kind of what he focuses on anyway, but I want to see what we can do to kind of expand that. Like, one thing that I want to try and do these next coming days is try and talk to Raccoon, because he's the one that runs... Oh. Okay, we're going to have to go a different route, because people are just going to come around this corner very harshly. Let's go down this way. I don't think the race goes down this way. But I want to talk to Raccoon about Hornies. Because from what I've been able to gather from people the last couple days, because I've been around a little bit on Max, but I don't think any of those two new restaurants have been open, like, at all since we've been away, which is not the best of things, because I was really looking forward to those restaurants. I thought they would be a really cool new, like, RP location, but it doesn't seem like anyone's really motivated to run them right now. So I want to see if there's anything that we can do to help with that. Obviously, we won't be there because we got the liquid library to focus on, but I want to see if there's anything we can do to lend a hand with it. Because I do think those properties are very unique locations. Well, I say properties. They're locations more so than properties since no one can own them. Which might lean into the fact why no one is running them. Let's make sure we're going the speed limit. Okay, if we just drive normally here... And, you know, on the right side of the road, people will just think we're a local and maybe just pass us. We should be good if we do this. Driving the speed limit is my speciality, after all. But yeah, so hopefully we can maybe get that delivery done at some point today. Because I need to catch up with River and Dio as well. See how their sales have been going. But I know that they really needed a restock when I went. And, again, unfortunately, I just wasn't able to get that done. So hopefully soon I can get that done for them. Okay, so then the race goes that way, so I think we're good from here. Just see what the gun market is currently like and how many orders they've been getting through. They've got some people that have already reached out to me for some gun orders. But again, I've told them they've just got to wait. Here we go. I've also been trying to see if I can trade that house in Grapeseed for one in Mirror Park. It just doesn't seem like anyone's really open for trade right now, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I feel like I'd use the Mirror Park house more than Grapeseed. Like, I love that Grapeseed house, but we do more things in the city than up north these days, and I feel like it'd be better use for someone that does live up north. Like someone from the BCSO, clowns, or whatnot. I'm hoping to try and do a trade like that. Especially with the BCSO, because I imagine the clowns would have a lot of fun with someone from BCSO living in their area. So I want to try and see if I can get someone from BCSO to live there. But I just don't know if anyone's going to be willing to. And like I said, a mirror park house would be extremely handy for me for what we're trying to do with the liquid library. Mainly just for storage, so we can help out Nicholas. Ideally, we do need to get more employees at the liquid library too, but there's other things we got to get sorted before then. Like, I have submitted a few drinks to the coffee shop, so hopefully soon we'll be able to get some drinks from them. That way we can have some actual proper hydrating drinks, which would be good. Rather than just, you know, the alcoholic drinks that don't really do anything but make you a little bit tipsy. And food, we can still probably get food from Kaneshiro, I'd say, from the Takasuya stool. That seems to be pretty good, just we'll have to do the order in person. The daily orders just didn't really work out too well. But, you know, maybe we can go back to that in the future. Hey, Grim. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so I hope you all have had a lovely week so far. Again, apologies for the lack of streams. It's just been mainly Rust Kingdom recovery. Both for me personally and also for me catching up on things I may have neglected otherwise. I will say there is something I'm still trying to do and I do want to do going forward, which I did talk about a few times during Rust Kingdoms, but going forward, once I get the PNG 2 all sorted, I do want to try and do more variety. And what I'm aiming to try and do is do morning variety and then take a little bit of a break for dinner, so I'm not eating dinner like in the AM, which I've been doing through Rust Kingdoms, which hasn't been the best for me. And then we do later GTA. Because I will say one thing about GTA, especially GTRP these days, is that it's mainly active in the later hours. I always get more customers in the later hours. There's always more people that Max just generally knows in the later hours. EU, unfortunately, is just one of those time zones that's very difficult to get right. Which is fine, you know, it's just kind of the way it is. I mean, obviously, when 5.0 comes out, that'll change because the server will just be packed 24/7. And then we'll probably be focusing on just GTA. But I think that'll be a pretty good balance to try and hit. And also, it helps me get through my long list of variety games that I've been meaning to stream. Because there is definitely a lot of them I've been meaning to. Some that means go back to as well. Though I'm now just realizing that a lot of my save files are on my old PC, which means probably we'll have to start new save files on certain things. But that's fine. Also, let's head down to Mosley's before I get distracted and I forget that I was initially trying to get down to Mosley's. Just to get the automatic change, because again, I do not like driving manual. I mean, I can drive manual, it's just I don't like having to think about going in reverse. I just want to go in reverse, personally. Yeah, so see who we can catch up with today. I did have some other ideas for business ventures as well, but I've got to see if we can get the right people for it. Because I would love to, like, almost like sponsor people or at least support people to run some of the other clubs in town. Like, you know, like the VU, maybe Tequila La Bahama Mamas. I would like to try and sponsor someone to try and run them because I've always been so sad that nothing's ever been done with them. And maybe if we can just like prompt someone to go do it and then give them support to keep it going, maybe that could make it work. Like the VU, for instance, I feel like so many people have tried to run that in the past, but they give up because they just don't really get the support they need. So maybe we can try and give them that support. I think the person that I want to talk to about that specifically, if she is still around, is Gigi Costello. Girls Gigi. I think she'd be a perfect person to run the VU. But I don't know how often she's really around these days. There are money running spots, but there are also RP spots. I will say, I know that's what's deterred people from those places before, is the fact they do have those sort of spots inside. But this is an RP server, not a mechanical server. I feel like that shouldn't really be as much of a concern as we think it should be. And if there's problems that arise from it, that's RP. That's something that we got to figure out in RP how to resolve it. I think as long as you don't go in there and say, hey, I own this place, you can't do a money run in here, I think that's fine. As long as you're not like holding down the money spot and just more so holding down the business, I think that's okay. I just feel like those locations are just going to such waste right now. And have been throughout most of 4.0. I think there's a lot of potential that can be done with them. And the city always needs more club events going on. Here we go.
Howdy.
Hello
Max,
there.
what's up?
Hey Mercury, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I've been doing good, I just got back from vacation.
How was was it? Where'd you go?
I just went to go see some castles back at home. It's quite nice.
Oh, nice, nice. I never seen a castle before.
Oh, it's quite nice. I mean, some of them do get a little bit boring because you're just kind of same old, but some of them are pretty interesting.
Cool. Do you see any like trapdoors or secret passageways or some shit?
There's a lot of like trapdoors where they dump oil. That was a big thing, like hot boiling oil. Hello there.
Ah, got you.
What up, guys?
Not much, not much.
Fine.
I don't know why. Okay, let's see. I don't believe this is a case, but if he's right, then I'm gonna be just like test an experiment.
Oh yeah, Mac, oh yeah, I got your text messages.
Yeah, yeah. I think maybe another time would be more appropriate. Someplace,
Got you,
maybe
okay.
your office or someplace else. I don't know if you. Yeah. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
for
yeah, okay.
safety
So,
purposes.
give me a call when you're free. I'll be around for a bit today.
Okay, sounds good, Max.
No worries. I'll
Are
catch you in a
getting
bit.
stuff done to your car?
Yeah, I just need to get an automatic in this. I forgot to switch it out.
Gotcha.
Just gonna get signed in real quick. It deters people from doing stuff. That is very true. I mean, I get why people haven't. I mean, again, also people haven't had support. I know some people have tried to do stuff there, but then they just get told, you can't do that here because you don't own it. And you know, people being able to say they own a location is very different than just running something out of a location. Different motivation and whatnot from it.
Yeah, I'm just fixing
Here we
my
go.
car.
Bamboozled.
Let's
It's
see.
really bad.
So what is
I
this under here?
into, like, 2 or 3 things.
Oh, it's a manual gift. Who would buy a manual one? Here we go. I appreciate the ocean lady. I'm pretty confident I'll be able to get one in due time. And at the end of the day, if I don't get an invite, it's not the end of the world. I know eventually I'll be able to get in again and enjoy my time. I think there's a lot of deserving RPers that haven't been announced yet in the cards. A lot of deserving people. And I hope they're able to get one. I'll be very blessed if I'm able to. Just gotta wait and see. There's still a lot more cars that need to be announced, I'm sure. In the meantime, we just keep doing what we're doing, providing the best RP we can do. I ain't changing anything for that, because I always believe that we do the best we can do. With maybe some things that could be improved. Alright, so yeah, give me a call a bit later. I'm gonna go get myself some
Sounds good,
food.
Max.
Here we go. Alright, let's make our way over to the Mosley's, not Mosley's, to the food court and grab some grub. Are we driving the speed limit? Yep, we're driving the speed limit. Perfect. Yeah, so for those that actually did miss that, by the way, since the last GTA stream, if you only see GTA from my perspective, 5.0 was officially announced, I believe, almost two Tuesdays ago now. And basically, the way they're going to be doing it is every week, they're revealing a new set of people that have been invited to be a part of 5.0. At the moment, there's been, I think, maybe 18 people, I think? It's like 9 every time, I think. I forgot to do the count. But they're slowly but surely revealing more and more people. I think I did hear as well that it isn't just going to be on those days. It may be a bit more sporadic as well. Which does make sense if 5.0 is going to happen this year. Because think, the server capacity is 250. And just to get to the 250, that's going to take like a couple months to get there with 9 per week. I don't know the maths for that, but I'm pretty sure it'd be a while. So I imagine they're probably going to try and reveal more people, because they're going to want more than 250 people in there, obviously. You know, different time zones, you know, different times people can be around. They'll want the server to be full. So I imagine there's still a lot more to be announced. But we just got to wait and see. I mean, the more exciting part of all that as well is the fact that it is officially endorsed by Rockstar now, which is crazy to think about. Like, just a couple years ago, Take-Two, the parent company of Rockstar, was trying to shut down RP. Like, try and take it down once and for all. And now Rockstar is officially endorsing NoPixel as, like, the future of GTRP. I mean, maybe they'll endorse more RP servers as time goes on, but right now, NoPixel's the only one they've officially endorsed, which is pretty crazy. I'm excited to see what that all entails in the future. I see the food court is as active as ever. I see some things haven't changed in the last 2 weeks. I'm very excited to see what that is all going to entail. I mean, for GTA 6 as well, that's probably going to entail some pretty good things. Hopefully means maybe easier or at least quicker access to GTA 6 RP. Though that's all in theoreticals right now. We don't know for solid. Just the fact there's any level of support is amazing. Considering, again, like a few years ago, they wanted to shut it down. Hello there.
Oh my god, Max. Hi.
Hey,
How you guys doing?
pretty good, pretty good.
What
me
do you
just-
want, Max?
Ooh, could I get 3 combos today, please?
Is that it? Is that all, Max? Yeah.
That'll be everything. What's this? Ooh.
You gotta swipe your card,
yeah,
Max.
I see it.
Alrighty, there we go.
You
I
want? You
flip-
can report me to my manager for being a bitch, but somebody shaved my head and I'm in a violent mood.
Oh my God,
No,
I was
that is completely
thinking-
understandable. I
Yeah,
didn't think that.
that's- That is fucked up, but also
I
like,
gave
it
him a
actually-
fucking actual clean cut, and this man's done me so dirty. Never even gave
Huh.
me a fade or nothing. I look like
Ooh,
Damn it. Well, I mean,
being called
that is pretty
Bob
rough.
and G.I.
you-
Jane, and I've
you-
been called Mrs. Clean. And
no,
somebody
Ooh.
wait,
laugh.
hold, okay, don't. You know
I
what?
I'm
can't
just here
wear
for
a
some
hat
tacos. I don't want to
or
be
a
trauma
wig,
dumped.
and
You know what?
I'm just
I was
here for some
thinking when I walked up
tacos.
here. Oh my God, I love that haircut. Like it really actually.
just here for some food.
Your eyes. You have beautiful eyes.
We'll just sit
Oh,
here and wait
it's
for the food.
violent, it's
I thought the
okay.
same.
That's okay.
We'll
Yeah,
leave a bit of a
I
tip. We'll
understand, like
we'll leave a little bit of a
You're
tip,
not supposed to do that.
like
Just whacking your
5,000.
head? Nah.
Like shaved the other guy's head, and I gave him a really nice
Yeah.
cut. And he straight up butchered me, you know?
I
Yeah.
think you still look lovely.
Yeah.
He's just lying to me, Max. That's
I mean, it's
okay.
true.
Hmm.
Hair isn't everything, you know.
Yeah.
My hair was.
It'll grow back, I'm
It'll grow
sure.
back, yeah. It'll take a little bit, but you know, You'll
I
get
don't
there.
have forever.
mm,
I mean, hair will surprise you. Give it a few days and you'll be have a full head again, I'm sure. It can grow pretty quickly.
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. People have some crazy genes.
Hmm.
Oh well.
It's okay,
Um,
because I shaved Marty from the Raiders' head. Well,
Oh.
former Raider.
Oh.
I shaved his head. I
Mm.
gave him a nice clean cut. I even gave him a fade and everything. And he just straight up buzz cutted me.
Well,
Anyway,
you should give him
enough
hell for
about
it.
me. Is it your wedding day or fucking what?
It is. Yeah. It is.
Why
Oh,
the
yeah, I was
fuck
wondering
are
what
you
invitation
here?
I
You
got
should be
this. Oh, it is a
resting.
wedding today.
Yeah, well, because
No!
because
I don't
the
know what time
food
that
needs
is.
to be made, like for the wedding. That's why I'm here.
That makes
It keeps,
sense.
keeping me busy. It's keeps me from going
Norman,
crazy.
Hmm.
the guy was looking for you, and I said
Of
I
course,
hadn't
yeah.
seen you. No, I said I hadn't
is.
seen you, and that I didn't want anybody. So I said, "Fuck around, find out."
Okay. Yeah, he did call me earlier, but I wasn't. Yeah.
No,
Oh.
no, we don't answer Norman's calls today. Anyway, enough about my troubles. How's your day, Max?
It's going good. Just got back from a bit of vacation. Been out of town about 10, well, actually 2 weeks at this point. So just kind of catching up on things, see what I've missed.
Okay. Did you get your money back off Stanley yet, or no?
Yes, I was finally able to get that. He was able to repay me properly.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll owe me more money at some point, in some time.
Yeah, true.
That's just Stanley for you. Never trust him with any sort of money.
No, I agree. Oh, gunshots. Don't miss those.
Fireworks.
Yep, fireworks.
Yeah, it's fireworks. Yeah.
Yeah, little soul fireworks. That is something that I'm still pretty used to.
Don't miss them for the world.
We'll say it's nice to see all the other food stalls are just as open as 2 weeks ago.
Tacos and then other 25 tacos.
Okay.
Homie,
That'd be perfect.
I would
yeah.
open up Little Maldini. give me.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, no, part of me wishes I could run the coffee shop again.
75 times.
I did enjoy the vibes of that place.
Well, actually, yeah, we just need 70.
But, people never let go of these things. These things are way too valuable. These places and just houses in general, the most valuable things in the city.
75.
It's not about the money for me, it's about the passion, you know.
Oh, no, very much so. For other people, it's about the money, and that's the difficult thing.
Broke as fuck and I'm happier than I've ever been. Anyway, I won't keep you too much longer.
That's
I
all
hope
good.
You have a lovely rest of your day.
You as well, you as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Take care, man.
See ya.
See you. And part of me does wish I could still run the coffee shop, but with the liquid library, I feel like I've got to spend more time there than I'd be able to spend in here. Hence why I think just making a partnership with them would be a better idea. But man, I will say that's probably one of the things I was least favorite things about 4.0 personally is these food stalls and just kind of like how mismanaged they've been. It's a shame because these could have been some really good spots for civilian RP. It's always been sad to see it as empty as it is. Oh well though, maybe things can change in the future. It's one of those things where like if we're this close to 5.0, there's no real point in trying to change it. Maybe there'll be some better stuff for that though in the future. And unlock. Speaking of the liquid library, let's go check it out and see how things are going there. Make sure people haven't been leaving a mess. Again, I have been there a little bit last couple days. Everything did seem pretty alright. One thing as well, it seems there's been a huge influx of tow truck drivers again. And also, there's been a lot of returning faces to the city too. Like Abdul. Abdul's back in the city again doing tow work. He's a returning face. I think, again, the announcement of 5.0, I think, has got a lot of people excited. A lot of people to be motivated for RP again. Which is nice. It has been nice to see. I think I saw something that, like, after the announcement of 5.0, the amount of /me's in the server, like, tripled to quadrupled. People are trying to get them invites. And I don't blame them either, to be honest. It's going to be such a cool thing to be a part of that. I mean, I'm hoping I'm able to get an invite to it. It's going to be a very cool experience, especially if they are officially partnered with Rockstar. Especially. Just me because of forehead? I don't know if it is because of that. I just heard from other people that was something that's going on. Maybe it was just a meme. I wouldn't be surprised either. Again, you know, it kind of motivates people and kicks them out of a bit of rut knowing there's something else coming along. And, you know, 5.0 is pretty close. It gives people motivation to kind of wrap up their 4.0 stories. I'm still hoping that at some point we're going to be able to close off this civilian part of Max's life. Or at least, you know, being known as a civilian. I'm still hoping we can wrap that up by the end of 4.0. And maybe close this chapter of the Liquid Library in some way. I just don't know how we're going to do that without someone else pushing something. I don't know how I can end this chapter of the Liquid Library in Max's life without other people being involved. Because there's no real reason for Max to try and end it. Other than, I guess, just kind of getting too bored of it. I feel that wouldn't be the best ending for it, though. Max is just too subtle. I'm trying to get more risky with it. Like, instead of trying to do those out-of-the-way jobs, I'm now doing the jobs out of that place out there every time. You know, consistency in hopes of getting caught. Also, fun thing as well that I did report as a bug when I came back is, apparently Imgur is now banned in the UK for some reason. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's because, you know, I guess it's to do with the privacy stuff or the, you know, the porn stuff they were doing. I don't know why it's been banned. Just UK things. But now this is shown on the chalkboard, where it says content not viewable in your region. I didn't even know this was linked to Imgur, but apparently it is. So I put a bug report in for that. It's the same with the TV too. The TV at the moment only just shows content not viewable in your region. I put a bug report in and also said that, you know, this only accepts Twitch and YouTube links. And I did say that the chalkboard here is still linked to my old state ID, so hopefully something can be done about it. It would be nice to get control over this chalkboard again. I do miss being able to write on here. I had like this really nice graphic I put on there that I could edit and make it look like chalk. It was really, really nice. I do miss it. Okay, let's do a quick sweep, make sure everything's nice and tidy in here. Another UKL, common UKL, you're not wrong. We have the new City Chronicles, nice. I still need to get some bullets from my revolver too. That's something I was never able to get before I went on vacation. I did put the order in before the vacation too. I just kept missing the person. Again, the curses of being a more EU streamer. Well, EU going into NA streamers that I do tend to miss a lot of people. See, no one's been leaving anything down here. Nope, doesn't look like it. We're still printing that cash money. That's good to see. Perfect. Okay, so I'm trying to get some more drinks here at the Liquid Library to hopefully try and make it more attractive. I mean, at the end of the day, there's only so much we can really do with this place. I don't think there's much we can do to really attract people to want to come and drink. But at least it's something that we can offer every so often. See, everything good down here? Yep, everything's good down here. We've only got like 10 minutes till storm. Is that a football? That is a football. Yoink. But if maybe we can try and help out the other club scenes in the city as well, maybe that can be some good stuff. I said like the VU. I really want to see if we can maybe support someone to do that. I mean, ideally, I'd love to go down like a Corpa route on Max, because I feel like the way things been going, that'd be a really good direction to go. Like Corpa Max with supporting backing of the Faceless. I feel like that'd be pretty good. It's just, I don't know what businesses we can do. Unfortunately, there's no real businesses you can do in the city that have a chance of thriving. Like mechanic shop, there's way too many mechanic shops and everyone already repairs their own cars. There's not really much of a market for that. Obviously, the food industry is impossible to get into because people hold on to those food stalls for an eternity. Like the majority of those food stalls in there right now have had that place for over a year at this point, which is way, way too long. I mean, yeah, there is car parts, which means we'd have to invest in bet a little bit more, which wouldn't be the end of the world, but that's also a tricky market to get into. All good, all good. But it is definitely a possibility if we start, like, talking to people. Well, I'm not going to do boosting myself, because, again, I'm not getting into crime. I'm not getting into any sort of out there crime until we're eventually caught for the gun stuff. Only then am I going to start doing out there crime. There we go. I do want to try and invest more in the alcohol business as well, like making wine, making our own alcohol, though obviously that's not going to have much of a market, unfortunately. But it'd be a fun thing to maybe look into. The other thing as well comes from my frustration with government funding. I feel like the fact that you could easily get government grants and like government funding on anything really kills a lot of business RP rather than supports it. Like there's no need for like businesses to kind of reach out to someone else, like, you know, maybe a shady loan shark or something like that, or like a corporation to invest in your business, because you can just go to the government and get free money with no strings attached. I feel like that kind of prevents any form of corporate RP from happening. Because a lot of what leads businesses into getting like roped into corporation investments is the need for money. And if the government kind of fills that need for money with its endless pot of gold, then it kind of kills that RP a little bit. I know, say like the newspaper, for instance, if I wanted to invest in the newspaper, I can't really, you know, and maybe try and get some pull with that. I can't really do that because they're already getting funded by the government. So they've got no real need for someone to try and fund them with that support. Same with event grants too. No one really needs to try and get support for events because they just get it from the government. That's generally one of my biggest wishes for 5.0 is, honestly, make it so mayors don't have access to the government funds. I think government funds are way, way too powerful for people to have access to and affect way more things than people realize. I generally believe that government funds kills more RP than enables it. As, you know, controversial as that may be to say. That's my personal hot take. As, you know, experience of seeing government stuff from 3.0 and 4.0 now, I really do think that kills the some RP. Obviously not every RP. It does enable some RP too. But money with no strings attached, I think is just not really that good. I think it's a little bit boring. I think it's the strings attached that kind of makes it a bit spicy. So let me go, you know, like the fact that we got the Liquid Library back but the strings attached is the faceless. Like, now Max can't really detach himself from the faces without detaching himself from the liquid library. Not that he'd have any real reason to detach himself from the faceless. It kind of plays into the whole thing as well of what Luciano, Queenie, and Clark talked to Max about. Nothing in here, nope. And the government just gives shit out and makes people not care nearly as much. Yeah, exactly. Like, I always go back to the analogy of like someone new to the city. Like, imagine you're fresh new to the city and like you're instantly given $10 million, you're given the fastest car on the server, and you're given a place to live. What is your motivation from that point? It's the gaining of the money that is the motivation for people. So if you're just given that money with, again, no strings attached, it really kills things, in my opinion. Again, I know that might not be everyone's opinion on it. But I think there needs to be way, way, way more oversight on government spending next time. Because in the wrong hands, I mean, I say the wrong hands, but like, the mayors have no reason not to give out that money because it looks good for them. If they have unlimited access to that money, I don't blame them for just giving it out like candy because it makes them look good. And, you know, as a mayor, you want to look good and please people. That's kind of like what your job is. Especially if you're trying to get re-election too. I mean, if I was mayor, I probably would have tried and stamped down that a little bit. But even then, I think I may have even caved to it too. I think making loans like, you know, again, private loan sharks. I mean, hell, even think like the faceless. The faceless may be able to get some more push with things if they can invest money in businesses. But again, there's just no real need for them to do that when the government grants exist. Maybe we need to make a plan with the faces where we just drain the government bank accounts. If you want to turn the city into true chaos, get rid of the government funding and see how quickly people run out of money. Because I bet you people would run out of money very, very, very quickly. From every angle, like PD and everything. People would run out very quickly. And, you know, obviously that mean would probably get less money from the gun trade, but that's completely fine. It'll be about investing money instead. There's two things that if Max was to go off the deep end and like try and get the faces help with, there's two things that he would look to attack. It would be government funding, aka drain the government bank account, and two, blow up senior buns, like the food place senior buns, not like all the food stalls. Blow that up as well, because I think people being able to make their own food is also just not that great for RP. Again, that's one of my biggest pet peeves, is when people just make their own food rather than go to a place that's open. That's another bit of a pet peeve of mine when it comes to RP. Not just a 4.0, that's been like a thing since 3.0. Obviously, that's probably not going to change for 5.0, but one can hope. One can definitely hope. Yeah, those are the two things that I would look to blow up if possible. Maybe someday in the future. The funding alone, that way you're kind of forced to make profit. I mean, I feel like personal loans just have a lot more impact than, you know, the government loans or like government funding loans. Because think of this way, like if I was to give someone $1 million for their business, I would want that money back. And pressure can be applied in different ways for that. Though obviously there is some sort of like complications that come into that, like what if the person leaves the server? Obviously, you know, you can't force someone to be scared and pay it back. Those are some complications that come in. Now, obviously, you can try to like bar that by adding in contracts to say like, oh yeah, we'll take you to court and sue you. But again, I feel like that's not as fun. I feel like loan sharking is a lot more of a fun concept than, you know, just going to court and getting it solved that way. I think trying to go around and get the money another way is a lot more fun. Criminality and whatnot. That's the sort of loan shark I would want to try and be. More so than, again, just take someone to court and get the money back. I want to go break some kneecaps. I'm evil Max now. Maximillian Devil. Well, Maximillian Demon in this case. That makes more sense since, you know, angels and demons. If it is Maximillian God, then it'd be Maximillian Devil. So we're just waiting for Storm right now. Storm's rolling in about 3 minutes from now. Yeah, maybe one day we can drain the government bank account. Honestly, I think that'd be funny as well if that leads into the next financial crash is getting rid of all the money in the bank account. Considering that Max is also blamed for the, the economy crash of 3.0 to 4.0. It'd be funny if Max could get blamed for that from 4.0 to 5.0 too. I'm going to quickly go check the room back here, see if I got anything in there. Just a little quick check. Hop to. We'll see where things lead, though. Obviously, we got all this stuff going on with the Faceless right now. And who knows where that may lead. Especially with the Babylonian stuff, too. I feel like sooner rather than later, that's all going to come to a head. And Max has pretty much solidly decided he's going to be on the Faceless side if it comes to it. Obviously, he's not going to actively try and go against New Babylon because he's got a lot of friends there. But, I mean, if things go a certain way, they go a certain way. He's not going to be betraying the Faceless in favor of Babylon. At most, he's going to remain a neutral party. A centrist, if you will. But he's not going to do anything against the Faceless, and he's not going to actively do anything against Babylon either. As far as he's aware from his talks to the Faceless, nothing else is going to be done against Babylon unless they do something first. As far as the Faceless are concerned, they've gotten their get back already. So it very much depends if Babylon makes a move or not. But Max isn't about to give up what he's worked towards for the last 7 years to help out Babylon when they've gotten themselves in this situation. Take the business, don't pay the car loan, take the loan for your bank. I mean, there is definitely ways to do it. Like I said, I think just loans are so much more interesting than grants. Grants, in my opinion, are just bad for RP. That's my hot take. They're just not good for RP. Because giving people free money in general is just not good for RP. It's better to have strings attached to it. Okay, everything seems to be pretty fine down here. I mean, I don't expect huge changes in this area since, we've only been gone for 2 weeks. There we go. All good. Perfect. We'll see who's around after Storm, so we can get some talks going. Like I said, I don't imagine today's going to be the longest of days since it is a weekend. We'll see what we can get done. I said, I do want to see if maybe we can help out with Hornies. Like, helping out the businesses in Mirror Park would be kind of a good thing to maybe focus on. Especially since we'll be in the area anyway. Need to the funhouse? No, I'm going to wait until Chatterbox takes us there. Because I have heard some stuff has been going on, like some rebuilding. Max also knows in character as well that Chatterbox is now out of the house, but he's bound to the north. Which is a shame, because that means he can't come down here, but still. It gives him a bit more freedom to wander about. And that the council is on its return, too. Kirk actually wants to talk to Max about something. Unfortunately, when I called him, he's in the trunk of a police car, so I gotta wait to hear back from him, too. Maybe if he's around today, we'll have a talk with him. The storm should be rolling in now. Parkour. Wow. Easy parkour. I don't think much has really happened crazy in the last couple of weeks. I said I did ask a few people, and it does seem like Hornies is basically just being abandoned now. Especially since the person running it is also running for mayor. Because that's another thing that's coming up soon, by the way. The mayor elections are already coming upon us. I believe that's going to be next week it opens up. And then the week after should be the election. As long as TwitchCon doesn't get in the way. Since TwitchCon is also next week. Wait, is it next week or the week after? No, it's the week after, isn't it? That's when TwitchCon starts. Yeah, the week after next is when TwitchCon is. Damn. Oh, there we go. Storm time. Hope everyone has a good time at that place. Definitely not jealous. The elections till after TwitchCon. That's fair, because I imagine a lot of people are going to be gone for TwitchCon. A lot of people will probably be going over there. Unfortunately, not me. It's way too expensive to get over to TwitchCon. One year I would love to go, though. Again, I don't care about the convention itself. I just care about seeing friends. Garrick really wants me to try proper fried rice. I did actually get a Chinese over the weekend, and the fried rice was just kind of the same as the rice, but with like peas in it and a little bit of meat. It wasn't really anything too special. Them to get elected for the mayor just to drain the bands and hoof it to Tahiti? Nah, I don't want to go through that hassle again. Max now knows the city doesn't want him in that position since they didn't vote for him. So he's got no reason to try and run again. The city didn't want his help. Now he does his own thing, like blowing up the city. That was his Joker moment. There you go, so we can get ourselves reconnected. There you go, perfect. We're connected back in. I'm gonna leave you guys some dad rock while I go feed the cat. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the dad rock in the meantime. All right, I am back. Cat has been fed. He's also had his after dinner dreamies, so he should be happy now. Alright, there we go. Let's get ourselves back in it. I said a few meetings I want to see if we can get done today. It depends if people are going to be around, though. Weekends are always very difficult to tell if people can be around or not. I'll send out a few text messages, though. Let's get ourselves in. So I want to talk to River. I need to talk to Mercury. Probably Dio as well. See how things are. Let's have a look. See. Let's see. So River. Hey there. Back from let's catch up soon. There we go. And we'll send the same over to Dio as well. There we go. All right, let's get ourselves into town. We'll open up the bar up here as well. Hats off. Boom. Perfect. I don't know what's going to happen to the property up here that Sudi has. Apparently she's going to be out of town for a little bit, so I don't know what's going to happen to it. Oh, our beautiful car. To be honest with you, I don't really know what I would do with it anyway, even if we were able to get it in our ownership. I spent a lot of time building up that bar, so it feels bad just to tear it down for something else. Plus, I feel like it's a really good spot to have here in Grapeseed. Yeah, I think she's been having some fun over there. Yo, boom. All good. Okay, let's get the upstairs open too. Which is why, you know, we'll probably just try and move to Mirror Park if we can, without talking to her first. But she's welcome to live in the Mirror Park house if she wanted to too. If I'm able to get one. It's turning out a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Because one thing that we did miss during Rust Kingdoms is that there was a bunch of new properties that came on the market because of the repossession stuff. One of them was a Mirror Park house. And I was going to go in on it with someone, like bid 4 million on it. But there was roughly about 16 bids on it by the time that it ended. And I bet you that went for close to like 10 million plus. So we decided just to not even bother at that point. Wasn't worth hassling with the money. Because I need to clean a bunch of money for that too. Since not all my money was in the bank. There was another property that I was going to bid on as well. But unfortunately, I got too distracted by Rust Kingdoms. I forgot to make a bid. I was like, oh yeah, I'll get that sorted in the morning before the bid ends. And then I got on Rust Kingdoms and got sucked in. It's fine though. It was the old Blarney's property. But I imagine Cyprus probably got that. They probably bid a fair few millions on it too. I was just going to bid 2 million on it. I think anything more than that would have been too much. 6, 7 million? That makes sense, yeah. God, the property market is in shambles. I'm hoping maybe we can convince a BCSO officer that, you know, or at least someone that spends any time up north to trade us their Mirror Park property for our Grapeseed property. It's a shame that none of the clowns own any properties. There would have been some good people to trade with for that. Which is why I'm hoping next best bet is going to be someone from BCSO. That's what I'm hoping for next. Because also, yeah, I think it'd be funny for someone in BCSO to live in Grapeseed when the clowns are there. Especially considering that it's directly across from the Cuban embassy as well. And we know that Osvaldo is going to try and, like, wall off that area. I think that'll be very funny. I just think more our people come for that up there than us living up there. Because we don't really spend any time up there. Their blind bat is better than the town hall ones. Oh, blind bidding. Yeah, I do think that the new system is definitely better than what it was, where it's first come, first serve. It's just people have so much money. I wonder where they're getting that money from. Well, no, I know people get their money from doing crime as well. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the money also comes from government grants, though. Damn government grants. That's Max's biggest enemy in the city, government grants. People not pulling themselves up by their bootstrap and earning their money. And by that, I mean selling guns. That still counts as pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Instead, it's more like, you know, gun straps more than anything else, but still. Yo. Honestly, you guys might be onto something for another business idea, is maybe getting more into car parts. That might be something worth investing into. That would also mean buying a lot of bet from a lot of people, and also understanding how car parts even work in the first place. And having, wait, actually, I was gonna say and having storage for it, but we have storage. We have the warehouse. Actually might be good use of the warehouse now I think about it. Especially because I don't know what how the mule stuff is going right now. I don't really know what the status of that is, and if Max is going to be involved with it at all, or if that location is going to be involved too much either. Like they'll need lots of space for it. Exactly. Don't use government grants. Sell guns instead. I will say, you know, obviously, you know, I've got my own reasons for hating government grants, but there is actually an actual reason why Max hates it as well, outside of, you know, the whole it not being able to enable certain things, is when Max was mayor, a lot of what his mayorship was dealing with the fact that other mayors gave out government grants like candy, which meant that he had no access to the government funds, which meant he wasn't able to do anything, and he had to spend a lot of time investigating the previous mayors as well. And then obviously that led into the government crash, which he takes blame for. Well, not takes blame for, but people do blame him for. There's an actual RP reason why Max hates government grants as much as he does. As well as the reason why I hate them too. Here we go. I want to fix the window real quick. So let me text Mercury. Mercury. Know when you're free. Get a boosting team. I already got some people in mind for that, actually, if we need to buy some bet from people. Because another thing that happened before that we left for vacation is we got reached out to about the underground, which is apparently like a big racing thing going on right now. And unfortunately, there's no real way I could think of Max being involved, but maybe we can work with them in certain ways. Oh, boom. Perfect. Actually, let's go down to the warehouse, because I don't need to go clear the butt coin. Go see how things are doing down there. No grants, just guns? I mean, it would be sick. But I don't think many people would be in support of it. It's why, like, when I was running for mayor, I wasn't going to openly say, like, yeah, no, I'm not going to give you any money. Because that's another thing that Max did learn when he was running for mayor previously, is that other mayors were promising gangs, like, millions of dollars from the government funds. You know, with the guise of it being business grants. But food stalls do not need business grants. They're money printing machines. As long as you work there, that's the issue. People just don't work there. But those places make loads of money. They do not need like $4 million in business grants. I'm surprised that PD have never even thought about investigating that stuff with mayors, because they could probably impeach any mayor by just looking at the grants and then trying to piece together, like, is this actually going to be used properly? Like, does it make sense that this gang that's never ran an event is being given like $8 million for events that never happen? Or, you know, people doing something but then getting overpaid for it too. Like, say you host an event that maybe has a cost of 100K and you're getting paid $5 million for it. There needs to be some reasonable payment angles for that. Financial crime is one of those things, though, that just never ever get investigated. And it's kind of why mayors are free to give out that sort of money, because they know they'll never be investigated for it. Unfortunately, there's no Crane in DOJ right now. Because Crane was one of the people that hard cracked down on that in 3.0. He's the reason why, again, you know, we were locked in the government grants, you know, locked from the government funding in 3.0 when we were mayor. Crane was the one that specifically looked into it and specifically cracked down, because he saw that it was being misused. But unfortunately, there's no one in the DOJ that's on the same level as Crane right now. We need Crane back. Yeah, exactly. Isvaldo's very open with the fact that he scams the government out of the grants. Hell, I know for a fact that Gigi and Delver have scammed the government out of like $4 to $5 million. I don't think I've seen either of them ever run an event. It's just too easy. I mean, Max could make some money through that as well, but he just doesn't do it on principle. Because again, he doesn't like that. Also, we have 17,000 Buckcoin right now. We got a decent bit of Buckcoin. Let's see, how much money do I need to get clean to? I've still got another $1 million to clean. Okay, maybe we can move some of that out. Let me move some stuff around. I see, look, we got all this storage that we could be using for car parts if we wanted to. Actually, how many people are even selling car parts right now? Car. There's Dilly Doe and what about bet? Is people selling bet or just buying bet? Buying bet 200 per. So that's the price right now. Okay. Stage 4 car sales. Okay, not bad, not bad. We'll just put ourselves in here for now. Liquid Rary owner. There we go, just so people know we're around. We'll twat out. Hope everyone is having a lovely day so far. Is Matt's going to join Kian with the Dino Repair Show when it gets up and running? Ways at the moment, we might be able to help out in some ways. The thing is, we're only going to be dedicating ourselves primarily to the Liquid Library, but I do want to support other businesses too. I do really want to try and support the business side of the city where I can. It's just, I can't spend all time up at a diner when I've got the Liquid Library. Everything here seems pretty good. Yeah, so I don't know, we've got so much bet to use too. I would like to try and cook more of the switchboard idea. It's difficult for me to think of what things I can give people to go do. It's difficult to come up with quest ideas that aren't just fetch quests. Because fetch quests come boring very quickly. It's kind of why I'm hoping that we get more involved with the mule stuff. Because the mule stuff would be great for that. Either as a way to identify new people that could be mules, or at least test people through it. Missions are very, very hard to come up with, and making them interesting. I don't envy Cap for trying to come up with that stuff. It ain't easy. Okay, let's get going. But I would like to support Keen if we can, in whatever way we can. Actually, we should probably go clean some more money. Let me go grab some money from here and we'll go get it cleaned. Let me move some stuff around. Oh, let me put some stuff in the bin real quick. Put it in this bin here. Oh, we still really lucked out on this warehouse. Thank God Luciano gave us this before they went to war with the Faceless. Now we use it for the Faceless. Thanks, Luciano. The best Faceless asset, Luciano. Mine is taking a break. I do want to try and do more stuff with the Liquid Library. My determination for the Liquid Library right now is to try and end that chapter for us, however that may be. I would like to get a bit more riskier with the stuff that we do there. And I want to try and do some more stuff with the civilian side of it too. Again, it's just very difficult to... My difficulty with the civilian side is not me doing it. Like, I'm fine with sitting there for hours on end serving people. The difficulty is getting people there. That's my problem. And the reason why I get a bit burnt out with it. Because otherwise I could just sit there for hours talking to people. I've got no issue with that. It's just so hard to get people down there. And I don't think events like are the best way to solve that issue either. Hold on, I wasn't meant to be looking in here. I was meant to be looking over here. Maybe some more mini events would be good. Like more stuff with the book stuff. Maybe some book readings would be good. Again, just the civilian side is always a bit of a struggle because realistically, there's no business out there. That's not like an us thing either, because there's no real business out there that's thriving on the civilian side. The food court is struggling. Mechanic shops are struggling. No real civilian business is thriving right now. So I can't blame myself for that, because we are trying. Yeah, exactly. It's a short-term fix, the doing the events. The real truth is just we have nothing that people need. That's why I say about blowing up the senior buns might help out with that. Because then if none of the stores are open, the need we fill is providing people food. But with the senior buns being there and people can just make their own food, that kind of kills that possibility. Hell, people go to senior buns to make their own food even if the food stalls are open. I've seen that happen a few times before. And see, of the area kind of self-fulfilling prophecy. That is another issue of the Liquid Library, you're not wrong. There's nothing really bringing people into Mirror Park. It's another reason why I was saying about maybe investing more in the Mirror Park businesses to help out with that. Like, sure, Horny's being open means that people aren't coming to the Liquid Library for food, but it gets more people in the Mirror Park area, and that gives a higher chance of people maybe stopping in and seeing what's going on in the Liquid Library. But the difficulty, again, is I think Horny's runs into the same issue where it's hard to attract people to a place like that when there's food available elsewhere. The only way that Horny's and Apple and Adam can really work full time is if you get rid of the food stalls and senior buns too. Another thing you gotta get rid of as well is get rid of people supplying PD and EMS food. That's another thing you need to get rid of for that. Crash your car? Are you happy, Troms? Are you happy? Where's Adam? You've got to earn your invite like the rest of us, Troms. Where's Adam? Who? Listen, Adam is great. Adam would be great for Hornies. He could run Hornies. It's like Burger by the Ocean. Except not. It's just like it. Yeah, maybe we can do something to try and support Hornies. Again, it's just going to be very difficult with how food is in the city. Let's see, where are we heading off to next? Actually, let me go check out the place down in Cyprus for the car parts. Let me go have a look-see. Put water and burger at 7-Eleven? No, do not put water and burger at the 7-Eleven. If you give people a way to get food without talking to people, people will take that option. That's something that I've learned in my many years of RP. If you give people the option to get something without talking to people, they'll choose that option. That is just kind of the truth of it. Like, even back in the day, that was an issue when Burger Shot was the only food place. People would go to the convenience stores and pay the extra price for the convenience of it, rather than go and actually talk to an actual human being at Burger Shot. I remember that from when I first joined the city. Oh yeah, there's a lot of issues with the food stalls in my opinion. It's one of those things that I think is just too late into 4.0 to fix, and I hope they fix in 5.0. Needs to be 4 or 5 more food court locations. In my opinion, one of the big issues with the food court is that there's too many food places. Because people forget that in 3.0, as soon as there was like 8 restaurants open in the city, most of the restaurants were dead. Because a lot of people were just going into their own places and making their own food. People had less motivation to go to other places to actually go get food elsewhere. And that's when the restaurant RP kind of started to dwindle, in my opinion, is when they kind of opened it up to more than just Burger Shot and Roosters. That's when restaurant RP was at its best, when it was just, you know, Roosters and Burger Shot. I know for a fact that there was a restaurant offering a battle pass to people in 3.0, and that battle pass was access to the Walmart to go steal food. Like, you could run in, grab food from the Walmart, and then run out. Like, you don't even have to talk to the person at the front to get the food. I know that there's police officers that have that battle pass too. Hello, this is Maximillian Angel.
How you doing, Max?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Been alright. What you been up to? I feel like I haven't heard from you in a bit.
I've been out on vacation for a little bit. Just got back in town today. Was out for about 2 weeks.
Or is it just like
Oh, no, I'm back now. I'm back now.
Oh, you're back. Okay, okay. I was about to say, I just take. I thought you just like revisited for like a day. You're like, hey, and then just go back on vacation.
Oh,
Which
no,
honestly
no.
is something, it happens.
I should be
Are you at
back
Liquid
now.
Library?
I was gonna head back there in a minute.
I'll meet you there.
All right, I'll see you there.
Bye bye, Max.
See you. Is that Charles? I think that might have been Charles. Back into the built-in burger shop. Honestly, I think that'd make restaurant RP like if you close the food stalls and just had Hornies and Up and Adam up here, I generally think that'd be so much better than what we have right now. Though I would feel bad about the restaurants that have been like consistently open. Oh. Hello there, Kian.
Where the hell have you been?
I've been on vacation. Been going to see some castles.
You're not allowed to take vacations.
I'm allowed. That's like the first vacation I've taken in like years. I'm allowed a
course,
vacation.
We come back and then you take a vacation.
I will admit, September was a very vacation-heavy month for me. I was on vacation at the start of it and the end of it.
It's all good. We all got to. I technically took a year vacation. I was on a sabbatical, I guess. I got business. How long are you going to be around? I got business to speak.
I'll be around for a bit. Was just about to head back over to the Liquid Library.
All right. Also, remember back in the day when we used to do grime?
Yes.
I think he might pay you more.
Yeah, but it's not worth it for the money.
I did a tower earlier, and within like 30 minutes, I made like 20 grand.
Money isn't everything in this city, Kian. I can't go through that mindless numbing again.
No one's telling you to do it forever, man. I mean, when you're not doing anything,
Maybe.
I'm giving you options when you're mindlessly numbing, standing around doing nothing.
I would prefer to stand at the Liquid Library and make no money than go do grime.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help you out in case you're trying to buy anything or anything like that.
I appreciate that. The only thing I'm trying to buy is property, and I'm going to have to make millions for that. And it's more likely going to have to trade instead. I'm trying to trade a grapeseed property for a Mirror Park one right now, but no one's biting.
Yeah, while you were away, there was a auction for a Mirror Park property.
Yeah, I imagine that went for like plus $10 million. There's like 16 bids on it.
The annoying part is I can't tell the number, and it pisses me off that it's like that because it's just like blind bidding.
Yep, so it could go for millions, could go for nothing if people are preventing themselves.
Sad state of affairs. Okay. Well, if anything comes up, I'll let you know. But I do have some like actual business to speak to you about in order to place.
Alrighty, yeah, I'll listen, let me know when you're free. I'll be at the Liquid Library.
Good. That's good. See you.
See you. Food stores every time the renter runs out is hard work. Well, they've changed that. There's a 2-hour grace period now when rentals run out. AKA meaning that no one ever loses a food stall anymore. You wanna know the funny thing about that, Troms? That was implemented, I think, a week after you lost Burger by the Ocean, that grace period. And I don't think any food stall has been lost since then. They've only ever been lost if people sell them. No one's actually lost them because of the rental stuff anymore. Hello there.
You look like you went through something.
Just
like you went through something.
I mean, it's winter time, it's coat season.
Gotcha. Well, you look good.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you about something, but obviously, it's kind of been a little prolonged because I haven't been able to catch you. I'm pretty sure you're already aware that I'm running for next term. Yeah.
I actually did not know that. You're in for north or south?
I wanted to go for south this time.
Ooh, okay.
My reasoning is because I've been under enough of the mayors to have a general understanding of not what the people need, but what they would like to see more of. I don't ever want to claim that I know what the people need. I feel like that's the worst thing to say.
True.
Throughout the 9 months, I've kind of figured out what if I were to say something that is needed, it would be engagement. I feel like just funneling money at something or supporting events or just going further things kind of just turns into what ties everyone together and what they want to do, Max. I think comes down to engagement, because ideally whenever you do an activity, it's not for the activity itself, it's what people do during it.
True.
I don't know if that makes sense or not. Sorry, I'm
I can kind of get it.
but
I mean, in my opinion, I just don't think grants and business grants, event grants should be a thing. I think they're one of the worst things in the city.
I don't. So what I want to do instead, I don't really want to utilize the website anymore, right? The only time I want
Oh
to
yeah,
use the
please, yeah,
website is obviously to. I only want to track money, just so I can justify everything that I give to people, so people don't think it's out of the blue or just awkward where I'm sending money to. That's the only thing I would actually use the website for. Other than that, we don't really need it.
You know, it is
We
not
have the
needed. I
templates.
told the same thing to Junior. Get rid of that website. It's not.
Yeah.
The more things we handled in the city, the
It's not
better.
as used exactly. It's not as used as people think it is, and it's not as beneficial as it was supposed to be. So
Mm.
obviously we have a tablet to already use, but that's what I wanted to do, right?
Mm.
A lot of people's ideology isn't just about keeping it. They basically want to how do I say it? There's a lot of promises, right? And I don't like doing promises when I campaign because it's not something I feel like I could comfortably fulfill when I go into office. So
Yes.
I've been giving people alternatives, right? Like if something's feasible or not within the capacity of a mayorship, I'm fully aware of what can and can't be done as a mayor. I've had to sit people by and watch people do it.
Yeah, but the difficulty is you are going to be up against people that don't know that and be promising people the world.
Yeah.
That's one of the difficulties of campaigning. I mean, hell, I know that people were campaigning say they're going to give businesses like $4 million.
What I have said I can do, which is a way better offer than saying giving money, is that I can do salaries, right, for businesses. So over time, let's say over a course of a few weeks, if you were to give me a number of what you need for your business that checks out with the recent development of the business, I would then, let's say the money your liquid library goes through is like 4 million like every other like 2 weeks, right? This is just a
Right.
number. I would then give your business a salary for over the course of those weeks for 5 million, so that one, you don't have to track me down, two, you can host whatever you want inside the building, and three, you can pay out any employees that would be working there for those majority of the weeks that you wouldn't be able to pay. That's a solution that I have for it, so that it eliminates, and it can all be under a contract too, so that nothing is illegal seen in the DOJ, and I don't have to consistently just keep paying people out whenever they ask. I could just do it over a weekly period with a contract. That's
Okay,
at
I
least
think
how I
that
see
works a
that
bit
being
better. I
solved.
mean, it adds a bit
Yeah.
more checks and balances as well, rather than just here's the money, go buy guns.
No, again, like I don't want it to just be gives money, do what you want. I'm not liable. When ideally I should be liable because I'm the one giving the money, not fully trying to cover all those avenues of what people would use it for.
See, the
That's why I'm going to be very strict on it.
The thing is, though, whilst that is a good thing, and I think that is better, you got to remember the majority of the city is criminals that just want free money.
Oh, 100%, right? That's why I want the business to give it to be credible. That's why a history of what their transactions and what they go through, and obviously like receipts for what they've actually purchased for, right?
Yeah, but that's what I
There's
mean.
a
You
lot
know,
of back for it. Yeah.
that's not going to be good for campaigning, is what I mean. Because you're going to have
No,
campaign people that aren't going to like that. That's going to be your difficulty
this
there.
is for when I am in office, right? Obviously, I'm campaigning that I can. I'm not gonna. I've been telling people I can't fulfill all their needs, right? Because the needs come from what the people bring to me, not for what I assume is best for them. By people giving me these ideas, and with the people around me, I'm able to better fulfill them. Because the mayor is elected by the people that put him in that position. For me to
True.
act on my own accord doesn't make sense. It'd be up for the people to decide what they feel like is needed versus me assuming what it is.
Okay, no, I do think there is a better way to do it.
Yeah. I know you're probably not around as much to really like be filled in on everything. I would like to have you with me though, like ideally. It could be for anything. I'd obviously have you paid out. But I think that people like the fact that you have a cornerstone in the community. I see it. I still am down to try and solve any part of it that I can, knowing what the issue is, but also knowing that it can't be solved kind of bums me out. But I would like to have you in some capacity, Max.
Well, unfortunately, after my last stint running for mayor, I've got no interest in government. I want to stay away as much as possible.
I gave the same pitch to other people, and let me tell you how I worded it because it's not the full thing. What I want is people who can still continue what they're doing, and only do the capacity of what work they want to do, right? Let's say you are part of my thing, right? You don't have to act in the capacity of government, right? I would respect, obviously, like if you were to commit to either or. But ideally, if you want to just focus on the stuff you want to do and run Liquid Library, you can still do that. I'm not going to request you do anything for me. I'm not going to request you actually do anything that is fitting. The only time I would ever ask you to do something is something you actively want to pursue that's caught your attention. That's what I want the people in my group doing, like, because that inspires them to actively branch out and actually see issues that they want to solve. Because by people just being stuck in the government mayor's office, right, waiting for things, you're not actively going out there to figure out what can be fixed. That's why I don't want to tie you guys down to it. I want you guys to freely do what you're able to. And if you notice something, you can then bring it back if you want, if you feel like it's an issue, or if it's something that can be improved upon. And I would still pay you guys for it because ideally it's problem solving, right? It's still making the city better. So it wouldn't be a full time thing, it would be at your own discretion. I've given the offer to many others, and they actually like that way better than what a normal, like, hey, work for me with this amount and your government. That's not really how I want to do it this time. I want you guys basically do it as a freelance.
Again, I do appreciate the offer, and I think that is a good way to do it. It's just I've got no interest in being involved anywhere near close to
It's
government.
fine. I don't blame you. It's okay.
Yeah,
But
I was
at the
burnt
end of
out
the
way
day-
back in the day, and I was going to try because I thought the candidates last time were boring as shit, and I still stand by that fact. I think Michael's been an awful mayor, and that's the only reason that I ran. And I've just got no interest in politics at all
I'm
now.
running because there's no one fitting to take over that position. The people that are running currently are gang members. So it would
That's
be
how it
Remedy
goes.
Creed, JJ, Raccoon, Denzel. The one person that is running that isn't a gang member is Quentin Quantum. Although Quentin hasn't had enough experience around people to know ideally what to say, how to act on it, and what the approach would be when actually taking over. I'm not really proud of my past of being under mayors because one of them got impeached and sent to jail for a while. But I liked to learn a lot from their mistakes because that's pushed me in a better direction of knowing what people could possibly want versus me assuming what they need.
I mean, I
That's
do
at
wish
least
you the
the
best of
approach that I
luck with
want.
that. You've definitely got a bit of a fight ahead of you with because you got to remember, it's people vote for people they know, and unfortunately, people know gang members.
Yeah.
Civilians aren't a lot harder to get known than gang members are, both from like a criminal perspective and a PD perspective. I went into the PD meetings to campaign, and they looked at me like a stranger. I didn't recognize anyone there because PD generally doesn't really care about the civilians.
I don't. Hey, but if I do win though, just off any chance, I would 100% like if you had anything you feel like could be solved, obviously just to reach out. Ideally, I'm gonna be more around than the current mayor is.
Yes, don't take a month vacation as soon as you get elected.
I mean, for my speech, my election speech, if I do win, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna peace out for a few weeks. But I think that'd probably be probably bad than it would be funny for me doing that.
Yeah, people might not take it as a joke.
Yeah, but no, I'm consistently around. I'm very easily accessible, but I ideally like I know the steps to take for people want to see more of. It just turns into I can't do it alone. I need the right people around me. So that's just what it boils down to.
That's understandable. Did you have any idea what's going on with the Quartz Center as well? Because I'm fairly certain that's still under Nino's name.
Oh man, it is, yeah.
Why has nothing been done about that? Why hasn't Michael gotten it at the very least?
So Michael has access to it. I have access to it. Nino has access to it, and then the Neon Jungle does, right?
Right.
It was a failed project. It was more of a what could have been project, right? Because it was open briefly and then it just fell under. People hate the inconsistency of having to drive up North Rockford Drive to go to somewhere that's considered a place for people to sell things.
Yeah, it's a
so
very
out of the
inconvenient
middle of the
location.
city. It's an inconvenient location, exactly. So then it turns into how do we fix it? We first tried to fix it with a reopening. Classic, right? Not a lot of people were really interested in it. Second thing, a market. The second thing was a market for people to trade things through and buy and sell things, which worked briefly, but didn't have enough people coming up there to actually do anything about it. 3, we tried to do it on our own accord with getting people involved, and then slowly after when Nino got stepped down and obviously didn't want to do another term, then it fell under again, to which then Michael came up with it, and then we just finally realized this thing's not going to really go anywhere. What do we do with it? So now it's just used as storage.
Gotcha. I mean,
Well, the
the
bottom
thing-
part is, at least the top part's Neon Jungle.
the thing is, things could work. It's just you've got to be consistent with it. I think you guys gave up way too quickly. It was only
We
ever
have,
open
we
like
have the
maybe
Neon Jungle
once or
being
twice a
used there,
month.
right? Yeah. We have the Neon Jungle on the top floors, and actively I feel like that's probably the most we're gonna get out of it for now, because a lot of people would go there to just again go and check out animals. That's at least the working function Michael has. I think there's a lot more potential that can be done with it. I'm just not in the position to actively do that, you know?
Because I think the market idea could have worked. It's just there wasn't consistency. I mean, with anything
There
in the
wasn't,
city, you
no.
got to be consistent. I mean, hell, look at what happened with Hornies and Up and Adam. People
Well,
weren't
the thing is,
consistent
people
with
are
that, and those buildings already dead.
demotivated when stuff doesn't happen within like a time period, right? It's always going to be attention span and patience. Like a lot of people struggle with it, even just in activities, right? If you don't get for a job a payout of what you're wanting to, and it comes over time for it to get better, people don't want to do that job. The same as towing or sanitation. That's why you don't see a lot of tow workers.
True, but I mean, that's the civilian life is patience and consistency, unfortunately, if you want anything to work, especially when it comes to business.
I mean,
Business
I've
is
had
going to
my
have a
fair
lot
share
of
crime,
a
right?
few
But it's
highs,
just
but a
not
lot of
worth
lows.
it, yeah. Exactly. Like there's very high reward later down the road for civilian life. A lot of people just don't want to see it through.
I mean, that was the biggest mistake with Hornies and Up and Adam. They were given to criminals. Criminals started to run them, and obviously they've got more interesting things to go do.
I mean, and the civilian can't really contest gang members running a restaurant, so it's a little difficult, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, same reason why the food court's in the situation it is. No one's going to try and compete with those places or try and get those places that are closed because they're owned by gang
The city
members.
needs more of, because I don't want to be the one to actually pitch it. What is something that you actually believe if you would have won, you wanted to change?
It needs more failure. That's what it needs.
Okay.
Those businesses need to be able to fail and then be given to other people. At the moment, they're just allowed to continue at their complacency. Yeah, that's it. They're allowed to continuously go through complacency without having any sort of competition.
I'm a firm believer in failure because of what the president says after, right? Because that means there's obviously room for improvement and room for success. You need to fail to succeed.
It gives other people a chance too. I mean, hell, none of those food stalls have changed for like a year at this point.
No, and I don't think they're ever going to.
Yeah, I also know that some of the mayor doesn't control either, and nothing can be
honestly, I would
done.
love to have something for that, but the only thing as a capacity as a mayor I can do is either put a program for whoever sells the most food out of their stalls can get a prize, or 2, just buy the stalls myself to then open for civilians or give to civilians. That is the only thing I can do.
Isn't that what the hot dog stand was supposed to be? And then that fell through too.
That now is owned by Nino still, I'm pretty sure. Still pretty sure Nino owns the hot dog stand.
Wasn't that supposed to be a thing that, like, you know, is given to civilians to run? Or, you know, they could try and run it?
Do run it. Don't get me wrong. Civilians actually still actively run it, right? But it's only one stall compared to the other, like what, 6 or 7?
True. Yes, once I
Not
don't
enough,
really,
basically, you know.
I don't really know what I can suggest to help improve the city. It's a lot of things that are just out of your control.
See, that's the misconception that people have. They believe the mayor has the control to do things, and it's up to me if I want to lie and push that narrative of I can, or just step up and say, this is what the mayor can actually do with what's given to him versus what you guys expect the mayor to do.
And a lot of what the mayor does is legislation. That's like the most power. But I gotta be honest, in this last year, I can't think of any piece of legislation that has actually affected me. Or have I actually cared about.
To look about it, yeah.
Also, I can't be bothered to go read like a million different legislations that are down there right now either
I
to
don't
even
want to be
find
like
out.
my predecessors, even if Nino was good. I honestly just want to be a better me because I've been in office for 9 months to understand the highs and lows and knowing what needs to be pushed forward. I just actually want to put some of my ideas to test. That's all I really want to do.
Honestly, the best suggestion I can give is don't be a paperwork mayor like the last year plus we've had. We
I'm gonna
need more
have someone
people
do it
out
for
there
me.
doing things.
I'm going to
Not
be
like-
having a few people do it for me instead.
I think that's a much better approach. Out there doing events, hosting events, getting things active in the city, not just
More
writing
than
legislation
events,
and then.
right? It's being accessible. Being an accessible mayor does so much for people.
Exactly, being able to
It's the
talk to.
biggest thing. Yeah.
Town hall. I
Put a
mean,
mass
town
out
halls
ideas
I
when
think
you can.
aren't exactly useful, but one occasionally can just help out. At least people know that you're there, even if nothing really productive
100%.
comes from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the court center would be good for that.
I don't
The
know.
cool-
I would always be down to try out new ideas. I'm around enough to testify that I'm accessible. I feel like a lot of people see me, even if they don't actively try to look for me. I'm usually just out and about talking to people. I do want to win for the simple fact of closure that the people won't have to rely on people who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tricky. I mean, people want some criminal mayors because they'll add some chaos to things.
They're just gonna get impeached, right? And then
It'll
it
be a
turns
Pred
into,
situation, yeah.
yeah, and then it turns into, well, why didn't we just pick someone that would have not got impeached in 30 days? And then we're back to having an election again, right? It'll just come back full circle.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is, like you said, people think the mayor can do a lot more than they can do. So criminals get in thinking they can change everything, and then they get bored when they can't.
I gotcha. But that is part of my vision, obviously. Not to do something different because a lot of mayors say they're different. I just want to add a bunch of minor improvements that add up to change. Because you can't, change is a broad term. Change is something that can't just be done within a week. That's progression. A lot of the things that you do as a mayor is what adds up to it, and that's what I want to try to strive for.
I give it the same advice I gave to Junior. You gotta try. That's the best thing you can do. You can't,
100%.
don't do something once and then give up if it doesn't work. You gotta keep trying. I sure you try and push something and maybe people contest it. Just try something else to see if that works.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I think that's kind of what happened to food stalls. Nino tried something, it got contested, and then never bothered to try and do anything else again.
Yeah.
You gotta just keep on trying. You can't give up. Gotta be consistent and
I agree.
persistent.
It'd probably be a big ask, but I would like your support. I've at least know the type of leader that you are. I can't really match something like that. I know what you're capable of, so that's why obviously I did want to extend that invite to you. But ideally I do want to actually try to not fix the city, but at least improve it in some capacity.
I do wish you the best of luck. I said I just don't
Appreciate it.
really get involved much with politics these days at all.
I don't blame
It's
you.
just
I
not
don't blame you.
something I enjoy.
You don't have to publicly do it. I would just, even if it's just like between me and you, I would also just appreciate the fact that you would like to see someone actually want and know what they're doing versus someone who just decides to run like within that day.
I say
That's-
definitely doing the
that's
right
what I
thing
tell
with
people, right?
campaigning now. Too many people
Yeah.
leave campaigning when voting's already opened.
Mhm.
And that's probably one of the part of the reasons why I lost last time. I was very much last minute edition.
Yeah.
Again, because the debates were just so awful.
The debates, I don't, the debates this time are probably going to be even worse.
Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, the only interesting candidate last time at the debates was Edgar. But obviously, he
Yeah.
couldn't actually run.
I don't consider myself that level, unfortunately. I mean, I don't consider myself the most entertaining person to run. I'm just the more consistent person in the role for there to be a reason to vote for me. Otherwise, saying, what have I done, right? Because I've actually done a lot for people. I can say it proudly, right? But it turns into I don't have those characteristics as an Edgar would.
Oh yeah, anything. Ed was definitely going to get impeached, no matter even if he was able to run and actually get
If
elected.
he
He was
able to
going to get
run and
impeached
win,
very
what he got,
quickly.
yeah.
He's probably going to try and clean Sanguine again because that's something I had to deal with when I was mayor. Him trying to clean Sanguine.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you, regardless if it's public or not. I would actually just like you to I would like your support or even your just advice, right? I would just like your advice in general because I know how smart and capable you are.
I'll be happy to give where I
appreciate your
can.
time.
That's no worries. I do wish you the best of luck. I think, like I said, you're doing the right stuff.
I just don't want to pitch the same stuff that happens every 3 months. With
Oh yeah,
mayors.
people are sick of that. People have been sick of that for years. Like going around talking to them, like say, "Oh yeah, I'll give you lots of money. I'll do this. I'll do that. I'll open up casinos up north."
I'm promising accessibility and engagement. I feel like that's the best thing as a mayor to promise that I can actually fulfill because I've already been doing it.
I respect that. You're going about it honestly rather than try and get the votes.
Can't be too honest because it's not what people want to hear. inherently, right? But I also got to play it in a way that's inherently different from my other ones. Like that's kind of what just has to happen. I can't do the same approach.
Very true. When are the elections, by the way? Do we know?
Well, they're in like a 2 weeks or something period. They're in like 2 weeks.
I think they are coming up pretty soon. Who's running up north? Because I've only heard of Junior so far.
I think Benji's trying to again.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll see how that goes.
I have a good amount of following now. I've spoke to a good amount of groups. I'd say about 6. All of which I could say confidently would vote for me. But
You can never say that for true. People say they're going to vote for you, but then...
but then it
it's
comes
just-
down to debates in the final week. Yeah, I know.
No, I was going to say, it's just, they'll say it just because you're there.
Yeah.
No one's going to tell you,
No,
oh yeah, I'm not going to vote for you to your face.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. They'll just leave everything as an open window. They'll always want to
Pretty
go
much,
for
yeah.
someone who they know can be provided for more, versus just hearing the words of it. So yeah, I know I gotta entice people, but I would say I'm in a good spot right now. I do like a good amount of my odds, but I don't want to get careless and just saying I can just sit and relax. It's gonna be an uphill battle, 100%. I just want to be ready for it.
Yeah, you got to fight it.
Yeah. But I appreciate you, Max. Like ideally, I wanted to talk to you about this for a bit, but you're just away.
Yeah,
So
the
I'm glad
September was a
it's
bit of a
actually
rough
finally
month for
with you.
me. Out
I'm
of town
sorry.
quite a bit.
I hope
Oh,
you're
no,
good.
not rough in that way. I mean, just I wasn't around much. A lot of
I gotcha.
holidays.
If I do win, obviously anything that I can do that is just inherently better than what I'm able to do now. You know you have my number just easily. Like I'll pick up, right?
I appreciate that.
Of course. I have a lot of experience with just talking to you and stuff, so I just know how passionate you are about projects you want to do. So I'd definitely extend that branch to you.
We'll see how things go. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do in town.
No, I mean I don't blame you. Look, I'm running because there's not a lot of competent people running, all right? Or else I'd probably just relax, right? But the names that I gave you, that's kind of what we're at right now. I don't really want that to be what the people have to settle for.
Yeah, you got to give people the option.
Similar to you, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I ran. I just want to give people a different option.
No, and I actually think if you would have ran on time, you more than likely would have won.
I mean, I did pretty good, Lost by 100 votes, but again, I was last minute, and also I was in the ICU for like 4 days. Actually, only like 2 days of campaigning in total before I went to the ICU.
Yeah.
Maybe we would have had a chance, but to be honest with you, I think it was silver linings and whatnot. I don't think I would have had as good a time as Mayor as I thought I would.
I think I am ready for the fact that I'm going to have more consequences than I am going to be able to actually do what I want to do. That's what I'm prepared for, at least, because that's what I've observed, yeah?
Yeah, have you talked to PD at all yet? Because that's going to be a big point of contention.
I know. I've talked to the police department. I could say confidently the police would probably help me out, yeah. It's not really the police I'm worried about, though.
Hello.
Hey, guys.
I know, you got to be careful with that, because, I mean, when I went to the police, I said that I was going to open up for them to decide who their chief of police is, and I think that lost me some of their votes, because I think Michael said that he was going to keep Turner, definitely. And then look what happened.
Something happened with Turner.
Yeah.
So the thing I said that I was like, if Pred is working for the police department and they are happy, then my capacity as a mayor is fine until one, the public voice something that is evidential to the police fucking up. That would be the only time I talk to Pred. But that wouldn't even be to let him go. That'd just to be say, hey, what can be done about this, right?
Yeah, see what can be resolved.
Well, that would be the only thing. Like, my capacity as mayor isn't really getting involved with the police department. That's the chief of police. So I want to leave it alone as much as possible, unless it does involve me through the people. That's about it. That's the only time you should really mess with the police department.
I agree. The more hands off you can be, the better with it.
Yeah, but I've already communicated that. I was already like, yeah, I mean, if he's working, why change a cog in the mechanism that's working the machine?
I think it's a good approach.
Yeah. I have a lot of it figured out. I've had a lot of time to think about it, but I honestly just want to hear it from you because you, again, were a previous mayor and you had you have more experience.
Yeah, not the best of experience, though. Like I said, I think pretty negatively about the mayor role in general these days.
I don't... Look, I'm not excited for it, right? And I feel like that says a lot more about it. I more of want to be in the role knowing what I can provide than what I can actually just say I accomplished. Like I want to be as humble as I can, right? I feel like that's the best thing approach to be. You don't want to take credit for things you know you shouldn't be taking credit for.
True. I mean,
This is what
unfortunately,
I
you,
want to do. Yeah.
yeah, you won't be able to take credit for much, but you'll be forced to take credit for things that go wrong, even if it's outside of your control.
Oh, I mean, 100%. Well, I mean, the public and the police are a direct reflection of the mayor, right? Because the mayor oversees things, right? Or should in the people's eyes. If something goes wrong, it falls onto me. And I'm willing to take ownership of it, right? But it's up for me to make sure it doesn't get to that point.
Hmm.
So it's just being a mayor.
Yeah, it is part of the role.
It is. I don't want yeah, you probably have a lot of stuff ahead of you, yeah? Or are you just relaxing?
I got a few meetings to get done.
All right, I'll let you get to it. I appreciate you, Mac.
That's no worries. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm definitely gonna go hard on this. I actually, I want to see it through.
Oh, you seem pretty passionate about it.
I
Is
want
that
to
just-
be. After seeing it for 9 months, you would think like, man, I wonder what's going on through this guy's head of what he's seeing, right? Like that's kind of what I want to give to people.
Yeah, just get out there, campaign, and talking to people.
No,
Get ahead of things
100%.
best you can.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Do you have any bandages by chance?
I do not know.
Fair enough. All right, I appreciate you, Max. You have a good one, okay?
You as well. It's good seeing you.
Yeah. I wish there'd be more decorations in here. I know I see a few pumpkins, but
I like keeping it minimal, personally.
I got you. Okay. You take care, Max.
Take care. I honestly do think that Charles would be a good option for mayor, but he's definitely got a bit of an uphill battle against him. Because again, at this stage in the server, I think people will want more like chaos criminal mayors than mayors that'll get the job done. But the issue, as we said, chaos mayors usually go too chaotic way too off the bat and end up getting themselves impeached like bread. The true key to being a chaos mayor is being good to people and then doing chaos. Fred's issue was the fact that he just was an asshole to people, and then obviously that put a target on his back that people were very easily able to hit. That's the reason why he wasn't able to be as chaotic of a mayor as I think he could have been. I don't know. It's mayorship is definitely one of those roles that it's tricky. It's one of those roles that in some ways I feel like shouldn't be a role at this point. Like there isn't enough for them to do to really make it a solid role. But also, it makes interesting RP having mayors, so it's a difficult thing. Well, I just remembered we have like $500,000 in our pockets. Let's go get that put in the bank. I completely forgot about that. But no, I'm pretty solid on Max just not being involved with anything mayoral anymore. I think the last mayor run was his last kind of bout into it. And the fact he didn't win proves to him that people don't want him as mayor or involved with that sort of stuff. So he's not going to be involved with it anymore. Especially if we're going down more of the criminal path too. No need for mayorship for that. Imagine, some people may have thought that Max was running for mayor last term on behalf of the Faceless. But no, he truly actually wanted to see what he could do to help out people. In fact, he may have ended up against the Faceless if he did win. But the fact that he didn't win kind of showed to him that the path that he's on right now is the path for him. That was the last turning point he could have had. Now he's full-on faceless. Well, I say full-on faceless, but gun dealer place where he is right now. He's not like a full-on faceless member just yet. Or like, full-on faceless dedication at the very least. But who knows where the RP may go. I will say out of that list, I think he's got a decent chance, but at the end of the day, it comes down to a popularity contest when it comes to mayorship. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, civilians kind of go under the radar for that sort of stuff. Like criminals and cops will know criminals more than civilians. Because cops know criminals more just because they deal with them more. They don't really have any need to deal with civilians outside of like taking statements for hostage statements and stuff like that. Let's get this into the bank. Let's see, how much cash do I have in my pocket? I have almost 400k. Okay. Let's go. We'll just make like 100,9,328. Maxi fares. for September. Actually, I'm going to make that 2. Taxi fares plus tips for September. There we go. How much that leave us with? That leaves with... Let's see. I mean, no one's really going to check into this anyway, but we may have well put some stuff behind it. That's cool. Let's just put like 162 or 72 so we keep 20k in our pocket. Let's make that gambling winnings. Let's be a bit lazy about it. There we go. Perfect. That takes up to $1.8 million in the bank account and leaves us with a bit of money in our wallet too. Perfect. You know, mayorship is just one of those roles that's very difficult to really make people interested in for a lot of the time. Because legislation, again, I can't think of any legislation from this last year that I've ever really needed to be considering about. A lot of it doesn't really matter all too much. Probably means a bit more to like the PD and criminal side of things, but civilian, not super duper too much. Hang signs right now. One to meet at the LL. Let's get a few more meetings done. Let's ride. We'll see though, we'll see. I think it's definitely going to be an interesting fight in the city. I think Junior's got a good shot up north, but in the city it's probably going to be a bit more of a fight. And will definitely come down to, you know, who campaigns a bit more, what promises they can make. I don't really know what sort of reach Charles has either. He has been in the mayor cabinet for a bit, so maybe he does have those connections for it. We'll see though, we'll see. I said, I just don't really have much interest in being involved with anything government-wise. I've done it before, no real interest to go back to it. For now, we focus on business and criminal business too. Let's go have this meeting with Mercury next. See what she wants to talk about. And park. Always like parking the car out here because it lets people know that we're here. Get the jackpot. Oh yeah, they're doing a tournament thing at the casino. I forgot about that. They may have to go check out the Abyss Casino. It's been a minute since the last been down there. I'll have this meeting in the office because I like using the office where we can. Like I said, today's mainly just kind of getting a grasp of how things are in town. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to trying to help out Hornies if we can. Hello there.
Max, hi.
How you guys doing?
It's Kat.
Hello.
Hi.
Good to see you.
It's good to see you, Max. We have a question for you because we're on a quest.
Oh, right. What's the quest?
A quest for glue. Do you know where you can find glue?
A quest for glue. Ooh, that I don't know. I mean, what sort of glue you looking for?
Any glue.
Any
Just
glue. I mean, the best place I'd recommend would probably just be the hardware store, but where else would you get? I mean, we don't really use glue here. We have some equipment that we do sell down that way.
Yeah, I checked in the ink and stuff. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be some glue as well, but I guess not.
Yeah, no glue, unfortunately. I'm trying to think if I can think of anywhere else you might want to check. I mean, there's the pawn shop down the south side. That sells a few things. Or the electronic stores. That's another
Or
option.
maybe the merchants will have glue.
Maybe
The merchant's a good idea, yeah. They have all sorts of
maybe
things.
Lando would have that. You know, Lando has a lot of things.
It's definitely worth
You know what I'm
asking.
also looking, Max? It's pretty sensitive though. I'm gonna have to like count very.
Okay.
I'm also on a quest to find poison.
Oh yeah, I
Let's
forgot
Got
that.
you.
I have this knife. Okay. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey there. Is that you, Mercury?
It's me.
Ah, hey, how you
Merc.
doing?
Hi,
Good, how are
Merc.
you? Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
I know we can
Yeah.
hear you. We can hear
Hey,
you.
cousin.
Okay, okay.
Let me
My
what's up,
text
internet
dude?
headaches
Kian.
sometimes. Oh, nothing. Just here to talk to Max for a little bit and then
Yeah. Where's your
getting
Hades mask?
active. Oh, I was working the casino, so try
Oh,
not to wear gang stuff when I'm working there.
That's
hell
fair.
yeah.
I
Good
want
to
people to
see you,
get the wrong
cousin.
impression. To see you too. Doing well.
Well, Merc can hear this, so it's okay. You know, Max, I'm looking for something special. Listen, I have this knife, okay? It was given by my mom, Izzy, okay? You remember?
Yeah, I
Izzy,
remember.
before she died?
Hmm.
Well, she gave it to me a long time ago. It's very precious to me, okay? But listen, I put it in the sheath, and I really feel like it needs to have poison in the sheath. So when I take it out, there's poison on it. You know?
Hmm.
But I don't know where to find poison.
I mean, there's probably some like poisonous mushrooms and stuff up in the northern areas in the woodlands. That'll probably be your best bet for any sort of poisons or hallucinogens.
Ooh, you think the scouts
Maybe.
have a poisonous lizard?
Oh, there's that as well. There's poisonous animals. You can talk to the Neon Circus about that.
God, yeah.
The Neon Jungle. They've got a bunch of animals.
Or a poisonous snake that I can, like, get the
Ooh.
poison
Mhm.
off of.
Yeah, that I know they definitely have snakes there. I don't know poisonous, but definitely snakes.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
That's no worries.
Alright, I'll see you soon, Max. Let's go seeing you. Bye, Merc.
Good
We'll
seeing you.
see
Best of
soon,
luck in your
too.
quests.
Bye.
All right, let's go talk in the office.
All right.
All right, what's going on?
Max. So, our weed op got blown because 4 or 5 people got caught within the span of 2 weeks by the cops selling. Bad for business. Bad for business.
What, the whole thing's blown?
Yeah, we basically had to dump like hundreds of plants into the oceans. That way, if we got raided, they wouldn't catch it.
Got you okay.
Or catch us, rather.
Mhm.
So now I'm kind of at a standstill because that was, I would say 50% of my day was taking care of the weed op, making sure people had shit, you know what I'm saying? And I've been getting contacts about other types of drugs like party drugs, like pills, cocaine, uh, meth, which I have access to meth, but they're looking for coke. I guess the party people are. I have like 2 or 3 people that keep calling me about it, and I'm like, well, I don't know anybody that has it. So I figured you might, because I tried to talk to the merchants and I tried to talk to a couple other people, and they say that their supply's been dried up.
Mm. Yeah,
And
and unfortunately, I did used to help out with something like that, but the people involved with it stopped showing up, so it kind of went under. And
I
I've
got
tried to reach out to them, but they just don't reach out back to me.
Gotcha. Yeah, because it seems like there's more people that want to try coke or
Hmm.
LSD. Because I remember back in the day, there used to be LSD tabs and pills and stuff. And
Oh yeah, I remember the
people are
pills. Pills were great.
for
I miss those
yeah,
pills.
I do too. I used to take them like candy.
I mean,
Probably
you used
not
to take
the
a lot of
healthiest
things
thing.
like candy.
Yeah, you're right. I used to like to stab people with metamorphine, but that's not a thing either anymore.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's like people are like, "Why don't you have this? Why don't you have this?" I'm like, "Well, no one has it from what I know, so it's not like I'm just like keeping it for myself or blowing you guys off. Like literally, I've contacted like 2 or 3 other people that are have been around the city for a while, and nobody has the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's something I've been trying to resolve. Like I said, though, it's difficult without the right people around.
Yeah.
You know, some
Like
people that are involved as well, they gave up all their worldly belongings. So it's very difficult to follow up on.
I get you. Well, uh, you happen to run across anybody or have a connect, I'm not looking to be a plug or something like that. I need to be able to supply people with some type of stuff. I'll call this person back.
I mean, definitely look into it. Like I said, we need more party drugs like that out there in the city. It is definitely
Yeah.
starving for it, more so than just, the meths and the weeds.
Yeah, because people like to get elevated, and those pills, used to see aliens on that shit.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah,
like it.
those pills were amazing. I do miss those. They were a staple.
Me too. Yeah, they are, honestly. But, yeah, I appreciate your time, Max, and,
That's no worries. But if I find out anything about it, I can definitely let you know.
okay, sounds good. Yeah, and if, like I said, I'm not trying to be the plug. I'm just trying to get some stuff to sell it off to other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I get you. I mean, especially with the casino as well. I mean, that'd be a great place for some cocaine.
Yeah, exactly. In the bathroom doing lines.
Exactly. People used to do that at the old casino all the time.
Fun times.
Oh, didn't people used to call it like gamer fuel or something like that back then?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean,
Snorting some gamer fuel in the back.
I can definitely.
Energy.
I'll see if I can reach out to people a bit more deeply about it. Because as I said, I've been trying to look into it for like the last 5 months at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I got like guy named Kenny, some guy named Jamimi, some other people have asked me about it, and I'm like, well, I can try, but I'm not making any promises because it's kind of hard to get it, So I've been asking around, but yeah, I understand.
You like what's here? I
Hard to get
can't.
the supply going.
Yeah, I can't promise anything, but I can definitely reach out to some people and see what I can do.
Okay, thanks, Max. Appreciate you.
That's no worries. I hope you've been well otherwise as well.
Been all right, the case has really taken a turn. My ex-boyfriend, I think, is missing or dead, and now I've started to date somebody that's like his little brother. So my love life is in shambles. However, I'm happy, so that's okay.
I mean, it's the main thing, as long as you're happy. The casino's been going well too.
Yes. I'm trying to get more people in there. I've been taking a van around and trying to pick people up from like the food court and other places. It's really hard to sometimes get people out of their circles and what their daily thing is. It's hard to break them out of that cycle, but I've been trying.
Yeah, don't blame yourself for that. Every business struggles with that. That's why Horny's and Up and Atom is barely open. It lasts like a week before they stop being open. And, we struggle with that quite immensely here, but that's always been an issue here.
Yeah.
It's definitely difficult, unfortunately. You gotta provide something that people need, not what people want. If people want something and they're not bothered to go to it, if they need it, they have to go to it.
Yeah, you're right. Like if they're broke, like broke ass people need some money, but so they're not going to show up to the casino, but then they think it's free. Then they're like, oh, maybe I could win some money then. Yeah.
Even then, that only works to an extent with how business and event grants are handed out like candy.
Yeah, you're right.
You can get like $4 million easy by just saying you're going to do an event and then never do it.
Yeah, and then the people that are doing events, it's hard to get people around. So it's like, well, then people get discouraged for trying to plan this shit. Because this wasn't even my idea. This is somebody else's idea. And then I'm just trying to help run it. And it's like, it's still so hard to get people in that it's like almost a waste of effort to try to do an event because no one wants to come to it.
Yeah, it's like I said, the biggest issue is definitely bubbles. I think everyone faces that.
Yeah.
But also those people facing it are in their own bubbles too.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Can't really critique other people for it when we're all in kind of doing a similar thing.
Things, yeah.
Yeah,
I get it.
It's tricky. It's kind of something that we can't solve. But we can do what we can. We can just keep trying.
No, you're right. Yeah, that is what it is. Well, I hope you're doing good too. Hopefully the HOA coming back, they've been visiting you and stuff too down here.
They come by every so often. Unfortunately, I'm around in the earlier hours and they're around the later ones, so they don't cross this paths as much, but occasionally. I'm trying to come around a little bit later. These early hours definitely are very quiet.
I run into people.
Like I said, all that we can do is try. I definitely need to stop by the casino more. Need to try the
Yeah.
slots. I know you guys have slots down there now.
Yeah, we're doing a free tournament till the end of the weekend. I
Ooh,
actually
very
have to
fun.
head back to the beach, but finish hanging up these signs. But yeah, if you can stop by or want to stop by, just give me a call. I'll open
Will
it for
do.
you.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, Max. Appreciate you.
No worries. Appreciate you as well. I'll let you know if I
Have a
hear
lovely
anything.
day. Okay, and just hit me up if you ever want to come down to the casino. Even if it's not open, I'll open it for you.
Oh, will do. All right. I will say stuff like that just kind of make me a bit more happy. Well, I say happier in a way, but it's nice to know that we're not the only business that struggles to get people in. That makes me feel better because then it doesn't feel like it's a me issue. It's just kind of a server culture issue. That getting people to come to any sort of business, no matter what sort of business it is, isn't an easy thing. And hell, it makes me feel a bit better about our failure with the casino as well in 4.0. Wasn't our fault about we weren't able to get people there. It's just generally everyone kind of struggles with that. Oop. Just about a text you.
So, I got a couple things, and then I got a proposition for you.
Alrighty.
For me, I need two of your finest, and then Tom needs two vintage.
Okay, I'm currently waiting on a resupply right now, so I have to put a rain check on that.
And also regarding those things, how is the ability of bulk available?
It's available to an extent. The Western whiskeys are a bit more limited. That was limited about 5 per order, at least for now. Okay. Vintage wines, on the other hand, we have plenty of that. Got a good reserve of it.
Okay, so I was reached out to, me and Tom, from, I'm just going to tell you who, the merchants.
Ooh, okay.
They want to have a supply in like store in case people need them, obviously when like they're not available through the people who have them. They offered us, if we're able to get them to them, discounted magazines.
Oh, okay.
Which then I can also bring you, and then you can sell package deals when you need to.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
And ammo. I'm pretty sure they also said ammo discount.
Ooh, that's good. I don't have many people for ammo.
I've been helping them sell things to people, so they've been giving me also like little tasks.
Okay, you know that does sound pretty good. I'll be on board with that. What sort of bulk would you be looking for?
That, let me speak to them later, and then I'll speak to you. I'm not gonna say your name or anything. I'll just keep it as my contact, so nobody knows.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yum.
Yeah, definitely should be able to help out with that. You're given time and everything. As just me being out of town for 2 weeks delayed things a little bit.
You gotta get your ducks in order now again.
Yeah, getting things all sorted, making sure everyone's supplied. Making sure I'm supplied. Getting, being around the same time as other people, always been a difficulty.
Yeah, that's the rough one.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit tricky.
I can also, like, if you need a hand in that, because I'm around a lot later than you, and if you have people with orders, I don't expect anything from you, like payment or anything. I could just get things to people if you want.
Well, I should be a bit more flexible going forward. I don't have any more holiday planned for a bit.
I bet. I mean, more so in the sense when, when you actually need to sleep like a human being is usually when I'm around.
Okay,
But,
yeah, that's definitely
I can
fair.
help pass things around for you, and you don't need to give me anything for it. I just want to help you.
Okay, I appreciate that.
We go way back, man. I'd do anything for you back then, and that still stands now.
How's things been going up at the new Mirror Park, by the way? Any new progress?
I'm working on a business proposal. I'm waiting for some food things to be made for the diner. So I'm waiting on that, like, the prototypes that I could show the mayor.
Yeah.
Other than that, we've still been doing the same stuff, sludging the sea. We're making money. We're doing some jobs here and there.
Okay,
Our
that's
butt
good.
coins our butt coin is a slow crawl, so you know those type of jobs we're still waiting on. But
If you need some, let me know. I've got 17,000 in reserve.
how much do you want for per butt coin?
I don't really know what the going market is. I mean, I'll give it to you guys like maybe like is 50 per like too much?
I have no idea what
Yeah,
the market is.
I don't know
either.
what the market is at the
I don't
moment.
see people selling it anymore. I assume because they're all having fucking super mining rigs.
Yeah, it got improved recently too, so that's probably the reason why.
We have a little setup, but it's like we're working out of basically a closet, so we got like one rack at the moment.
Yeah, I've got at least like I think 30 to 40 racks. No, 50. I got 50.
Oh my god!
I had a lot more than that at one point. I had like almost 300.
What the hell, Max?
Actually, no, that's a bit of overshot. More so like 150.
That's still a lot.
Oh yeah, and you
Even
think
like when we were around, I think the most we had was like 20.
well, let's just say someone from Babylon needed to get rid of their Buttcoin farm warehouse, and they gave it to me. They also gave me a single-seat helicopter too.
Ooh.
Got all that for free.
Yeah, they have to give away their worldly possessions. That's fucking insane. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, same here. I was thinking about it, but I couldn't let it go. And it's for the better in the end.
How much are the whiskeys again?
25k. Then the vintages are 15, but 10k on bulk.
Oh. What would be considered a bulk order for that?
I think anything more than 20 is what I said.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that would definitely probably happen through the other guys. But I know they wanted a Western bulk too, but I'll just let them know that's not possible for the time being.
Yeah, those are a little bit more the limited supply. I think it's better that way too. Makes them
Yeah, you don't want it going crazy out there.
Exactly. Like if you saw everyone with a revolver, it wouldn't be as cool.
See, nowadays it's everyone with a Desert Eagle, and it's like, eh.
I think some things need to be more style than functionality.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we are here at the Liquid Library. We're all about style. We don't really have much function here, other than style.
Listen, this place can still thrive in a world that we live in now.
We do try. I have talked to a few people, and the struggles we have here isn't just because of us. Every business is struggling. I mean, hell,
Yeah.
Hornies and Up and Adam, they're barely ever open.
Yeah, the
It's
last
so
time I
hard.
went to Hornies, there was rats everywhere.
Yeah, people just... It's just so hard to get people to go areas outside the bubble. Like, I was just talking to Mercury, and she's having that issue at the casino, too. They struggle to get people down there.
Because people don't want to gamble.
I mean, people just don't... people just don't like talking to other people. That's what I find.
That too. I haven't had that much of an issue. Maybe because I was gone for so long that everyone's like, "Oh my god, hi!" But now, yeah. I guess when I was around back in the day, yeah, everyone just stays in their bubble in their little fucking groups, and no one ever breaks outside of it.
The only way to change that is to have places with needs more so than wants. But the thing is, everything that you need, people can fulfill themselves. Yeah. People can just repair their own cars. Everyone's got their own food stalls or access to a food stall. Get their own food. Businesses can't fill a need anymore because the need's already filled.
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably a lot of the reason why most of us left.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, but we gotta work around it. Best thing we can do. Gotta keep trying. That's the biggest thing when it comes to business is try. You can't give up after the first down.
Well, look, I'm bringing business to your table right now, so
I appreciate that.
There is pockets that still exist.
I was gonna see if I could reach out to Raccoon, who I think he's the one that runs Hornies. I want to see if he needs any help over there. Maybe I can help out in some ways.
I don't know. I don't know if they're... No, they were making food the other day when they were open that one day. I just don't know what they're struggling with, to be honest.
I think it's consistency, because, I mean...
They also can't charge people.
Well, you can get a business for that now.
Oh, I don't know if any of that is set up. Like, I don't know, like, their machines and stuff don't work, you know? So they were...
Last time I was there, I think they were using one of their businesses for it.
Oh, okay.
But the issue is,
It
again,
also
just,
might be like staff and food and...
Again, it's attraction. Like, why go there when you can just go to food court and get your own food? Or, the PD, they get lockers full of food delivered to them. Why go to a food place when they can just go to their lockers? Same with EMS, same with doctors.
Max, the time you've been gone, there's been multiple days in a row where every single food court stall was closed to the point where I almost starved to death because there was no food in the city.
Oh no, that was the same before I left too. The food
It-
stalls have been an issue for a year.
They need to do something about that.
Oh, it's way too late
They
for
need
that.
to-
If something was going to be done, it would have been done like a year ago. At this point, I've given up even hoping out for something like that. The only thing that close to happen that was done was they got to renew every month now, rather than for like renewing for. I mean, some people renewed for a year in advance before.
Yeah, that's fucking absurd. Half those, the same 3 places are the only ones I ever see open.
But the issue is there's still that 2-hour grace period, so people don't lose their stalls.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
They need to get rid of that grace period, or at least just cycle people out, like force people to leave. I don't care how successful a stall is or how open it is. If it's been there for a year, give someone else a chance. People always ask why there's no civilians in town. It's because they take everything that civilians should have.
Yeah. That's the, like, I guess the bone that's been thrown is these fucking local jobs getting better pay, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's a bone. People want civilians. They don't want to keep civilians.
Yeah.
They're not
unless
willing to
they're-
sacrifice anything to actually help civilians remain around.
Unless they're the clean person for somebody.
Yeah, no, I think
And even
civilians
then, I don't think they're
deserve more
taken
respect
care of.
than that.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, the truth is, the reason why people want more civilians in town is because they want more hostages. That's why. That's when people start complaining there's no civilians. It's because they don't want to start taking gang members as hostages.
I've been taken hostage more in the last 2 weeks since I've been back, since I have in my entire lifetime in this city.
Yep, go anywhere, get taken hostage. It's rough out there. But as I said, we just gotta do what we can do to survive. My bet, I'm just gonna try and get food here as much as I can. I've got to deal with the coffee shop to try and get some drinks here.
If my stuff gets approved and I somehow surprisingly manage to get food, one of the things I did make, just because we're sludging the sea and we're doing all that, so I made it like it's not like what it used to be, but I put liquid death down. So if I get
Ooh,
it, I'm
that's
bringing
fun.
it to you.
I appreciate that, thank you.
I was gonna do top shelf too, but then I was like, it's just not gonna hit the same as it used to.
Yeah, can't really replicate it. It's got to hit as much as it
wish.
used to.
I wish I had many days of making money with that thing. So
I wish I could just turn that moonshine into top shelf, just like the olden days.
yeah. We'll work on it, man. We'll work on it. All right. Thank you for meeting with me. But yeah,
That's no
just
worries.
2-2, and then I'll keep you in the loop about the other stuff.
All right, sounds good.
All right. I'll catch you later.
Catch you later. Hey, Jules. That is definitely a struggle with every business right now. I mean, what I said there about civilians is kind of true. People want civilians. No one wants to be the civilian or help keep civilians around. It's hard out there as a civilian. I mean, telling Max isn't a civilian, but I primarily do civilian things on him. Even though he does do criminal stuff in the background. It's definitely rough out there. Also, can they make stuff over at Hornies now? I might actually go quickly check that. Because I know some people were waiting on that. Again, the difficulty is just consistency with these sort of places is so hard. Which is why I say they need to be given to civilians, not criminals. Because criminals will have other things to do. Like, why would someone sit at a restaurant all day when they can go do a boost, go rob a bank and stuff like that? That's why you need a dedicated civilian at these areas. Make that their thing. And what the Hornies and Up and Adam really need is a Shelly or a Penny. Or a Max. I mean, that's kind of what Max was for the Liquid Library. He's someone who's dedicated, who will make that their entire thing. Let's have a quick look inside. I think as well with these restaurants, I think they unfortunately just came too late. Like, if these were added like a year ago, I think they would have been a much better received than now. At this point, everyone's kind of burnt out a lot on food stuff. Let's see, is there anything back here yet? I don't think there is. I know, I do feel like there's a lot of potential here, though. Like, the building, like, the actual buildings themselves are really cool. Like, they got the management office in here, too. I always found it kind of sad that no one ever tried to run the Senior Buns location when stools came around. Like, actually dedicate themselves to run Senior Buns. I think there is a lot of potential in these restaurants. It's just hard to reach it without feeling demotivated. You might go check out Up and Adams as we're here anyway. Not too far away. I don't blame people for being demotivated on business because it's really hard to do business right now. Really, really hard. But again, the best thing we can do is try. That's the way that I see it. And then just hope maybe in the future things improve. I said, well, my personal hope for 5.0 is kind of what happened with the faceless to the criminal world. Something similar happens to the civilian world. Almost like a DM for the civilian world. I just looked at the prices. I don't think I've... Actually, do I have any bad... A DM specifically revolving around business would be kind of sick. Do I have any bet actually? I don't think I do. No, I have 0 bet at the moment. We'll head back down there in a little bit. I do think that businesses should be whitelisted because again, that's one of the issues that happened in 4.0 is that all the needs were just fulfilled by people internally. You gotta force people to get their needs from other people. Because the two greatest needs in GTA are car repairs, car upgrades, and food / drink. Those are the biggest needs that everyone faces. Whether you're a criminal, civilian, or cop, everyone faces those needs. And unfortunately, everyone kind of fulfills those needs themselves now. Everyone can repair their own cars. Everyone can get their own car parts. Everyone can... Well, not everyone, but most people can make their own food. Let's see, is this place open? Oh, no, it doesn't seem to be open. Again, though, I think that's a really cool interior they've made here. I hope people do get a bit more motivated to try and run these places. See, how's the manager's office look here? Okay, this is the lockers. I say they got a pretty sick manager's office here. With a gnome spreading cheeks, what more do you need? But what can you really do to try and get these places open? I said the only thing I can think of is just getting someone dedicated here running it 24/7. But I can't do that because I'm a Liquid Library guy. I don't know. It's tricky. I don't know what you can do to really motivate people to go to places like this. You could obviously do like prizes and stuff like that, but I feel like that only lasts so long. Like competitions and the such. I mean, they do work sometimes though, but I feel like if you do that too often, you're going to burn yourself out. Alright, let's go check out the bet stuff again. Just get a better idea. We know that the basic price for bet right now is $200. That seems to be the average price. I remember it being $190 before, but $200 makes sense too. To be honest though, I'm not sure if I will invest in that market because it doesn't really make much sense for Max, outside of me wanting to do more business on Max. But even then, are we really going to get much RP out of that other than just, can I have this part? Okay, here you go. The reason why I always have stayed consistent with the Liquid Library is because the business is always more than just, here's your thing, go away. I like having those conversations involved with businesses like Liquid Library. That's definitely been one of the strengths of running a bar over running a restaurant. Because restaurants, you do run into that a lot. Like, people run up, grab food, and then just dip. The restaurant, the bar, while we may not get as many customers, we do get more people that sit in and talk. Like, bar RP is definitely more quality over quantity. I think that's why I've always stuck to it as much as I have. Not to say that other jobs can't have that too. Like, you can still have a good talk while repairing someone's car. Or, you know, even at the food court, you can still have a good chat with people. I always try and make sure I have a good chat with people when I go down there. Rather than just, can I have food? Okay, bye. I think it's nice. It's another reason why I love taxi work too. Taxi work was great for that. One of the reasons why I want to go back to taxi work in 5.0. I really enjoy doing it. It's just, it's one of those jobs that has a time limit, which we already knew when we started it in 4.0. At some point, taxi becomes obsolete. Which is a shame, but it's just kind of how it is. People get cars, people know people with cars. But taxi is also one of those things you got to be consistent with heavily. Like, I can't just dip in every so often and do it. You got to get people in the habit of calling taxi. Change the whole day? I agree with that. I think slowing things down can be a good thing. But the difficulty is, how do you slow things down without making it too much of a grind? That'll be one of the difficulties. Because I know people were very sick of the grind in the early days of 4.0. It's a very fine balance between making things grindy and making things slow-paced. Or too slow-paced, I should say. I mean, it's kind of just the way of, like, you know, RP becoming a bit more, I guess, quote-unquote content. Is content usually comes from things being more fast-paced. I don't think GTRP is ever going to go back from that. I think it'll always favor the more fast-paced, because ultimately that's what people like to watch. And again, that's fair. If people want to watch that, they can watch that. Why can you buy a tire wrench? That wasn't there before, was it? Oh? Wait, that was not there when we were here earlier, was it? Oh? It was it? What is it though? What is a tire wrench? What makes it different to a regular wrench? Box of car parts, 15. You have to grind 6 hours, don't have time to hang out, seeing buttons, spend 5 minutes to crash scene, getting pulled over. You know, you're not wrong there, actually. It kind of gave people a bit more of a go, go, go mentality. Honestly, one thing that I always contest at the start of 4.0 that I kind of regret now is job limits. I remember people pushing for jobs to have like a time limit to them. Like you can only do X amount of jobs per day. I think that would have been better looking back on it. Because it would have forced people to slow down more. If you allow people to grind 24/7, they will grind 24/7. Because the issue is with that is FOMO. Like you'll worry that you're falling behind everyone else if you don't grind 24/7. Because if you're not grinding 24/7, someone else is, and that's someone getting ahead of you. And you know, people do have that mentality of being the first to do something, the first to get something. I think maybe some limitations with that is needed. Less things for civs? I mean, there's more to civ work than just, you know, doing jobs. Civ life is also talking to people, interacting with people. I will say that being for the more grindy jobs. I say the only jobs that should be exempt, that is restaurant jobs. Because, you know, people will need food 24/7. But you don't need grind drivers or G6 drivers 24/7. Like, the more RP heavy jobs should be the one exempt from that. Restaurants, mechanic work, that is like, whilst it can be grindy, is also a lot more RP orientated. There isn't any RP that comes from doing grime or G6 for the most part. However, I do want to go check the prices of grime from what Kian was saying. It's why, like, I was happy when they implemented the day-night cycle with jobs in early 4.0. The issue is they just didn't implement it correctly. They implemented the whole thing of you can only work during the day, but the issue is G6 workers could still work at nighttime if they didn't clock off, and otherwise people would just go grind hunting instead. In my opinion, if they were going to do that, they need to make it so people have an alternative to do at nighttime. Like maybe encourage people to go to bars and stuff like that. Create some sort of bar scene. Obviously, I'm biased here from someone that's been doing bar RP for years. What would have been a great thing to pair with that is some sort of nightlife scene. Almost like a nightlife update. The issue is, though, is that it just became another thing to go grind. They just found alternatives to grinding. I will say there's only so much devs can do sometimes. A lot of it does come down to the player base too. But I understand the mentality from the player base as well. You know, there's nothing to say that you have to go grinding at the start of 4.0. But it's kind of like the mentality of you don't want to miss out on anything that makes you have to go grind. The worry is that people didn't grind and they're going to miss out on something. Like, we control what we do in the game. Our hands are the ones in the controller. Let's see. So what is the new price for these then? I mean, that looks kind of the same to me. Actually, no. So that is... Ooh. So if you get like a perfect warehouse tier 3 job, you can get anywhere between like 30 to like 47k. I say 35 to 47 on average for a tier 3 job. Not worth it. That's not worth it for the pain of doing grime. Not at all. You know, we're way past the grinding stage on Max right now. Way past that. Exclusivity the Star 5.0 brings? I don't know. Again, I can't really bring fault for people wanting to grind sometimes. Because, you know, you want to be able to progress in the server. It's a very difficult thing to balance. You've got to balance the one for RP, but also the one to progress to further RP. You think, you know, people grind to get a business to do RP with the business. I don't think it's just as easy as, you know, turning off grinding or punishing people for grinding. It's a complicated issue. It's an issue that I think has always kind of existed in RP in some ways. Just kind of was even more tenfold with 4.0. But then again, I don't even think it's a NoPixel issue. I think it's a GTA RP issue as a whole. I think a lot of servers run into that issue. I think it's just kind of the way that GTRP as a genre has kind of gone over the years. As I said, it's a lot more fast-paced than slow-paced. I know people want to be able to get into crime quickly because that's just fast-paced content and that just makes better content for them overall. Hence why they'll be willing to grind to get to that stage. It's definitely not a NoPixel exclusive issue, and I don't even know if 5.0 is going to be able to resolve it. I can say all this, but I'll probably be grinding at the start of 5.0. I probably will fall into that hole too. It's just about making sure you do mix other things in there. I think is an important thing. I think grinding is fine as long as it's not your only thing. I think it's finding a good balance between the two is the way to go forward. But striking that balance can definitely be hard. Just to be fair, I will say at the start of 4.0, we didn't do that much grinding. But once we got into, like, you know, girl's house, paying for the house, all that stuff, I kind of did grind a lot more. Because to begin with, I just did taxi work. I didn't really get much money from that. At the start of 4.0, Max was kind of broke. I just did taxi work and I wasn't even charging people much for it. But then I wanted to make sure that we had a house with the girls, make sure the girls are all well. You grind a bit more so that the girls don't have to grind as much. I did kind of get lost in the grind for a bit. In the Max Vata Monday, who knows? Nobody knows till it happens. And I think there's definitely a lot of deserving RPers on NoPixel that deserve an invite. I got faith that maybe we'll get one. And if we don't, then we just got to do what we can to earn one. Let's see, so what other meetings do we have to have today? I mean, we could open up the Liquid Library for a little bit, see if we get anyone coming by. For that, though, I will need to go get some food and drink on standby, just in case. It's going to be a bit more of a chiller day, either way. Let's see, so waiting to hear back from...
Hi, Max.
Oh, hello there.
How's it going?
Ah, it's going good. How about yourself?
Good. Where the heck you been, huh?
I've been on vacation for the last 2 weeks. Went back home to go see some castles.
Some castles, huh? Which ones did you go see?
I can't remember the name of them.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Well, I hope you had fun and enjoyed the castle seeing and everything else.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Nice little break from things. Went to a BB No Money concert as well, which was pretty fun.
Hey, what, brother?
A BB No Money. He's an artist. I think he's a Gen Z artist.
I'm
not too familiar. Yeah, I'm not too familiar, but it was fun atmosphere.
Gotcha. All right, fair enough. Good shit.
Hope you've been well.
Yeah. Just, doing the same stuff. Surviving, maintaining,
I get you. I'm kind of just getting my footing back in town again. I opened up the library for a little bit.
Yeah. I was inside before, and someone sitting outside said you might be in a meeting. So I was like, okay.
Oh, yes. They had a few meetings there. Like I said, catching up on things.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Well, I'm going to go off to the night race, I think.
Alrighty. Have some fun.
Alright, will do. I'll catch you.
See you later. If there needs to be a recreational meter that gets negatively affected by being on the clock, among other things. Again, though, it's one of those things that the devs shouldn't need to do that. It's one of those difficulties, again, when it comes to developing on a server like this. Like, you shouldn't have to force people to talk to each other on an RP server. Like, people shouldn't be antisocial on an RP server. There's only so much the devs can really do before they're really just, like, puppeting people. You gotta give people the freedom, but ideally people should be choosing the options that involves more interaction, more so than less. Being high low of your expectation with jobs, that money's not an issue unless you're trying to be the first millionaire. I could see that. That, people that are just casually around like the silly little guys be able to survive. That's actually not too bad of an idea. They're not going to be like the richest people in town, but they'll at least be able to live. Especially when the price of food gets so high. And then, obviously, if you're not doing the jobs, then you get locked out in certain things too, like, being a mechanic and stuff like that. That's actually not a bad idea. I actually like that idea. Good way, a mix of, like, giving people the option to do it or not, more so than forcing people. So let's go get a bit more food and maybe we'll just chill at the library for a little bit. Just waiting on people to be around. I'm waiting on my gun order too. I don't fully know what we'll be getting into in 5.0. Obviously, I'd like to do some more criminal stuff, but I think my favorite stuff is still civilian. I definitely would love to try and tie in civilian stuff with criminal stuff, kind of like how we're doing right now. Like, criminal taxi stuff would be kind of fun. Almost like being a transporter. Like the movie Transporter. I think the big thing for me is being like open to doing more criminal things rather than having to be like, oh, no, I shouldn't in case, I don't want to break my disguise. I think it's about having the option open to go do that stuff more so than worrying about that. That's what I want.
Let me call the sergeant and everything's off.
That's why I say, us being free from the civilian shackles. It's not us abandoning civilian stuff. It's more so just being open to go do other things if the opportunity arises. All right, let's get ourselves some sandwiches from Paradise. They're usually okay with me reselling their food.
Hello.
Hello there. Would it be possible to get 5 combos today, please?
5 combos? Absolutely. You get a free cupcake with that. We got vanilla chocolate and red velvet. What do you want?
Ooh, I'll take red velvet, please.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Boom. Also, I'd love to brainstorm with Blau and stuff like this, because I think we've got a very similar mind to these sort of things. I did see that clip of the podcast where they did compliment my RP, and I did shed a little bit of a tear. It's nice to be appreciated that way. I'd honestly love to go on that podcast at some point, if they'd have me. Would love to talk to on them with like civilian perspective on things. You know, I've been doing civilian RP for like 7 years now. I think I got a good perspective.
Alrighty, here you go.
Much appreciated, thank you.
And remember, have a day full of paradise.
Will do. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'd definitely love to go on the podcast. I said, I think me and Blau and Chatty, we've got very similar mindsets when it comes to stuff like this. I know Chatty's a very big, proprietor of like supporting civilian stuff too. I know he's someone that's always wants more civilians in town and understands the value they give to the city. Let's get all that out. We'll go chuck this in the bin. Let's make our way back. You know, if they ever need a civilian perspective on there, I'd be more than happy to. I always think civilian RP's very, well, maybe not say underappreciated, but undervalued sometimes. People don't realize just how much civilian RP does have an effect on things. Helps make, in my opinion, it's like the frosting on a cake of civilian stuff. Actually, I don't really know where it'd fall in on the cake analogy, but it's definitely important. It adds more flavor to the city, in my opinion. Makes it feel more than just GT Online. And also, I think they act good as like straight men too, to the criminals. Like the insane criminals don't seem so insane when everyone's an insane criminal. In my opinion, a murderous psychopath in GTRP isn't interesting because everyone's a murderous psychopath. But it'd be different if there's more like people in town that are a bit more level-headed. Yeah, exactly. You need the contrast there. I honestly wish that more people in the city weren't murderous psychopaths. Isn't that a thing in D&D? Like a big issue when people make their D&D characters, they're always like murderous psychopath gremlin people. You kind of need some normal people to balance that out, to make it seem more crazy. But in the city, it's the norm to just shoot people over like towing a car and stuff like that, which isn't a good thing. People's first thought shouldn't be, let me shoot this guy to resolve things. Ideally, there should be some weight behind a gun. We need a lot less murderous psychopaths in town. I also understand it is GTA as well, and that is kind of how the GTA world is. I think that's a good point, a good analogy. Like, sure, you can have the burger without the cheese, but it adds more when you have it. It is like the cherry on top, the icing. Like, you can have a cake without icing, but, you know, it's not as good of a cake. My cake analogy was okay then. Here you go, let's get parked on up. How to explain RP. Imagine a burger. How to explain RP to Americans. Imagine a burger. Oh, let me move this over here. You know, I think civilians provide a very important contrast to the criminals. I also fully believe that they need a way to improve civilian RP is to take things away from criminals. That's the sad, well, I guess the harsh truth. A way to improve civilian RP, take businesses away from criminals and make it so they need civilians to run their businesses. I've never been supportive of the idea that criminals should just be able to do everything. There needs to be consequences and limitations to being a criminal. Make it more of a harder choice to do it. Consequences, as one may say. I get those criminals then lose out on that aspect of RP, but there is ways around it. It opens up different avenues for RP, whilst also providing more RP for other people. Being a jack of all trades isn't a good thing for RP. It's one thing that I'd actually like to improve on with Max. I was going to try with 4.0, but I did kind of like fall into bad habits again. Like, initially, my plan was for 4.0 was to never use repair kits. I didn't want to know anything to do with car mechanics or anything, like not even using repair kits for cars, and just solely rely on mechanics for it. Unfortunately, I like my cars looking nice, so I kind of fell into bad habits of using the repair kits again. But maybe that's something I can try and change for 5.0. Like, it's better RP-wise if I lean more on the mechanics in the city, rather than just repair my own car. Even for something just simple as repairing a window. Opens up more RP avenues. So what's that one? There we go. Oh, well, let's get into a different outfit. This is more like out in town sort of outfit. Ow. Parkour. But no, if they'd have me, I'd love to go on the podcast. Yep. Alright, let's get our outfit changed. Let's see, what are we feeling? We feeling Revolver Max a lot? I mean, without the hat, this isn't and the cowboy boots, this isn't the worst look. Very Commander Chaos-esque look. Let's see. Red shirt, no tie. Do I want to go no tie or do I want to go tie today? I have been liking the no tie look. He looks more boss this way. I need to get a full suit on him again, though. Don't I have a version of this that is a full suit? Is it Labriona? Well, I need to change that. Big Max. Nope. I need to change some of these. First name Ray, last name Mon. No. Turtleneck. A lot of these I do need to change. Casual shop, pilot outfit, Andy Jones Secret Organization. Wine suit? No. Did I not have a full suit made? I thought I had a full suit version of this. I guess maybe I need to make that. Okay, we'll just go business casual Max then. This has kind of been the default look for him. He wears red now because he's evil. He's red for an amazing reason. And also he misses his bestie April Foos, whose main color scheme was red. He even has a pocket watch with April on it now. He misses his darling, his platonic soulmate. We'll just chill here for a little bit, see if anyone wants to come by. Maybe if things are slow, we'll go stop by the casino. Let me get this ready. But I am really looking forward to 5.0 though. Listen, I really want to focus more on taxi stuff. Like, make that our main thing. Because I will say, out of all the jobs I've done in RP, as much as I do love bartending, I think taxi has been my favorite job to do. Just the amount of people I was able to meet, people that I could help. I really, really enjoyed it. I think I was like in my element with that job heavily. Like, you know, I felt like I was in my prime element whilst doing that job. So I'm trying to find where my copy paste is for this. I think this is the right one. I look forward to when Max is able to reunite with his girls. He's been through a lot since he last saw them. He's got a lot to tell them about. You know, like the fact that he's been a gun dealer to the whole city for like the last almost year at this point. Let's see. Boom. Okay, we'll wait for people to finish retweeting that. Technically, Max does still owe April and Ray money for the selling of the girl's house. But, you know, we'll wait on that. They don't... If 5.0 wipe happens, they don't need to know that I never sent them the money. Exactly, $1? Exactly. Max is going to stick to his guns with not giving April any money. Outside of the money that's owed. He is going to stick to his guns with that. And also, Max doesn't have an eye anymore. You know, he's changed visually since he last seen them too. He doesn't have an eye anymore. He looks very evil now, like a James Bond villain. Maybe in the time skip he'll get a fake eye. We'll see if there is a time skip. Or maybe there's even more damage waiting for him. Who knows? Remember, there's like that still beef going on between the Faceless. I wouldn't be surprised if Max eventually gets attacked because of his relations with the Faceless. It's bound to happen at some point. Low-key, that's kind of what I'm hoping for the end of the Liquid Library arc. I kind of hope that someone blows up the Liquid Library with Max in it as a way to get at the Faceless, especially since the Faceless use it a lot. That'd be a great end for Max's chapter of the Liquid Library. Being blown up inside.
Hello?
Here we go.
Oh, what's up, Xavier?
We'll see, though. We'll see. Max needs consequences for his actions. That's ultimately what I want for him. I want him to get caught for the gun stuff. I want him to get punished for his connections with the Faceless. It needs to happen. Yuckles went without consequence for a long time. Now Max has too. He provided the whole city with rifles for like months. He needs to get punished. Exactly. Consequence or closure needs to be extreme. I can't think of any way that Max would leave the Liquid Library on his own, especially with all the work that he's done to get to where he is now. I need someone else to make him leave.
Do the patina look.
Has too much charisma, people don't question him. Well, he stays off the radar too. You gotta remember, the PD don't really investigate things. Unless it's like an active crime they see in front of them, or like, you know, it's a ping of some sort. Typically, they don't really find out. That's why I wanted to do more of the gun dealing from here at the Liquid Library more so than doing drops. Because drops are cooler, but I feel like we've got a better chance of more like investigation RP if we solely do it here. And it's better use of the rooms too. That's one of my goals before the end of 4.0 is to fully utilize all these rooms. And I think we're doing a good job with that. The only thing we're not utilizing much is the distillery. But I know the Faceless use that room a lot, so I'm happy. We can at least say at the end of 4.0 that we utilize all the rooms in this place. Minus maybe the cigar lounge. We at least utilize all the secret rooms that Sis never got to fully utilize. And I'm happy about that. We've used the gun room. Been doing a lot of dealing through there. Doing a lot of dealing out the back room in the way that it's meant to be intended to use. My only hope now is that the back room there gets discovered and people find our fake secret stash. I do hope for that, but I do hope that something can lead to PD finding about the gun room too. Because you gotta remember, a lot of people in Babylon know about the secret rooms in this place. That could very easily come back against us. I've definitely shown a few people in Babylon the distillery room at the very least. Gun room less so, except for GG. But if GG betrayed Max, that'd be a big hit on him. GG's like one of the few closest people Max still has left in his life at the moment. Everyone else is left. But even then, you know, they're obviously going to be on opposing factions going forward. But just because they're opposing factions doesn't mean they have to be against each other. They've talked about that and have a pretty good understanding with each other about that. I am curious to see if anything has happened between Babylon and Faces since we've been gone. Because last we heard, the Faces weren't going to do anything else against Babylon. Unless they did something first. That's the last bit of communication that we heard. Whether it's true or not, we'll have to wait and see. Max will do what he can, though, from the inside. That's his perspective on it all. He's got a lot of friends in Babylon. He's going to try his best to help them out from the inside without fully betraying the Faceless. More so just trying to push things a certain way if he can. Keyword there being if he can. He's not going to put himself on the line for it. He's got no reason to. They got themselves into that mess.
Oh, Mr. Angel.
Hello there. Hope you're doing good.
You're not too bad, mate. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Just got back in town after some holiday.
Fantastic. How was your holiday? Nice and refreshing?
Yeah, It was pretty nice. Nice to take a bit of break, you know.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. Would you like a copy of the newspaper, or did you get one inside?
I think I already have one. Actually, no, I don't. I have issue 9 right now. Is there another issue?
Yeah, there you go, mate. Number 10, fresh off the press.
Much
Need to go and
appreciated.
Need to go and make some more, mate. We've given away 2,200 copies now.
Jeez, okay, that's good.
I know. You'll probably start paying us. We've been here that much, Mr. Angel.
But I appreciate you using the presses.
Yeah, don't mind me asking, Max. I know you've been on holiday. Have the police reached out to you yet about the masquerade?
Oh, they never did, no.
Jesus Christ. Okay, thanks, mate.
Yeah, no worries. We're out of statute of limitations for that now, aren't we? But when did I host that masquerade? I know it was yeah, but definitely over the statute of limitation. I hosted that at the end of August. Been over 30 days. Oh shit, they found the nuclear bunker. I was wondering when people were going to find that. So on the 26th of September, we followed Darkstone Convoy for around 1 hour in Sargrove and traveled around the city and a dramatic gunfight at the Vineyard. Ooh. Faceless assets attack Darkstone Convoy. How do they know it's the Faceless, though? Darkstone hour, myself and graffiti outside Vespucci. The convoy soon found them. Notice a masked man seemed to keep an eye on the convoy and watched in shock as he grappled away when the police arrived at the scene. I believe this convoy was not one of these rogue operations. The presence of Delta One himself was evident enough. Interesting, interesting. See, we don't really get involved in operations like this. Mainly because we're not a murderous psychopath. I'm not sure if Max would ever get involved with stuff like this.
Good evening.
Even in there?
Would you mind if I capture some B-roll footage of your establishment?
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you.
Just, do you mind if I read the newspaper while you do that?
By all means.
It's gonna get them burned real bad. They've been doing that for a while, though. I think the Faceless like that, though. You gotta remember, Ross, the Faceless do operate a bit in the shadows. They also like messing with people being in the open. Like with the whole masquerade at the Echelon. Oh, this is not the first time. Oh, wait, sneaky? Hold on. It cares that a figure stepped out of the shadows. A figure of a man we've written about before wearing a white clown skull mask. No worries. The man known as Sneaky seized the opportunity. He grabbed the suited individual and showed him in a car and sped away. Oh. Why wasn't he wearing a disguise? It's not the first time Sneaky has appeared in this newspaper's articles in relation to a Faceless attack, but this is the first one we confirm he was involved in. So we know that Sneaky was involved with the assassination at the Masquerade, right? I'm pretty sure we know about that. Yeah, so he is a full-fledged asset now. Good for him. Interesting. So that's how they know it is probably a Faceless-related thing. Riz may recall his presence at the death at the Masquerade article. Stabbing had occurred at the party. Any other names? I don't think so. From the chaos, a group of attackers emerged. A white-haired woman in a short skirt and a man in green doctor scrubs opened fire on the guards. Within seconds, the hill seemed like a war zone. Interesting. I mean, we know that pretty much, like, there's Faceless assets in every part of the city. There's no surprise there's some clowns involved, too. And we did put Twinkles' name forward for the mule stuff, too. Interesting. Okay, over the past few weeks, we had multiple people approach us to discuss the possibility of a nuclear weapon being present in San Andreas. Yes, that bunker there. See, I know that bunker was there because on the previous server I was on, they had the same mod with that nuclear bunker, except there was a nuclear missile sticking outside of it. I think you can alter it so there is one sticking out. Hey, Werewolf. And those approached us is that the Faceless are in possession of a nuclear weapon. Ooh, now that is interesting. The belief amongst those that have approached us is that the Faceless are in possession of a nuclear weapon. So someone's been spilling the beans on that then. Interesting. Let's move Ryan Keeger, who claimed that the Faceless were attempting to develop a weapon that could allow them to take control of the city without firing a single shot. All the way back in October 2024, there have been rumors and whispers. Events around Humane Labs. This past week, Nora highlighted something to me that I've never noticed before on the roads. Yes, they have found that then. Miss Boulder, I miss Rust Kingdoms. It's fine though. I was talking about this with Daki yesterday that, you know, it's good that Rust Kingdoms ended when it did, because Rust is one of those games that just doesn't last forever. I think even 10 days is a little bit too much at times. I feel like at the 10-day, like after a week is when people kind of start running out of things to do. At that point, you kind of hit the full progression. You've probably got everything built you want to build. I think 10 days is definitely a sweet spot. 7 to 10 days. So whilst I do miss it, I'm glad that it ended when it did. And we got more to look forward to in the future. Let's panic and allow government officials to have raised many questions of the potential goals and the nest construction. We've talked previously how it seems the Faces destroy and the nest rebuilds. Seeing with the bombing of City Hall could be the case that this has been practiced a much larger event. But the goals of those who choose to work with the Faceless are known as Faceless assets. Take a look at those around you, take a look at yourself. How could these people that work among us work for an organization that tends to destroy each and every one of us? Oh. I mean, Max thinks some things in town need to be destroyed, like the government. Max doesn't like the government whatsoever. That's sort of stuff that needs to be destroyed and rebuilt. The only thing that Max is concerned about is civilians. And doing what he can to keep civilians safe. Like the day-to-day civilians, not the political, you know, people in politics and stuff like that. That's the only people that Max really cares to try and help out with all this. And he can definitely do more from his position here rather than just outright quitting the Faceless. Thus far, just this distinct possibility. Africal Pred. Anything else here that we should be interested in? Death by Firing Squad. Webster and Manx Strike Back. Okay, interesting. I got buy one get one coupon for the Cauldron. Nice. I love that they're doing this though, the newspaper. This actually, for those that know, when I first made Max a character, it was to make newspaper articles. That's why what he was as a character to begin with. He was my newspaper guy. And that's the job I did on him for like 3 solid years before coming to NoPixel. And when I did the new stuff for NoPixel, I got super burnt out with the amount of stone walls I hit. So I quit doing it and then worked at the tavern across the street, which then ended up here instead. I'm happy that people are starting to do it again. It seems like PD's being a bit better with it this time around too. I know they were running to those issues to begin with, where PD would just do no comment and refuse to talk to them. And realistically, they should be the biggest supporters of the news. As you know, civilians. I really do love that they're doing this. Happy it seems that a lot of people are supporting them. Very nice. We'll keep this inside the library in the archive. I need to ask them to deliver more, to be honest. I mean, this is the sort of thing that I kind of wish that there was no social media in GTRP and people only got news either through word of mouth or through newspapers. That's one of the things I think is really cool about, like, settings like in the 1980s or cowboy times, is people can only really get information through newspapers or word of mouth. And the reason why it's sometimes harder to do news in the modern day of GTA is the same reason why news struggles in real life. Social media kind of took it over. That's where people get their news these days. But they're definitely doing a good job with that newspaper. I definitely think it's interesting how much they're reporting about the Faceless, but I think that is what the Faceless want. As I said before, they like playing with their food. If they wanted to be super secret and have no one ever find out about them, they could do that. That's actually pretty easy to do, as we've learned ourselves. But they don't really care about that. I think they want people to know that there's something's going on here. I'm very intrigued to see what that's going to lead to as well. I said if they're looking to destroy things in the city and take it back up again, rebuild it, maybe Max can be the one helping out with that rebuilding. Who knows? There's more that you can do in that position than otherwise. Hey, Mallow. Boulder. I'm going to miss saying Boulder every day. I'm still debating whether or not we keep Boulder for whatever the next season entails for Abe's Rust servers. On one hand, I do love Boulder, and it is fun saying Boulder. On the other hand, if it is going to be something new, it'd be a good opportunity to try a new character. And I'm not sure if it'd be as fun playing Boulder if Foolish is playing a different character. I'm not sure if it'll be as fun if he doesn't have someone to be loyal to. Because that's what a big character trait of his, that he's loyal to that royal family. So without that royal family, would I want to do that? What kind of character do you think you'd want to do? Well, I could do a cousin of Boulder and do a very similar thing. As jokes about someone called Canon. Or I could go complete opposite and do a completely new character. I was thinking that if it's pirate related, if it is a pirate related season, what I would love to do is to be not part of any like kingdom or tribe or whatever it is, but be a freelance trade guy, like a trade ship, and be overly British, an overly British trade ship, aka make it so that I'm a prime target for pirates. That's what I'd want to do, because loads of people are going to do pirate RP if it is ocean related. I want to be a prime target for those pirates. Like just transport goods. Yeah, like a merchants union, exactly. But British. Overtly British. That's my other plan. And that might be fun to do too. Sorry, there's a cat on my desk. Hello, yes, I see you. But it's very much going to depend on how things go that season. Because again, I do love Boulder. But maybe, I mean, who's to say maybe Rust Kingdoms will have a 4th season at some point. Boulder. We got options for it. I'll definitely be playing a character though. I love playing characters in those sort of events. It's fun. Though I'll never make a better character than Tarjan. Tarjan, best character of Rust Kingdoms, hand down. No one can beat Tarjan. She was the best. Kubi as well. Kubi played a great character too. With his werewolf RP. I don't understand it, but you know what? It seemed pretty good. Need Jan Jan back? Maybe someday. I fully expect a lot of the people that RP'd in the early days of 4.0, there's a good chance they'll come back for 5.0 too. I wouldn't be surprised. I think we got a lot to look forward to in the GTRP scene. It's why I don't think I could ever fully give it up. Like, obviously, I do want to do more variety going forward, but I want to make sure we still keep up with RP, because I love RP. I wouldn't have been doing it for 7 years if I didn't enjoy it. I think it'll be healthy for me to kind of split things up a little bit. That'll help out with burnout in the future too, because I definitely did feel a lot of burnout for GTA, and still feel it in some ways too. And I think it'll be good to do this split. Try some different things. Especially in the morning, because GTRP, I think, is always going to be dead in the EU time, unfortunately. That's just how things are in general. I mean, hell, even Rust Kingdoms. Rust Kingdoms was dead quiet in the early hours. Minus Shodo, because he was just in degen hours. I hope that he's getting his schedule back on track. I'm still working on getting mine back on track. It's definitely going to take some time. But, you know, every time that I woke up during Rust Kingdom Season 3, Shoto was always awake. He was always awake before me. And I'm British. I should be the one awake earlier. Well, I say that. I was waking up at like 4 p.m. some days. That's not really a British schedule at that point. I don't think that really counts. Not too much anyway. Okay, yes, things seem pretty quiet here at the library. Let's try another advert, then maybe we just head down to the casino. See what's going on there. Do one more twat. I said it's the weekend. Things are always a little bit quiet on the weekends. I think it'd be good to have a good talk with the faces next time they're around, kind of catch up on things, see what's going on. I did want to talk to them more about the mule stuff too, ideally. Oh. Hold on. Where's Dante? Hello there.
Hey, Max. It's me, Dante. Dante
Hey.
Rivers.
Hey, Dante. How you doing?
Yeah, I've been better.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, just collapsed lungs.
Oh, dear.
Was hit by a truck.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, if I wanted to rent a room for a meeting, how would I do that?
Which room are you looking to rent?
The biggest one, the Merchants Guild has grown, and like to have a meeting, get everyone together.
Oh yeah,
I need a big space.
Yeah, sure. We've got the meeting room with the TV inside if you want to use that.
Okay, can I come down and see it?
Yeah, sure thing, sure thing. I'm here right now.
Okay, I'll come down now.
Alrighty, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
Goodbye. Hello there.
Hey, Max.
How you doing, King Sludge?
What is up, my fellow sludge? So you know about the sludge, Max?
I have been hearing about the sludge.
You sludge maxing?
Well, I'm not much of a sludge man myself, but I respect it. I do say be careful with what you're doing in the Alamo Sea.
I'm sure it'll be fine what we do.
Hey.
Hello
What's
there.
up, dude?
Hey, what's poppin', man?
Not much. How are you?
Chilling.
Coming to rent a book?
Nah, I came to drink, man.
Okay, all right. I'll let you get your drink.
I'll
Come
be there
on,
in a
what-
sec. I'm checking
Okay.
books over here.
Oh, yeah, have a look. We'll be at the bar if you want to drink.
Have you heard of the Solid State? Have you heard of the Solid Library?
I did hear about the Solid Library, yes. How is that going? I know about the diner as well.
Max, listen. As a man of your knowledge and stature, I need help collecting data.
What sort of data are you looking for?
I don't know. I just need things to fill on a solid state drive, like media.
Oh, you mean like
media I could add
actual
to it.
data?
Yeah,
Well, I
I
mean-
need things so there's value to it.
I mean, the entirety of One Piece, that's going to take up quite a lot, right?
Yeah, that one's gonna take a bit, but I don't know. The other thing too, Max, is are you versed on the idea of alchemy?
What do you mean versed in it?
Are you educated in alchemy?
I mean, alchemy and mixology is pretty similar.
Really? You don't say. How similar? Is
I
it
mean,
like a
it's-
1-to-1 or a 1-to-1.5?
I'd say 1 to 1.5, more so.
Okay, all right. I'll let you do your thing. I can't spill my secrets yet. There's too many ears.
Got you. Hello there, sir.
Hey, what's poppin', man? I want a liquor. Like, something sweet and strong at the same time. Mm-hmm.
I can get you an old-fashioned.
Yeah, with do you have lemon? Just add it like some lemon and ice, and that's it. That's it for me.
Yeah, I can do
That
that.
will
I can do that. That'll be about $20 for the drink.
$20. All right, you need like money, or you have a
I
cash
can
machine or something like that.
I can charge you through the cash machine if that's easier.
No, I have $20 over here.
Alright, yeah, we can do it that way. Either or. I'll just go get that sorted for you real quick. Go. All right. Let me just pull this up. Go. And put some ice and lemon. There we go.
Whoa.
All right, and here you go. One old-fashioned with the lemon and the ice right there for you.
Here's some cash over there.
Ah, much appreciated. Hope that you enjoy. Hope that your day's going well as well.
I'm gonna get stoned before that Halloween party that's happening in Sandy.
Oh, yes, that's in a few hours, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a goth girl today.
I mean,
How's that going,
October's the
bro?
best month for that.
For the big bonus.
Gotcha. I mean, I wish you the best
You
of
want a
luck.
goth girl with a fat ass? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it can't be a witch, bro.
Oh, that might be a bit
You don't
harder.
fuck with witches? Why?
They fuck your heart up.
Yeah, but they ride a broom.
Yeah, that's the problem when it's not your broom.
They
Or
ride
make you
wood,
ride
bro.
on
They
their
ride
broom.
wood. Listen, man. You want the witchcraft, but you can't handle the freedom of it. Okay? They cast spells on whoever they please. Just be
Hell
graced by
to
their
the nah.
presence, bro.
No, that's some Vinewood shit problem, man. People from the trenches like me, Southside, we don't deal with that bullshit, especially
What
in
kind
horror
of
movies and shit.
what kind of eldritch girls you get down with? You fuck with succubuses?
Eldritch
Hell to the no,
girls.
What you talking about? You fuck with demons and shit.
Hey, Matt.
Okay, all right. Listen, man. You just don't know. You don't know. Okay, you don't know.
That's why I carry a shotgun with a bag of salt and shit. So if they come to me like that, I shot her in the belly and they catch on fire. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
What time is the Halloween party, actually?
What time? In 30 minutes.
It was in 30 minutes? Oh, right. I thought it was a lot later for some reason.
Yeah, it's 13. It's 4 p.m. EST.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not really the best when it comes to time zones.
Yeah, I don't know if I got a dress or something like that, but I guess so, right? It's a Halloween party.
I mean, they usually have costume contests, but I don't think you have to go in a costume. I think it's optional. It's up to you, really, if you want to go in one.
I think I'm gonna go dressed as a gangster. Not gonna change though.
That works. And have fun at the party.
Have fun.
Around, man.
See you.
Listen, Max. You you educated on the Father of the Flame and Lady of the Lake?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know a bit about it, you know, with everything in the past.
Okay. Listen. We're making some of the sludge.
Right. Why are you making sludge exactly? What's the purpose behind that?
Do you got somewhere private where you could talk, Max? This is I don't know if you got this place bugged.
Go to the cigar lounge.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, so hit me with it.
Okay, let me.
What is your devious plan here?
Okay, well, let me start it from the beginning. There I was, 3 months out on the open sea, playing high-stake mahjong. You know, everything's for keeps, everything's for loss. That type of vibe. I had gotten done dealing with this asshole Davy, and returning from Davy Jones' locker, when I washed up ashore here, and all I had left to my name was a bag of cocoa beans and my treasure that has yet to arrive.
Right.
I started challenging Bjorn to the Alamo Sea, the king of the Alamo Sea, and you know, me and Bjorn had our tips and our battles, but then I came to realize that if I wanted to rule the Alamo Sea, I had to change the Alamo Sea. At the same time of this idea happening, me and Stanley had learned that Cassidy doesn't want to give the house back, and we wish to make this man drink sludge. So we started concocting a poison of some sort. And amidst the sludge happening and living and being offered to live at the hippie camp behind the windmills, we were just like, just talking about like, you know, deities of a new place, right? Maybe that's what Polito might have missed. We didn't have a deity, you know. Have you ever heard of the book American Gods?
I don't really know much about it, but I've heard of it.
Okay, so have you heard of the concept of like how religion is spread and like how gods make it to new lands?
No.
So like a bunch of Vikings made it, like let's say a bunch of Vikings made it to the United States, right? And they were starving for water or resources. So in their prayer or asking of their god to come help them, they all sacrificed their left eye like Odin, you know? So I I didn't think of it at the time, but as I'm saying this story, it makes sense now. That might have worked. So we thought to bring a deity to the windmills, and none other than the son of the sludge. With the sludge that we've been concocting in the Alamo Sea in our own silo of sludge, one, we wish to poison Leon Cassidy to get our house back, to make an example of him.
That makes
and
sense.
Two, this is, I'm gonna rope you in on this, Max. This is a big deal shit, okay? Big time shit. Okay. Brian Knight hooked us up with like the ability to live there. Granted, we can't do anything inside those trailer parks because they've been condemned by the city because they're just unkempt by all the homeless people living there. You know, like they're just too dangerous. They're biohazards.
Yeah.
But he said maybe if we show some effort, you know, that maybe the city might, you know, help us out, kind of thing. So we were working on the sludge, and I had thought with Stanley that what if we poison the Alamo Sea, because, you know, Brian's dating the mayor, right? We poison the Alamo Sea and we let Brian know about it so that his mayor boyfriend can punish us and look good and then get revoted in because he made a difference in the area.
Oh,
and then
right.
he'll owe us.
That's not a bad plan.
We'll cash in on it right there. And then we'll have Newmere Park. And then after that, we're going to steal the Newmere Park sign.
Got you. So the sludge is a way for you to get to the Newport Park then?
Yes, the sludge is the conduit.
Got you. Okay, I understand now. I mean, you do got to be careful. You know, New Babylon's, all their food comes from that sea.
If whatever happens with them is whatever happens with them. My kind of thing. Listen, we got our own goals. They got their own goals. Shit's just gotta happen.
True.
So we've been trying to bring people up there. People keep thinking we're a cult. And I keep telling them every time they bring that up, that I'm like, oh, what makes you think I'm inviting you? I'm just telling you to come check it out up there, man. I just want people hanging out there. I'm not inviting you to shit.
That's fair. Okay, but this, the whole sludge stuff, definitely makes a lot more sense now. I like the name as well, Son of the Sludge.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
Sludge.
Yeah, you know, similar to Lady of the Lake, similar to Father of Fire, you know, the alliteration.
Yeah. Yes. And check this out. Watch this.
So the private part is done. Do you mind if we head back out there in case any customers come through?
Oh, yeah. The private part is...
Perfect.
But
Yeah,
I'm going to need your help. We have to feed this kid, man. He's in there. Stanley pooped out 2 huge poop babies. And one of the twins ate one of the other. So there really is only one son of the sludge. You're going to have to help us make the philosopher sludge. I tell you about the philosopher sludge?
Okay, I'm not helping with any poop babies. I draw the line of poop babies. Stanley poop babies.
Why, man? Listen. We have to feed them, and then they'll meld to this alloy, and then they'll be a part of a ring, and they'll be the son of the sludge, and they'll be like a symbiotic relationship. You know, the ring will be symbiotic.
I'm not dealing with anything else involving HUA and their kids. Remember, I dealt with a Sizzler. I had to deal with Holden's whole egg thing.
Dude, you're versed in this. Come on, you are like.
I don't want to be. I'm versed in it by force.
Yeah, but bro, come on. You're like what's his name when he was like the nanny, you know? Mrs. Doubtfire, come on.
I'm not Mrs. Doubtfire.
Come on, bro. We need your help. You're so educated in raising concoctions. They're not even like normal beings.
How
You
would
only-
someone even make a philosopher's stone?
Okay. How do I say that?
Equivalent
Okay, we broke into
exchange?
Humane Labs and we broke into Humane Labs and stole 3 uranium rods that have been helping cook the sludge baby.
Not
We are
the
currently
uranium
stealing.
again.
Yeah, we are currently stealing a bunch of gold watches to have the son of the sludge be transformed into an alloy on the ring, and that is how we get the philosopher's sludge.
And what is the philosopher's sludge supposed to do?
You don't want to know.
Is it meant to transmute the whole Alamo Sea into sludge officially?
Maybe also gives us, all kinds of who knows what's, Raphael is a part of this, so who knows? There
dear
might be a
God.
bit of dimensional powers.
Well, I don't know how what you want from me for this. I don't know how I can help with this.
We need your help mixing because we met a chemist and he said that it could work if we can get into an alloy, but we need your help mixing it onto the ring.
I don't know how, that sounds like you need a blacksmith more so than mixologist. If you're mixing
you're
up
gonna have to mix the
alloys.
sludge. We gotta stabilize the sludge. We're just throwing an alloy in it. You gotta help us stabilize.
What do you mean by
Come on,
stabilize it? What does that even
Be
mean?
my Professor X, bro. Come on, this is like the Rowdy Rough Boys. Do we got
What sort of
puppy tails in
equipment do
there?
you think I have for something like this?
I don't know, Max. You're
I've got a
just kinda
distillery, that's it.
Do we need to distill the sludge? Is that something that would help contain the sun?
I don't want to taint that with whatever the sludge you're making. I don't taint it with poop babies.
You don't know what he'll be. You're judging a poor boy right now.
I am, yes.
This is me and Stanley's love child, damn it. I helped him birth this.
You're not making this any better. Listen, I'll help where I can, but I can't guarantee anything.
Look, that's him right there. This is what he'll be. He's so fucking funky.
That is pretty cool.
Just come on, Max. I need your help just this once.
Again, I'll see what I can do.
All right, listen. Well, I'll figure out. I have to do some testing today anyway, so I gotta call people up. Oh shit, Chief's. What's up, Chief?
I'm not helping
not
with
much
any
right now.
damn
Just kind of
poop
cruising,
babies.
seeing what everybody's up to. What are you getting up to, bro?
I'm not helping with poop baby RP.
Okay. Yeah.
Poop
meet me at the
RP
Liquid
is a
Library. You been
line that
here?
I don't cross.
Oh shit. Okay. Where are
Zuthar
you?
tried back in the day, but I ain't crossing that.
Okay. Have you met Max? You should meet Max. Max is a cool dude. We were talking about him last night. All right. Peace, bro. Chief's coming by. He's a super unk of
Who's
the HOA.
Chief?
I guess Chief predates like fucking like a lot of people. He's like old fucking HOA, like new Krator and fucking Huck and all them. Like
Really?
old guard. Yeah, super old guard.
Oh damn. Okay.
You know about the Crimson Boomers?
It rings a bell.
All right, the Crimson Boomers were a terrorist group that the HOA used to run. Huck taught me about it. He indoctrinated me.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, I never actually met Huck. I think I maybe met him once or
Never?
twice. He was gone before I came around.
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Huck. Yeah, Huck was what? Yeah, Huck was short.
I remember there was
When
Hucks
you were
around,
around.
and I remember he pretended to be one of the meth Hucks. That's the only time I ever met him was
You
when
mean
he...
Huck Prime?
Yeah, Huck Prime. And we saw him like going to the Mirror Park Lake and then never saw him again.
Yeah, he's with the lake. What's up, Chief?
Good day.
This is
Hello
Max.
there.
Hello, Max. How doing?
It's going well, Just run the bar as normal.
I know you had a bar up here.
Yeah, this is what the tavern turned into after we blew it up.
Yeah, this is the Liquid Library.
Sounds like it was for the best.
It did work out pretty well.
Yeah, actually, if you were to think about blowing up the tavern, that was for a good reason. There was some spaghetti cops, some spaghetti laws thrown at us, so we hired a cop for a day at the tavern, and he put a fork in the microwave, and all those alcoholic beverages and such blew up. It's
What happened to the
terrible.
monkey?
Oh,
Oh, that's still out there.
Mighty Joe Caesar?
Yeah.
Or is it Mighty Joe Caesar, or is it just
They're
just
two
Mighty
separate.
Joe?
No, they're two separate. One's Caesar,
Thank
one's
you.
Mighty
There's two of
Joe.
them?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yeah, there's two. There's Mighty Joe and there's Caesar. Yeah.
With their miniguns.
Last I heard about Mighty Joe, he pulled Luis out of his own car and stole it. I don't know what's up with Mighty Joe. Oh, we had a grizzly bear too for a bit. That was my era.
A grizzly?
Yeah, he was my roommate, Boris. I gave
Stole
him
from the
Quaaludes.
mountains?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a bartender here.
He was a bear tender. Yeah, Boris was an interesting guy.
He's on
He
some books
helped us.
downstairs.
Yeah, he did. He also sold a calendar.
He was rich.
Calendar.
Yeah, he had all kinds of outfits. Boris was a demon, though. He helped me get away from cops after we shot him up at the library on Christmas. He let me get on his back and we rode off. It was awesome. Probably my best roommate I've ever had.
Quite the story.
Oh, yeah. But this is a tavern. Or, well, not a tavern. This is a library.
Why
not
not
see?
both?
I do kind of
In
miss
the
the
library.
tavern. The tavern was definitely a bit more of a cozy feel.
Cozy. It's cozy.
This place can feel a bit too big at times.
Is there more to this place? I see many
Oh,
doors.
there's a lot
Yeah.
to this place.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you around.
Please give me the tour.
No, yeah, go ahead,
Max
go
should
ahead.
Be given the tour, man. You're
I-
running
I-
this place, and
I give a lot of
it
tours,
pretty much-
and I someone else do one.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'll give it from the perspective of a young buck.
Yes, give me the HOA special.
So,
The HOA tour.
the
That's
first
a
part
white
of this
pumpkin over
of,
there.
the library is it started out like
Marco
under
still here?
construction for a while. What's up,
Is Marco still around? Marco?
Marcus?
Marco?
Talking about Julio?
Yeah, that fuck me.
You're good.
Julio.
You're just, I haven't heard about
Julio.
Marco Holiday in a while. I don't know where that cop's been, but Julio comes to visit very rarely. But this place started out like with nothing in it for a while when it first opened up. We actually had the fucking the cow print chair here for a bit before it got thrown out, and the floors developed. But this was like the big installment. This wing itself was huge. Oh, sorry.
Nice one. Conference room?
Yeah, this is where before the economic collapse, this used to be our gang meeting room. And it used to have all of our painting. It used to have like a lot of people's paintings in here.
Looks like a war room. I like this one.
It was
Well,
the
there
table.
was a
They
lot
even
of
had
war discussion
the
held in here.
yeah, the logo used to be etched in the center too. It's like the
Yeah,
MC
yeah.
table.
It was really cool. This is where Sis used to be. This is where Andy used to be. And then I'm pretty sure it went Julio here. And then Lilith, Sis's daughter, was here before she got kicked out. And then I'm pretty sure it just stayed empty after
Yeah,
that.
it was just empty after
Stanley.
that.
This is Stanley's corner and his chair. And then I'm pretty sure it was like Hades over here. Do you remember Hades?
I don't think I do.
Hades is the goth guy of our group. And I
Yeah.
just can't remember who was here.
It was Girl. Girl was there.
Oh, it was Daryl. Yeah, Daryl. You know Daryl, right, Chief?
I believe so.
Yeah, Daryl became
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, Daryl became Daryl because of the Lady of the Lake. Wait, were you around for Daryl Black Bettying?
I may not have. I know a creator went through a change.
Okay, but do you
Or
know about
just
the
a
Black
dra-
Betty?
A drag phase. I think I was busy doing things with Chengaloa when that happened.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, the Black Betty thing was huge. When I don't know about it too much, other than it was talked about. But Daryl,
Yeah, I only know by name.
Yeah, yeah.
I wasn't close to HOA.
I still love the lighting in this place.
So that was our meeting room. There's a kitchen in the back, and then this is the restroom. This is pretty important because you know
Yeah, a lot of things happen in this bathroom.
a lot of things happen here, and
How
there's
can you
also
tell
a
the difference
glory
between the
hole.
males and the women? There's no urinal.
Nah, that's how it gets down here. And there's a
Is there a
glory hole
secret
too.
pathway?
So
Glory hole? Oh my.
Yeah, in case you really got to
Yeah,
get some work done.
we're the home of the whole for a while. That was the tagline.
Yeah, home of the whole. It was pretty bad.
It was popular though.
Is there one in the women's room too?
No, just that one. It's gender neutral. This is the cigar lounge.
Hello there.
Hey, Max.
How you doing?
Not too bad. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it sounds like you're definitely going through it at the moment.
Yeah. Hey, it's the way things are. You know, people drive about 190 miles an hour everywhere.
Oh, they do, without a care in the world or a care of anyone else.
That's it. Just a casualty.
Hmm.
Have you kept up to date with the Merchants Guild?
Not really. Like I said, I've been out of town for a lot of September.
Well, after Cyprus fell,
And then this is the patio.
I created the Merchants Guild. We started off with a caravan and $100,000, and we've been buying and selling. So, first stop, bought stuff. Second stop, sold it to them. Then bought stuff. Then sold it to them. Then bought stuff and sold it.
Yeah, since you've been busy.
Yeah, back and forth. We now have
An open mic.
a shop in
If you
Strawberry.
ever want to hold a show here.
2 shops actually now.
Nice.
Pretty much buying up all of Strawberry Avenue, turning into the commerce hub of the city.
That's a good idea. Property's hard to come by, unfortunately.
Well, we have all of it. It's not how much money you have; it's who you know. 100% in the city.
That is very true. Money only goes so far.
That's it. But I wanted to rent out one of the meeting rooms because we don't have like a big space. We have loads of small spaces, you know.
Check this out too. There's all
So yeah.
Yeah.
You could show me around and let me know where a good place would be.
Yeah, follow me, follow me. I know the perfect place. Especially if you need a big space.
Yeah.
You just wait.
Yep.
Last time I saw you, Max, was at the masquerade.
Oh yes, it's been a solid month then. Yeah, because I've been kind of out of town a lot this last month.
Yeah, well, I hope you've been alright.
Getting by, you know, living day to day. This is our primary meeting room here. The TV also, you can put any YouTube or Twitch links on there. Nothing else. For some reason.
Okay.
They're still trying to get that fixed.
That's good.
You'd be welcome to use this room. We also have a timeout chair as well. Never know, might be important. The fire comes on at night as well, makes a nice atmosphere. We've got the lovely lighting in the meantime, in the daytime. Yeah, this is probably our largest meeting room that we have.
What if I wanted to get out of the doors? Can you lock the doors? Oh, sorry.
Can't lock the doors, unfortunately, but people can't, it's soundproof in here unless there's someone right up against the door.
Yeah.
So if I'm around, I could always stand guard if you'd like. Make sure no one's doing that.
Okay. Yeah. You know how things go in the city, you know.
Oh, people love to snoop.
But you know, we're not just selling car parts, if you know what I mean.
I get you, I get you. Yeah, no, it should be fine. PD never come in here either, so you'll be fine in that regard.
Okay, perfect. Would it just be a case of like letting you know on the day or day before, or should we
If you give me like a day in advance, I can make things are okay. But even if it's on the day, that'd be fine too. I'm around most days.
Okay. Well, glad you're back around.
Yeah, trying to get things going in the library best I can. I mean, you know how difficult it is to get people to go anywhere.
Oh, 100%. That's why we oh, actually, I've got an idea for you.
Ooh, what you got?
So, as of late, and probably in the last month or so, people have been finding these satchels all over the city. And in those satchels, it's as far as we know, it's dead merchants. You know, merchants that have traveled from city to city, state to state. and when they pass away, they drop a satchel. Now, at the Merchants Guild, we've learned to open those satchels, and depending on the level of the lock, a satchel might have better stuff in. So a tier 10 lock,
Ooh.
although more expensive to open, in fact, they'll be 50k to open. You probably get, in between like
Loot
25 to
boxes.
75k worth of loot. And
Ooh.
there's a tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they'll go up by 5k every time you open them. But let's say some of these merchants had some stuff that may bring people down here. If you can think of anything that maybe merchants might ponder around the city, I know that someone found a vehicle registration form in them, a pink slip,
Ooh.
and they had to look around the city for the car, find it, bring it back to us, and then they got the car. So there's loads of like really cool things that these satchels might have inside them.
Yeah, I
Any
like
ideas?
that. I have to think of something. Some maybe library related.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Or
do have
even if,
some premium drinks we're trying to get brewed more of, as well as wine.
Okay. What if it was like a
Or premium bottles.
Oh. Oh my god, these are sick. Oh, these are real good.
Hey, you're welcome to keep those too, whether it be for that or if you want to just put it up for trade for someone.
These are real good.
No, some of our imported products, a bit more on the pricier side, but you pay for quality.
Yeah, I mean maybe there's a ticket to a whiskey tasting session, or that sends them over here. Because those tickets are that people use those. They'll actually go ahead and come down and say, "Hang on, I've got this, and it might be worth X amount," and we'll kind of front the cost for it. Just get
Yeah.
people around here.
Now, especially if I get the wine going again, that'd be pretty good. I've always wanted to do a wine making process. I even plant grapes up at the vineyard ever so often for that.
That's you?
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to start making our own wine again. I used to do that back in the day. I worked for a company called Hero Wine. Actually, no, I ran that company. I've got some experience with it.
We found grapes in the vineyard. Tony ran his mouth like an idiot and said, "Yeah, we can get loads of them to Babylon." And now Babylon's asked us for 100 kilograms of grapes.
Ooh. Well, I can try and get some more planted soon if you'd like for that.
Or if you'd like to sell me some, I'd be willing to pay a penny.
I mean, that could work. I mean, yeah, I've been planting all sorts of things around town. Planting some barley down in grapeseed.
Really?
What else? I think I planted some hops as well in grapeseed. Never harvested the hops though. I wanted to get more into the drinks making process. Your barley for the whiskey, hops for the beer.
Listen, this is good.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I've got some more planted up there. Yeah, they take some time to grow.
No, 100%. No, it's really good. Yeah, if you have any ideas of ways to get people down here, like these bowls are great. The only thing I'd say is like people would love having them, but they wouldn't bring them to you.
Yeah, I get you. You want the people to be coming down here.
Yeah, I mean the thing we do with the for instance, when people come down with the pink slips, they come to the shop because they have to redeem it at the shop, and then when we send them out to find the car, they have to bring it back, and then it forces them to kind of come back to us and interact, and then also maybe buy some stuff while they're down there. So if it was like a it could be like a receipt to a bottle of wine, and or like an order form for it, but you can say, "Oh, I haven't got the grapes for it," and then send people up north to get the grapes, and then teach them the whole process of making it. And then when they come back, you make that bottle with them, but then that you ask for a tip for the whole process, or you just say, it's going to cost me 10K to go up there and do all of this stuff, but if you'd like to come along, and then you can teach them the process, but then it brings people down to you, gives you a whole process of like teaching them and whatnot, and something like that.
I do like that idea.
It's more like you're redeeming it, but there's a cost attached to it, but then you're invested because of the cost.
I get you. I like that idea. Maybe go for that.
Just like a wine order form, and you bring it here. There's loads of things like that you can do.
I'll have a think about it. See if I can think of any more.
Yeah, anytime, Max. Well, listen, I'm gonna head out. I'll probably try and set something up for maybe next weekend, or try and get as many of the merchants as we can together, because we're all over the place.
Yeah, just let me know when you need it. I'll make sure it's free.
Yeah, and if you ever need anything at all, we pretty much stock everything in the city.
Gotcha. That's good to know.
Yeah.
I might have some orders coming through soon.
Perfect. All right. See you soon.
All right, I'll see you. Oh, you can leave this way. This is big faster. This leads to the kitchen. And right back to the bar. It was good seeing you. I wish you a speedy recovery.
Thank you. Also, does Raina still do tarot readings here?
She does. I believe she did some yesterday.
Oh, perfect. I've not had one in a while. I could do with one.
Yeah, keep it out for advertisements. She always twats out when she's doing it.
Thank you, Max.
No worries.
You have a good day.
You too. Also, did I just see Pred twat out looking for Mickey? Is Mickey back in town? Mickey, hold on. Is it a different Mickey? Maybe it's a different Mickey. Last that Max heard from Brecca's is that Mickey is missing and potentially been taken hostage. That's the last info that I heard. I love what they do in the Merchant's Guild, to be honest. It's really creative. Yeah, they're doing a great job with it. Honestly, I like the idea as well that with the receipt for the winemaking, because I've been meaning to do that process for a while. The thing that always stumps me is like, where do they go to squish the grapes? I've got everything else but that. Which is why I've been trying to get a property here in Mirror Park where I can set something up like that.
That got to remain here, which is really cool, is Nick's corner. You gotta always pay respect to it. The big dog, Nicholas Reyes, book guy.
This place wouldn't have existed without him.
Would not have existed without him. He put in a lot of work. Now come check out the locker room.
So many rooms.
This is where we were able to clock in and work, right? And I think this was Siz's locker. There it is.
I always thought it was Lilith's locker. I think she's the one that claimed it.
Okay, it's Lilith's locker.
Sis is the one here with like the Sasquatch match in it, Max in it. I think this was Sis's.
You're right. Yeah, my skateboard got to be left here, which is pretty cool. And I think Tio's football stayed.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Lilith. This is Sis's daughter. There.
Yeah, I want to support the Merchant Guild as much as possible because they are doing some really cool. I love that the whole like loot box thing they got there with the quests.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're kind of doing the switchboard
And
idea
there's a book press
themselves.
down there, but I think it's closed. I think Nick takes care of all that shit.
It seems to be a pretty good little quest hub they're forming down there.
Yeah, this is a book press. This is where Nick works. This is really cool.
I love the pink slip one where they had someone find a pink slip and they had to find the car themselves.
Booyah.
Yep, still functional down here. Make sure it's all clear.
I like this. I want to work here. I don't know why. It's just very nice. I like the whole aesthetic.
Oh, very much so. It's quite beautiful.
Well, if you want to work in, Max is your guy to talk to about that.
Yeah, maybe ever interested.
What is it you do? Do you just make books and put them on the shelf?
That's Nicholas. He's the one that hires the librarians. I'm also work the
Yeah.
bar.
Yeah.
But if you want to talk to Nicholas about books, he'd be always happy to get some more help for it.
I'd probably be keen at this one. I like this here.
Yeah, you're printing the books, making sure they're on the shelves.
I like it.
We even have a library card now too.
Wait, you can get a library card?
Yeah, I stock them just up the desk. I think there's some up there.
I would very much like to work here.
I gotta get one.
Yeah, no, come up, I'll
Wait,
show
can
you.
we put our picture on it too?
Unfortunately not, no.
Dang it.
But we could work on getting like a document made where we keep track of everyone with pictures on it. Do people put their pictures on library cards? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, where I'm from, you have.
Oh, right. It's just over here.
Okay. 1 second, Kian's call. Hey, Kyan.
It calls you, but not me.
Yeah? Why? Oh, just... Oh, really? Just tell really
Damn
pay
it,
you?
magnets over there, damn it.
$6,000 for a tow? Jesus.
Towing is pretty good if it's a PD tow.
Got a library card over here if you want to check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Simi? Who's Simi? Okay.
No, definitely try and talk to Nicholas if you can. He's usually around the later hours.
What are you doing?
I like to leave all librarian hires to him, since he's the head librarian.
Very good. What's his last name?
Ray's. It's just there on that little plaque there. That's his name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd say he's usually around maybe 5 hours from now, typically.
I should be around at that point, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for him.
I still got more of a tour to give him. You want to come with, Max? I'm going to show him the compound that we had for
There's
a brief
more?
moment.
Oh
yeah, bro.
Do remember there is other people that live in that compound now.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah, there's another MC that lives there.
Ah, fuck it.
I forget their name.
All right, well...
An MC has taken it over, huh?
Well, there's a lot of lore with the MCs taking that over. It's a lot of craziness.
Is Kian coming?
Nah, Kian's doing some work right now with some lady named Simi.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I don't know who Simi is. Apparently, I should know her, though. But I'm a bad person.
Simi or Sani?
Simi.
Simi. Does sound familiar.
Apparently, she's from, the Hidden or some shit.
Oh yeah, I think I know her.
Oh, yeah. So we used to own this gas station, actually, for a brief point, too. Actually, I can't even say brief. We owned this for a while. And Max was a fucking oil baron. But we used to run this gas station, and we used to be pumpers and shit. Andy owned it, actually. She made a fuck ton of money out of this thing. Andy and Karina. And then for the gang stuff, so like I said, there's a point in time where we were trying to separate the gang from the library, just so it just was, I don't know, it just was kind of going that way. And there was this group here called, was it not the Lost MC? I forgot who the fuck it was.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I know.
Is it Ravens? It was like a purple MC. It was I can't remember anymore. Anyway,
Was it Mayhem? Was that?
No. Mayhem was up in fucking Polito, and we got into a bunch of wars with them. And we fucking ran them out of Polito type of thing. But so we used to, so what happened was another MC owned it, and we told them we wanted it because it's a Mere Park, because we were putting sprays everywhere. Sorry, there's a dog nearby. We were putting sprays everywhere. Sprays were
I kind of missed the compound they had here. Even though it wasn't HUA anymore, it was really cool custom one they had made.
You ever seen The Wire?
It had a full-on garage there and everything. It was sick.
GSF at the time.
That was probably the most unutilized part of Mirror Park, that clubhouse they had here.
And we wanted to put a
mainly
spray
because
here,
it's
and
at
we
the end
told
of
them,
3.0 they got
hey,
in.
we want this fucking turf.
Maybe
we want
2
this
months
shit.
before the end of 3.0 they
And
got
they're
in.
like, how much you want to buy it from us? And Sis goes, $1. And then they just quietly just fucking left it to us. It was crazy. Sis fucking big dicked them. It was insane.
I mean, that's Sis for
yeah,
you.
it was probably the craziest Sis moment.
In
I've
5.0, we make
But we
Taxi
own
Gang
all
and
of
we
it.
take this
And
over.
all of our stuff on it had
Right across from the
HOA
taxi
type,
compound.
painted up on here. We own this garage area too,
Mhm.
and it opened up and everything. And then inside here was where we have our meetings and stuff. And there was like a ball pit. It was.
You guys
bro,
only had
it
that for a
was-
very short time, though, right?
It
You
was
only had it for like
short,
2
it was
months.
short. Yeah, something like that. It was like
It's very
3 months,
underutilized.
maybe 3-4 months. Yeah, it was like we had it, and then me and Sis, handed the reins over to me. It was
go inside here anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit of chaotic time.
It's repossessed, but bro,
mean,
it was.
Did Sis
it
ever
was
show you
a
what was like
fucking
back
cool
there?
spot. Back where? In here?
Yeah.
I didn't know this place opened up.
You might want to ask Julio about that sometime.
Yeah.
I don't think I should be the
Julio
one to
gave
say
my-
what was in there.
Okay, yeah. Julio gave my older brother Sabo a ride to the airport, and I haven't heard from Sabo in a long time.
Ooh.
It's okay. Sabo was an asshole. He went to a Chiang Mai prison.
Those don't know, inside that warehouse was a human meat factory that they showed Max for some reason.
Sabo was a real motherfucker.
Like, imagine like a kitchen side blender made human size. That's what was in there. Like a giant counter-side blender, comically huge blender,
At the
where they
time, we
threw
were getting
human bodies into,
We were getting, like,
including
big
body
numbers, like, I'm
a
talking,
body that
we
looked
were
like
pushing,
Sis.
Like 40 people. Like
Slash
30 plus
Kermit.
people. It was crazy.
I don't think
So now
anything
the-
ever
now the
happened with that room, but
dam,
Max has
right? I told
knowledge
you
of
about
it.
How we like had to wipe the cops.
Max
to
is
save Sis out of the dam.
Is someone in town that is cursed with
and
knowledge.
even during wiping the cops too, when we were running out, since Andy was so tired and stressed out, she actually slipped from the top of the dam, so we had to smoke them all to save Andy and Sis. It was crazy.
He is cursed with a
But-
lot of knowledge that many people don't know
Andy?
about.
Oh, bro. Oh, you know Andy when she was just a civilian, huh?
For the most part, yeah.
Bro, Andy became a fucking big dog.
I believe the
Fucking, like,
idea
she
for
robbed
that
the fucking
that
casino,
blender
ran
room
HOA,
was to
went to
sell human meat to sanguines, and sanguine was like
legit
cannibals.
hacker, like crazy good, like crazy.
Unfortunately,
crazy
never
good.
happened because I think then the war broke out.
But this whole place opened up and shit. Like we had this.
It's kind of cool though, because Max is
and
kind
we
of like
had
the
a
keeper of
courthouse in here,
secrets.
But it got repossessed.
I guess
by
if
the
anyone in town is meant to be cursed with knowledge or knows things, it would be the librarian, or the guy that works in the liquid library.
here,
Oh,
and you could even go like, you could go into this like skywalk area, too, and shit.
I really miss the. Again, this is things that we had for a very short time. The HOA
Very
core.
short, very short, very
Didn't
like
last
end of
long.
HOA lifespan.
Yeah, when everyone was kind of already kind of 1 foot out the door.
Yeah,
And
it
hell,
was-
the
but
liquid
it was-
library was kind of like that too.
The liquid library came in waves, and it was just tough timing for a lot of it.
I mean, Sis went missing, and then when he came back, he was gone. Then when he came back
Yeah.
again, he was swap bodies with Arian.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole arc. I still don't understand what that was all about.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
no
wait.
rhyme or reason to it.
Wait, Chief, when you were with the HOA, they weren't living in
That
the
arc was like the sort of
cul-de-sac yet,
arc
were
they
they?
do in a sitcom to boost up the ratings and then fail.
Yeah.
I believe they were, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. I don't know the timeline because I know Hydra was living in the cul-de-sac for a bit too. For your
Hydra was
part.
still in the.
I need to change that poor remote. Hold on.
Oh, and Lil Soul.
I need to make it just capital letters poor.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we ended up re-owning all of these.
Yeah, this area.
This area again. This was my house. I had a. Wait, no, this is not my house.
There's a lot of
this was
history
my
to the
house. I had
HOA.
I had a.
Max
I had
only
front
knows
yard
a
set up, I had
fraction
couches
of
and
it.
shit. My house became a hangout spot, and then this
I think
is
they are
like everybody's
poorly missed in the
houses.
city, though.
This one was Sizit. Yeah, we owned all of this. Daryl lived down the street over here. Daryl really liked this house. I think it's because Daryl
There
could
we
put a
go.
tarp over his car. Or over their car. Oh yeah, we had a drive-through theater here. It wasn't much. It was just a flat screen TV hooked up to a generator and a telephone pole. But we had a
Yeah.
drive-ins here.
With Shrek VHSs.
Yeah.
How much do both of you know about the news job?
Oh, I've worked a lot of the news job.
Can
What's
you watch
up?
the tapes that you record?
If you have a link attached to them, you can. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can't watch
They're
them
very
in
clippable.
city.
Yeah. They're very
How do you gain
clippable links.
reputation? Because I've not been getting reputation every time I do a job.
Oh, have you been turning it back into the thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. You should be
Odd.
getting it from that if you do the recording
Yuck's
and all
happening
that
here?
shit. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. There's another crew that lives here. Kanashiro. That's
Hmm?
Kanashiro. They're like a race group.
Yeah, there's two parts of Mirror Park. There's the Hydra part and the Kanashiro part. In the middle is kind of
Yeah.
neutral zone.
Middle's neutral ground. We
Neither
didn't
of
do anything
them
to
own
the
the liquid
island,
library.
did we? No, we didn't do anything to the island.
I mean, it was meant to be turned into an airport during the whole, you know,
Aviation stuff. Oh yeah, we
the-
became an aviation club.
Never really took off though.
I think, well, it did, but then it was kind of like,
Again, it's at the end of the life cycle, so
it was at the end of the life cycle, and a lot of us had pilot's licenses. Like Hal was helping us out. You know Jalapeno, right, Chief?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's my dad. Jalapeno's my dad.
What?
Yeah, he adopted me. I'm hoping to become like the Nightwing of his Halaban, his terrorist group.
Okay.
But yeah, he was like, oh, okay. Well, the aviation arc, okay, there's a lot of lore to that. So during the aviation arc, we actually got into a big tiff with Sandy Shores, and we were at war with them like for a month. Every week on a specific day, we would fucking like
I
scrap
think a lot
out.
of
I'm
the
talking, like,
they were waiting for the
their
airport
entire
here and never
PD
came through,
department versus
unfortunately.
our entire gang, and we would bang. They'd fight here like a fucking baseball game. We would have a shootout here, then we'd go away for a day. Then we would have like a
Cool.
neutral
Well, I just
ground,
realized we
and
could
did
get
have one big
the-
aviation battle where we all
I just
flew
realized if we
helicopters
were to
and
get
fought
the plane
over
that can go
near
in
the
water, we could
lighthouse.
park it here in the lake.
But that was like,
If we get the water plane, we could actually park it there on the
Like
lake
the peak of the aviation,
and use
then
that to
when,
get around town.
Like people were landing planes here, but yeah, it was.
That is a
there was-
cheaper
there was
plane
a-
than the one I wanted too.
We ended up owning a lot of
That'd
shit.
be kind of
here.
fun plane to
It was
have.
pretty crazy, and we ended up owning Dodo in a technical sense too.
True. HWA had a lot.
Karina. Yeah, we did. It kind of got crazy. But yeah.
Hey, Haley.
Oh yeah. We also got this parking lot, the parking done like this because, so there used to be a Southside gang that lived here in Mirror Park called the 35th Street.
Hmm.
Huh?
35th Street Lowriders. Yeah, they're a group. I don't know much about these guys. They're a couple of young guys in the neighborhood with lowriders cruising around, beating people up like it's boys in the hood. And they.
I would love to get a plane or something on
library,
Max.
all cool.
You did go through all that pain of doing the aviation lessons.
And without parking lines, and then somehow the city caught on to it, and then just gave us parking.
I forgot that's the reason we have the parking lines like this.
Yeah. There was also this group of young guys that were cat burglars known as the Karakara Boys. I don't know much about them either, but dare I say they were cool. They were some cool guys who only did house robberies with pickup trucks. And we would get in these like ginormous, I don't know why I said we, they. I was just a fan. As a fan.
The royal we.
Yeah, the royal we. As a fan to the Karakara Boys, we would get in these really long chases, and it was so cool to watch. So cool. So cool. No idea, but
I forget a lot of the liquid library is
things they
formed
would
around
do.
bits.
I
the
heard they
HOA
were
did.
really nice people,
I
though.
completely forgot
Heard they
that
were
that's the
really
reason why the parking is angled like this. It's because they were doing a bit about it. That's the whole reason it's angled.
Yeah. Oh, and then Levante owned a barbershop over there. Oh, dude.
They were right though. It does look cool.
Okay, hold on. There's actually a lot of shit that went on. So there used to be storefronts, right? Holy fuck. Okay.
There's a storefront in every single one of these buildings.
Every
with storefront.
fucking building had a storefront. It was fucking crazy. It was fucking nuts. Like the fashion one was taken over by, I can't remember who. I think it was the Escape Museum.
Yeah, that's the escape room.
And then the green door next to it was Delver. Delver is a very big figure in Mirror Park.
I thought it was the liquor one. That was Delver's house.
Was it?
I think so.
I thought it was the green door. You might be right. Yeah, but Delver had a house here, and it was pretty crazy.
It's a sitcom.
And then Mari, she was a part of the HOA. She's the AU division, really. She was very late night, but HOA nonetheless. She owned Ho Depot right here. And
Hardware store.
That place made a fuck ton of money. Yeah.
It had
Ho
very
Depot.
good branding. Let's say that.
Yeah, I met the woman who was branded after, and she was very She's a lot of woman.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's a lot of woman.
Mari was very smart with her branding.
Yeah,
She
Mari
knew who
was-
she was advertising to.
Yeah.
The market of the city, and she did a great job with it.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, and then Hades almost owned a video game store at one point. Because he made a video game. I don't know if you want
Oh
to see
yeah, I
it.
remember that. The Kian one.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have it on my phone, actually.
If you had Digital Den down there. It really was a lot here in Mirror Park back in the day. I think we took a lot of it for granted. Looking at it now, we have nothing. It's like Liquid Library and Hornies, that's it. And Hornies isn't even open.
Why is Horny's not open?
I don't think people have the patience to run it.
Oh, okay. Dang
I think
it.
Raccoon is the one that's in charge of running it, and he's also running for mayor at the moment.
Oh, really?
And also,
Okay.
yeah. Those sort of places
Oh,
require a lot
here's-
of patience.
Ready? I'll share this game with you. Check this out. I airdropped it to you. Did you get it?
You know, honestly, I think we took for granted just how powerful Mirror Park was in 3.0.
Hades made that game for Kian.
We had
Kian
a
was
lot
also a
here.
big
Same
member
with
in
the
our-
Liquid Library.
You
The
know
Liquid
Kian,
Library
he's
had a
also really
lot
big,
to it in
but
3.0.
Kian murdered a cop right here in front of the library.
Yeah, I always found that funny because I actually watched it happen right inside. In the
did?
entire time when they were investigating around here, not one police officer stepped inside the library. I was there the
Really?
entire time.
Dang, so
PDs suck at
they didn't even know you were a
investigations.
witness.
Well,
Yeah.
Someone was murdered at my masquerade party last month. I didn't get a single PD officer even show up and like question me or like even shut down the event or anything. They've still yet to question me on
What?
it. Yeah, someone died at that party. Never heard a single
That's
thing from a
crazy.
police officer. They suck at their jobs. If
They
there's not a
do.
ping
They
involved, they
fucking
suck
do.
at it.
Yeah, dude. Yes, bro. Yes. That's why they just throw shit on the wall and see what sticks. 2 seconds. I gotta think about something.
Yeah, I forgot that isn't a new thing. Like, genuinely, like, there was an officer shot here. I was sitting at the window, watched it happen, and they did the whole, like, searching for evidence thing. Not a single person came in the library.
Who's Kyle on his
To, like, check on if anyone was in there, see if there's any evidence in there. Not a single one came in. Not that Max would have said anything anyway, to be fair, but still. I just find that funny.
It's a very nice place, yeah.
Oh, very much so.
It's always been a place of intrigue for me.
There's a reason why
yeah,
houses here go for like $9 million.
Yeah, we also fucking we also owned a college at one. We also owned the college at one point.
Hmm?
The college?
Yeah. So early on, Tio, before he was like really HOA, he wanted to own the college, and he did early on. So he bought it for the business for like 10K, and then I got hired on there too. But then Tio and Kleb were supposed to run it, and I was gonna help them out, but they disappeared for a while, and like nothing was getting done with it. And I got approached by the guild to buy it because they wanted it for something. I don't know what. But late at night, I sold it for like fucking. I think I sold it for like 3 mil. Made sure everyone got a mil each, so when they came back, they could do whatever the fuck they wanted. You know, buy whatever car they
very
wanted and
nice.
shit too.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So we owned that. Technically, at one point, we owned my skate park too, because I had a skate park. I can show you that too.
You mean the
Come
one in
on.
La Mesa?
Huh?
Yeah, it should
The
be
one in La Mesa?
the Mesa.
And unpopular?
No. Oh yes, yes. Under the bridge. How'd
I
you
used
know?
to own that skate park.
What?
Oh,
Indeed.
it's a good
Really?
place.
A long time ago,
Yeah.
back almost 6-7 years ago.
Get in. I'll show you. Come on, get in, get in. I held a few tournaments.
I know what you're talking about. It looks
I know.
like
I
the
gotta
same to
show
me.
you.
I suppose we're just gonna chill here for a
Can't
little
wait to
bit.
show you. All right, no worries, Max. I'll catch you.
Got you. Alright, well, one more time that we're doing some stuff here. If anyone wants to stop by. Honestly, a fair few people have come by today. It was kind of nice. Hasn't been super quiet. I said I generally think that Liquid Library would get a lot more pop in the later hours. Like, another reason why I want to try and split my schedule like that. There's a lot more people that I know around those hours that would come to a place like this. EU just generally is a lot more of a deader time. Like, technically right now is kind of EU into NA. Looking forward when we're able to get that schedule going. Should be soon. You know, it is a nice place we got here. Hey, Cena. Is there a little what's going on in GCRP? GCRP is one of those things that's very difficult to explain a lot of the time. I can explain my character at the very least. This is Maximillian Angel. He's the character that I made to initially do news stories with. And over the last 7 IRL years, he's kind of changed a lot. I've been RPing him since roughly about 2018, 2019. Actually, no, it'll be 6 years, because it is October 2019 is when I made him. And basically what his character is these days, after all the different things he's been through, is he's the owner of this building here called the Liquid Library. He got to own this place after working here for 3 IRL years. He was able to get ownership. But also, he doesn't only do that, and it isn't the only part of this place being the, you know, library part here and the bar part upstairs. But what Max also does behind the scenes, which not many people know about, is through the secret door, gun dealing. So for the past, I'd say maybe 6-7 months, Max has been dealing guns in the city. So whilst most people in the city think Max is just a plain old civilian doing civilian things, in reality, behind the scenes, he's mass producing and mass selling guns. Like for about 4 of those months, he was one of the sole suppliers of the rifles in town, which is like the high-powered guns. Nowadays, he sells revolvers. That's his main product that he sells. That's all thanks to him being partnership with a group by the name of the Faceless, which is a giant organization that oversees a lot of things in town. But Max is someone who primarily focuses on the civilian side of stuff in town, more so than the criminal. Like, he isn't out there robbing banks, killing cops, stuff like that. I like him to be a more low-key criminal. I think tying civilian stuff with criminal stuff is a lot more fun for me. And sort of is like the whole story of GTRP is very difficult to explain. Especially in a world like this, because compared to Rust Kingdoms, where it's like, you know, 10 days of story and then that's it, GTRP lasts for years. Like I said, I've been playing this continuity of this character for 6 IRL years. And NoPixel, the lore of NoPixel has been going since, I think, 2017. So, even longer than that. And that's why it's so, I'd say it's a lot harder to get into GTRP than Rust RP, is because there's a lot more commitment involved. Like, you're not just committing for 10 days and then the story be done. You're committing for, like, years. I mean, that's one of the cooler things about it, though, is the fact that it goes on for so long. Because it's effectively a living, breathing world. Which has its upsides and downsides, because it makes people get way, way too invested in it. Both from a player and viewer perspective. People get invested in a good way and a bad way, too. But what Max does for his most day-to-day is he runs his little bar here, the Liquid Library. Eventually, someday I'd like him to move on from it. But for now, he's earned his place here through hard work and dedication. And it is a very, very cool place. One of the most beautiful places in the city. But Max also has some other things in between all that too. Like, he used to be part of a group called the Girls, where that was with Ray's character Ray and Foozie's character April. His best friend is April Foos. That's the reason why whenever I see Leslie, I always call her darling. Because that's what Max and April used to call each other. But also, there's also the HOA as well, which were the former owners of this place, who Max used to work for, who were his kind of like, almost like his family, who are unfortunately no longer in town for the most part, most of which have left town, aka left the server. So Max is a lot of the time on his own. One day he wishes to find a family. One day. For now, though, he just keeps working. That's the cool thing about NoPixel as an RP server, is the fact that, like, most people on this server are streamers. So you can see, like, the butterfly effect happen in real time. And, like, every character you see has their own story and their own things they've been through. And, you know, most of the time, you can go watch what they've been through. Live streamed. Unfortunately, I haven't saved a lot of the early VODs of Max. But for his 4.0 journey, I've saved all the VODs to the VOD channel. It's just, again, the 3.0 isn't really available as much. But I will say that's what makes GTRP a lot harder to get into, at least at this stage. It's a lot easier at the start of wipes because there's like a lot easier to get into. But we're like almost 2 years into this wipe, 2 IRL years. It's a bit harder to jump into, especially from like a player perspective too. I can't imagine someone new joining the server right now and how intimidating that must be. But there is a lot of lore to GTRP. The best way to, I will say as well, there's a wiki. There's a legitimate Wikipedia page. Well, not Wikipedia, but its own Wikipedia for GTRP NoPixel, where you can find like different descriptions about characters and different events. Max has one, Maximillian Angel. I don't think it's really up to date with him currently. I don't think it's got like a photo of him or updated since he lost his eye. Which he lost his eye to Chatterbox and a whole thing that he was going through. He got sniped point blank. But no, there is a lot of GTRP. There's a reason why people get so locked into it. I find it funny because like pretty much every time there's a wipe, there's like 1 or 2 variety streamers that get like sucked into it. And then they become GTRP streamers. Or, you know, they like made another game, try a little bit of GTRP, and now they're suddenly a GTRP streamer. That always happens. It's something that's very easy to get lost into in a good way and a bad way too. I remember in early 3.0, Hassan Abi, he was like super addicted to GTRP, like playing it every single day until he realized that he had to force himself to stop. Because he was getting too into it where it started to affect his other content. And that's fair, to be honest. FOMO is probably one of the biggest things that gets you attached to GTRP. Because, again, it's a living, breathing world. It's always going. Like, there's always something happening 24/7. There's never a moment where the server count is 0. There's always someone around doing something. Which means, you know, if you miss a day, it feels that you've missed a year. Sometimes, because there's always actively something going on, so you want to be around. So that you don't miss out on anything. That's what got me doing like crazy hours in early 4.0. Like Rust Kingdom hours in early 4.0. It's because I just didn't want to miss anything. These days it's a bit more casual, like I don't spend too much time around. Mix of me, you know, being a bit burnt out, server being a bit on the slower side. It happens. I try and get as many hours as I can though, where I can. That's another reason why I want to do some more like variety streaming alongside it. That way I don't feel as burnt out because I'll be doing some other stuff too. But with 5.0 just around the corner, GTA 6 around the corner too, I definitely think there's some exciting times ahead for GTRP. Another thing I should mention as well, Cena, is that recently it's been announced that there's another iteration of the server coming out called 5.0. And not only is it coming out, it's also in direct partnership with Rockstar, the creators of GTA, which is crazy. And it's going to probably entail some really interesting things, I imagine, for the future. So I think there's definitely an exciting future for GTRP, and I want to be there for it, because I enjoy it. Wouldn't have played it as long as I have if I didn't. I will say as well, if you're getting into GTRP at the moment, a lot of NoPixel is over on Kick at the moment. There isn't many people on Twitch streaming NoPixel these days. Just because, unfortunately, Twitch ad revenue for GTA is in the toilet. I actually checked the other day offline that you actually can't watch a GTA stream now unless you have an account with Twitch. They've made it so the stream doesn't even load if you don't have an account. Sometimes I like pull up, you know, if I'm you're waking up, I'll like pull up a stream, see what's going on in the city in bed, and I'm not signed in there. And it doesn't let me watch it anymore unless I'm signed in. So there's a lot of bad things happening. Well, I would say bad things, but it's just, unfortunately, for people to be able to keep doing GTRP as their main living, they've had to switch over to Kick. At most, I do multi-streaming, but I just can't leave Twitch. Twitch is my home. I like it here. I'm not even multi-streaming at the moment. But if you wonder why there isn't many people on NoPixel on Twitch, that's the reason why. I'd say the clowns are the best for people that are still on Twitch, though. Don't think many of them have moved. I've got an invite to it. Unfortunately, not yet, no. That's another thing for those that have missed it. I'll link it in the chat real quick. Boom. But essentially, the way they're doing it for reveals of people being invited to the next iteration is they're doing reveals every week with like 9 creators that have been invited. And from there, you can see all the people that have been invited so far. I'm hoping maybe we'll be there soon. Open. We'll see, though. We'll see. But that's all the creators that have been officially announced for 5.0. It's not people that are like definitely going to play, but it's people that are invited to come play next time. Our girl Raymond and April Fools are there, which I'm happy to see. One day Max will be there, as well as the rest of the girls. I've heard that apparently they're also going to reveal people be more than 9 per week at some point. Oh, yeah, I imagine so. Considering that you gotta make like, you know, fill the server more than 250, which is the limit of the server, they're gonna have to get more than 250 people whitelisted. It's home to a lot of clowns. Yeah, I think most clowns are still on Kick. Again, I fully understand why a lot of people have moved over there, and NoPixel has its own category on Kick too, which makes it a lot easier. I just can't bring myself to do it. I was thinking about it for a bit, but I don't know. I've spent like the last, what, 6 years streaming here on Twitch. I can't leave it behind just like that. I want to know whether stream someone's just NoPixel Li-Fi. That's another good website too. That's very handy if you want to see things from different perspectives. Because again, that's one of the coolest things about this. Like, say you see a police chase drive by us right now. You could go on there and find, like, watch the perspective of the person being chased and the perspective of PD chasing them. That's one of the cooler things about NoPixel is the fact that most people here are streaming. So you can see it from every single perspective. Like I said, see the butterfly effect in real time. It's pretty cool. Very unique storytelling potential with this sort of thing. But I'm really looking forward to 5.0. Obviously, we probably still have a couple months left of 4.0, I'd say. So we've got to make the most of it. But I'm definitely looking forward to having a wipe. At the start of wipes is when RP is at its best. Like, in my opinion, RP is at its best when people don't have money. That's when it's at its best. Because that's when people start getting more creative on ways to get money. When everyone's got like loads of money, loads of cars, loads of properties, that's when things start to slow down a bit. It's about the journey more so than destination RP. That's what I find. That's why the start of wipes are always the most interesting. And it's also the best time for things to change about too. Because the wipes also entail new mechanics as well. Like for instance, one of the newest mechanics in 4.0 that I think goes underappreciated is the fact that you can put items on the ground. In previous iterations, if you put something on the ground, like, you know, if I took this cigarette and put it like this, it would be just an arrow on the ground and there's like a 50-50 chance it would just disappear and never be able to get again. Though, with 4.0, they made it that you can put any item on the ground and it has a physical model. And it will last there until it either molds or someone finds it. And by mold, I mean like the percentage going down to 0. But some things don't mold. So say if I was like throw $22 in cash on the roof, I could come back 6 months from now, and if no one finds it, it'd still be there, which leads to some interesting RP possibilities. Like say you shot someone and you want to ditch the gun in the middle of a chase, you could throw the gun out the window, but PD could also find it. Or if you throw a gun in the ocean, someone could find it in the ocean. That seems like such a thing that is just normal, but that is a huge thing for GTRP. You think, oh yeah, it makes sense to put something on the ground, it stays there. GTA was never intended to have that feature. I gotta remember, this is GTA that we're talking about here. This is all, pretty much everything you see here is modded in some variety. This clothing I'm wearing, this was modded in. This is in base GTA. This building, this was modded in. This isn't in base GTA. Like, you'd think from the inside that this is like a thing that's just in base GTA. No, this was custom made by Dark Overseer for the previous owner, Sis Falker, played by Ubax Nova, which then Max inherited from all the work he did here. But this is all custom made. All these books here, these are books from people in town. Like, for instance, I have a book here, The Art of Maxology by Maximillian Angel. And I'm also on the library book too. That's Max at the front there. There's a lot to this that is amazing that GTA even works this way. Like, hell, a hunger and thirst mechanic. That's not in base GTA. It's crazy how much they've formed this game into what it is. It's basically just the engine. Everything else around it is all custom made. Has Max gotten caught from PD with his connection to Faceless? Not at all, no. I'm hoping he does, though. I want Max to get consequences for his actions by the end of 4.0. Because that gives us a lot of RP Play-Doh for 5.0. And so he's looking for someone else to see what happened. Yeah, exactly. It's cool being able to watch that stuff. Normal thing in games these days, just normal. True. I imagine it'll be normal in GTA 6, for instance. But again, for a game that came out in 2013, it's impressive what they've been able to do. And the fact that they're in direct support with Rockstar now means they're going to be able to do so much more. Because one of the reasons why it always took forever for, like, new GTA 5 updates to reach 5M is because they'd have to, like, decode it. And every update, they made it harder and harder to decode. Which means there's still some updates from online that never reached 5M. Because they just couldn't decode it for 5M. But the fact that they're in direct contact with Rockstar now makes me wonder if they have direct access to the source code, which opens up a bunch more possibilities. It'd be really cool to see if that is the case. Never seen base GTA? Honestly, GTA 5 was a really good game for its time. I very much enjoy it. Either please ask Matt about the masquerade of the spy guns or something. I'm hoping so too. The only closest we've gotten is when McNulty, with a police officer, called us and asked us, like, who asked us to host the masquerade event before the event happened. Which obviously we couldn't say. That's the closest we've ever gotten. But I know that PD have some suspicions on Max already. It's just whether or not they plan to ever follow up on them. AKA do their damn jobs. Do some level of investigation. Hey, Kaplunky. Max does. He's a badass now. I actually do have some images of early 3.0 Max, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can find them so you can see just how much the character has progressed. From the wimpy news guy to the Chad bar owner. It's one of the reasons I like playing a character for a long period of times is because I love that their history is stuff that's actually happened. I've got 7 IRL years of history on Max. That is stuff that's actually happened on stream in the server, or a RP server. Thinking more about it. I hope he does at some point. It's one of those things where ultimately there's just bigger fish to fry. So Max kind of falls through the cracks, which is why he's able to operate the way he does. But I just hope someday that changes. I really hope someday that changes. Like I said, it's the reason why I'm being a bit more reckless with the gun deals here. And, you know, the fact that we did openly the masquerade event. So this is what 3.0 Max looked like for those who want to see. This is when Max started working at the tavern, like a couple days in. This is early 3.0 Max, when I first joined the server. Now this is regular Max. He's changed, man. He has a beard now, you know. That's character progression. He grew a beard. If I took rid of the beard and changed his hair color a little bit so it wasn't as gray, he would pretty much look like this. The beard genuinely ages him up so much. Take away the beard, he looks like he's 18. Hell, even 16. He looks so young without the beard. It really aged him up quite a bit. This was a 4.0 edition, the beard. And obviously the eye patch now as well. I also wanted to add more gray hairs to Max's hair as 4.0 went on. I like visually progressing a character. I think it's fun. It's a thing that I'd love to do with my PNG tube once to get that all sorted. Gradually, I want to become a butler. Because I'm just always butler coded. Oh, let me show you guys what I mean with the beard. It's just going to be Sis? Pretty much, yeah. I've got to have him have half his face blown up. Then he can become Sis. Let me show you how much the beard genuinely changes. No beard Max. This is what no beard Max looks like. It doesn't look like him anymore. Again, he looks like he's like 17, 16. And then beard. I generally, if I took away, he could act as a different person without the beard. It adds a lot. You wouldn't think it would, but it genuinely does add a fair bit to his face. He looks a lot more Chad now. He's a Chad, not a beta. He has a gun now. I will say that's one thing that I'm proud of with Max for playing him as long as I have, is that I've never shot a gun on him. In the 7 years I've played him, I've never shot a gun, or at least shot at someone. Maybe I've shot a gun in a firing range. I've never shot a gun at anyone in the 7 years I've played him. I consider that an achievement in this game. When people are like, first day in the city shooting people, I consider that an achievement. It also means that when we shoot people, it has a lot more impact. Or at least maybe you think it would. He's got perma bullets. I have had multiple people reach out to me saying that one of their perma conditions is getting shot by Max. That if Max shoots them in any sort of way, they're going to perma. It's why I like the idea of Max being a criminal, but not a psychopath like most people are. Like most criminals in the city don't think twice about shooting someone, stabbing someone. I don't want Max to become like that if he becomes more criminal. He'll be a criminal, but he's still got like a code of ethics. He'll sell guns, but he's not going to go out there starting blasting everyone. He ain't a murderous, murder psycho hobo like a D&D character. He understands the weight of a bullet. That's what I want to try and continue when I go more into the criminal side. If he becomes a criminal, I see him more like a jewel thief if he becomes a criminal. You know, like or more behind the scenes criminal stuff. Like white collar crime. That's what I see him thriving in. Or again, you know, gun dealing. That's white collar. You throw a party, it's the first time you shoot someone, and in that party, I shoot more people. I invite Fingal Dan to the party so I can finally shoot him. After all these years. Max's biggest enemy, Fingal Daniel. Gave so much power over that storyline. Well, luckily, I always played my character. To a fault in some ways. I know that, you know, streaming-wise, it'd probably better if I was a criminal or PD or something like that. You know, a lot more exciting. And with GCRP, there's a lot more people that watch that sort of stuff. But I just can't bring myself to it because it just never made sense for the character. I always play to the character. More so than what I want. Whatever makes the most sense for him. I try and do that with all my characters, no matter the game. Even Rust Kingdoms. Gotta make sense for Boulder. Difficult to motivate Max Vance when it happens to be Shade the City. Exactly. That's why I played him that way. If Max does go down the road of shooting people and being, you know, going down that path, it's gonna mean something more than just like, this guy towed my car. I want there to be impact to it. Same way that, you know, if I end up getting caught on Max for the gun stuff, I don't want to go to prison just for like, you know, 30 months, which for those that know, months means minutes. I want him to go to jail for like a week, if not more. I want like the consequences to mean something. More so than just go in there, get out, and then go back to what I was doing. It may take a while for us to get those consequences, but when I do get them, I want them to mean something to the character and his story. More so than just another day-to-day thing. And, you know, again, it leads to times where we do end up being a bit more on the quiet side. I will say one thing, though. Thanks to the style of me doing Civ RP the way I've done it, it does lead to a lot of the time where it's me kind of on my own. which has developed me to being a good yapper, which I think translates well to variety, luckily. I have developed the yapping skills through doing civilian RP. Because, you know, again, like, we don't always have people around us. A lot of the time, we're kind of on our own. It's just me and you. You points at screen, the viewer at home. That's allowed me to kind of develop the skill of being a yapper, which is very much needed for variety streaming. I can yap with the best of them. Well, not the best of them. I'm not, like, on Elm levels of yapping. But I've gotten there. I'm getting close. I hate having dead air. I like to have something going on. And I'm very big on consequences. That's something that the HUA taught me early on. But, you know, if I get caught for gun dealing at the Liquid Library, I want to lose the Liquid Library. I don't want to be able to just go back and do the same thing again. It's consequences that move a story forward. If you don't want consequences, that's how stories stagnate. It's the consequences that move the story along. Like, if you want to just be able to keep everything whilst doing everything out of it, you're going to just end up doing the same thing over and over. The same way that if I was to be doing the gun dealing through taxi work, I would want to lose the taxi. You got to have those consequences to change things up. That's just how it is. That's why consequences are so important. Especially in a story. A story without consequence isn't a story. That's just Second Life at that point. We get a Yucko sighting next week? I don't know. I've got to be in a certain feeling for Yuckos, to be honest with you. I got to be in a certain mood for Yuckles. And lately I've been more Max than Yuckles feeling. With all the guns dealing and stuff we've been going on with Max, I feel like I don't really have much to be doing on Yuckles. And the crime stuff doesn't really entertain me the ways that civilian stuff does. Like doing the roof run and stuff like that. You know, I think I've developed a pretty good style of yapping over the years. It's one of those things that I did learn, like, when I was in university with radio. Radio has a very big thing about dead air. You don't want anything longer than, like, 10 seconds without something going on. Whether it be, like, you know, someone... I think it's even shorter. There's, like, 5 seconds. Either, like, someone talking, music playing, something like that. I feel like it's very similar with streaming, too. You don't want that much dead air. It's also one of those things as well where, like, I pride myself on being good background noise. And for background noise to background noise, it needs to be noising. If that makes sense. Definitely reset at some point. Yeah, I don't know why that isn't like that. You've definitely been here for a long time, Arjun. I actually need to sort out my bots at some point, because I don't know why I still have Nightbot in here. I haven't used Nightbot in a while. I don't know how to get him out of here, though. He's just still here. I've used Nightbot in like 3-4 years. You gonna be next round of card opening? I'm hoping so, but it's not up to me. I'm hoping I'm able to get an invite, but if I don't, c'est la vie. I think there's a lot of talented RPers in the server that deserve cards. Some known, some a little bit less known. I think there's a lot of talented RPers that deserve it. I'm hoping that I'm able to, because I do love playing here. There's a reason why I've never really played on any other server since joining NoPixel. I just genuinely enjoy my time here. That and I struggle to play 2 characters, let alone play 2 servers. I just enjoy my time. Obviously, you know, there's things I'd like to change with Max in the future. One of the things that does get a bit depressing with playing Max sometimes is the fact that he doesn't really have many people to hang out with these days. A lot of the people that he does get close to and hang out with eventually leave the city, which is sad. Or, you know, they go do stuff where Max can't follow, like New Babylon. He can't really go hang out with the people in New Babylon. That's some of the stuff that I do want to try and change in 5.0. He needs his people. I'm very grateful for Gigi, because Gigi actually did invite us to New Babylon for that reason, because she wanted Max to find his people. But unfortunately, the RP just didn't make sense for him joining. Those people they announced going to be bigger streamers with good RPs they usually find. I mean, they've been doing a mix of both so far. They've been doing the bigger streamers, but also some smaller people out there too. Like Leah Stu, for instance. She's a big civilian RP here. I was very happy to see her in the first round. Nice to see, you know, the appreciation for the civilian RPs. They're doing a good mix, I think. Because obviously, if they did just the big streamers, I imagine people would feel a certain way. But also, you gotta remember the whole card thing they're doing is like, it's a form of advertisement in a way. It's a form of marketing. It makes sense why the biggest streamers are there too. That's what catches new people's eyes, which then brings more people into NoPixel who may see the smaller streamers. That's just kind of how it works. You know, a lot of people were able to find me thanks to, you know, me RPing with Valkyrie and Fuslie, for instance. That's just kind of how GCRP works a lot of the time. I mean, that's just how streaming works in general, to be honest with you. Collabing is a huge part of streaming. Not many streamers get anywhere without doing some form of collabing in some way. And GCRP is like a huge bit of collabing. Not watching the Pix game since Penguins came back. FOC is much better now. It's definitely in a better state than what it was early on. I think it is, you know, it's obvious that a lot of focus went onto 5.0 early on in 4.0. I think it is pretty obvious that, but I think they've done a good job of keeping it up otherwise. I think they've done a pretty good job with keeping people around. Like, honestly, huge props to Cap for a lot of that. I think enabling Capped was one of the best things they did for 4.0. Him and the whole Faces stuff has been a huge carry for a lot of people. Hell, a lot of the stuff we're doing on Max is thanks to him with Faceless. I'm not really too sure what I'd be doing on Max otherwise. I'm very grateful that he involved me with all that. That's actually one of the questions Max wants to ask the Faceless, though, at some point, is how they knew about him. Because I'm kind of curious on their answer. Is it because of his work with the HOA? Or, one thing that I'm wondering is that we know that April's dad, August Foos, was involved, his money was involved in building up the city again, right? We know that through Mickey. So I'm wondering if his involvement with the Fooses is maybe one of the reasons he got reached out to by the Faceless. If they're connected in any sort of way. I'd be very curious on that. It's very obvious the Faces have, like, investors above them. They've even said so themselves. The one thing I'm curious on is one of those investors August Foos. And maybe that's one of the reasons why the Faces decided to work with Max. I am very curious on that. It'd be kind of cool. But also his work with the HOA probably helped out with that too. You know, I do think we definitely still have a few more months of 4.0 left ahead of us. I'm still deciding what I want to do with Max in that time. Because unfortunately, a lot of the stuff that I want to happen to Max is stuff that I can't really do myself. Like, big things that I want to happen to Max by the end of 4.0 is him getting caught for the gun stuff and him losing the liquid library. Those are the two big things I want to happen to Max by 5.0. However, I kind of gotta have other people do that to us. Unless we start obviously saying, like, I'm selling guns out the liquid library, come get me. I kind of gotta rely on other people to catch us with that. The best thing I can do is just be a bit more out there, which I think I am doing now. I'm not dealing through other people, I'm dealing myself. Needs to be loads of the Faces. If so, exactly. That's one of the things. As much as part of me does want to help out Babylon because of all the friends that Max has in there. As much as I do want to help them out, and it would make sense for Max to help them out, on the other hand, the Faces have helped Max tremendously in 4.0. With all the connections he's given him, they've helped him rise more in the city. And he can't exactly just ignore that. And from Max's perspective, a lot of what New Babylon is facing with the Faces is their own fault. They should be blaming the people that brought those problems to Babylon more so than the Faces themselves. Obviously, he's not going to go out there and start gunning down the New Babylon, for instance. But he's not going to be betraying the Faces. He's got no reason to. Max is someone that is an honest person, but also a very loyal person. If you're good to him, he'll be good to you. And the Faces have been very, very good to him. The gun stuff, I'm just worried that he won't get caught walking police station with written confession even then. Well, you gotta remember as well that the only person that has ever been caught for their connection to the Faceless or been revealed to is the person that died. And the only reason they found out is because when someone dies, PD raids their properties. That's the only person they've officially caught in connection with the Faceless. Like, in terms of, like, characters that aren't, like, characters in the Faceless story. As in, like, people... Like, the RPers that aren't, like... If that makes sense. Like, cat play characters or, like, characters, again, specifically made for the Faceless story. You have to wait and see for that. If they want to start a resistance, that's their fight to fight. Yeah, Max doesn't believe the whole resistance things either. Like, Max calls bull on their whole thing of them wanting to help out the city with the Faceless. Because if the Faceless was attacking the city, not New Babylon, they would 100% just say, screw you, that's your problem, not New Babylon problem. Because they left the city for a reason. And Max calls bull on their whole rebellion thing. The only reason they're going against the Faceless is because the Faceless went against them. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't give a care in the world what's happening to the city. They left it all behind for a reason. That was their whole thing. They ain't the rebels in this. They're just trying to survive themselves. And Max is doing what he can do to survive. And that involves playing along with the Faceless. Whether that works out for him or not is, you know, consequence. If that means he loses all of his friends in Babylon, that's the consequences for his actions. Maybe it's time for Max to be the villain. I'm the bad guy. Duh. They call by PD with PD knew his face asset had been calling them, but yeah, had to get on terrorist stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, cool as in, like, they get the blueprint and everything. That's what I mean. Like, cool to the point where their whole operation is blown. That's only ever happened to one person. And that's because of the fact that they died. PD would have never known otherwise. Like, PD probably knows that Max is involved, but they've got no proof. The fact that Max did the masquerade, I think, was a huge thing. Like, hey, this person's a member of the Faceless. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to do it without using a synonym. It's because I wanted people to know Max is involved with them. Otherwise, the thing is, if we wanted to just lay under the radar with the gun stuff and the Faceless stuff and have no one ever find out, we could pretty easily. But in my opinion, it's better RP this way. Because otherwise, it'd be impossible to find out. Like, the way that we're doing the rifle stuff before, with, like, selling through Apple, that could have never been found out by PD, unless we were, like, extremely sloppy. They would have never known. And whilst that is cool for a while, having that whole thing of, like, oh, they don't know, at some point, you gotta be a bit more out there. Whether it be getting caught, or you physically being more out there with it. Again, with us being the, you know, directly bringing people into our secret gun room. That's what I mean by being more out there. Because now, obviously, if someone wants to betray us, they can tell PD about the gun room. That'll be the trade-off there. I said, RP story doesn't mean anything if there's no consequence. Consequences is what is the driving factor of most stories. That and conflict. Conflict and consequence. That's the driving factor of any story. It's one of those things, I want more conflict in Max's life. I just don't know how to bring it. I feel like I've made the character in a certain way that he just kind of doesn't get in much conflict. Max is too nice of a character. But also, I'm someone that struggles at choosing mean options in RPGs. I struggle to play a mean character. It's a mix of the two. I've made the character in this way, but also that's just how I play characters in general. I think there's enough mean characters out there that I like playing more nicer characters. You know, the voice of reason characters, the characters that you can just kind of go up to and have a nice chat with. I like playing those characters. Max and Boulder are very similar in those sort of ways. Now I'm hoping that... I also want to try and invite PD to the Liquid Library more as well, to hopefully bring more eyes to it. One of the reasons why I'm getting a margarita made through the coffee shop is that I know that's Pred's favorite drink. So I want to bring him over to the library more, so maybe he'll catch on to what Max is doing or see the Faceless here. Because for those who don't know, the Faceless don't really use the Echelon much anymore. They do a lot of their meetings here in the library. Like, they do a lot here, and eventually I'm hoping that gets out, that they do a lot of their meetings here. Because again, say if the Babylon stuff does kick up again, they could attack the library to get at the Faceless. Whether Max gets caught in the crossfire, that'll still cause some good RP for him. Like if someone blows up the Liquid Library, the thing that Max has worked 7 years of his life towards, he's going to feel a certain way about that. I'm hoping stuff like that happens by the end of 4.0. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll still be able to work around it. But I definitely want 5.0 to be a lot more out there with crime with Max. Like, more people know what Max does. That's my aim for 5.0, where I don't have to, like, worry about him getting caught. At the moment, I don't want him to get caught for something like boosting, because I want his first crime to get caught for to be something big. But once he's caught with something big and he's no longer seen as a civilian by most people, that's when we're free to go do more stuff like that. And that's where you usually get to hang out with more people who's doing stuff like that. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to get to that point. You know, then we can go start robbing people with April again and then give them their money back like we did at the start of 4.0. Honestly, that was what I was meant to do going into 4.0, is go more criminal Max. But then when the girl's house rolled around, they needed a clean person for it, and that's what Max became. And I just kind of stuck with it ever since. Ain't gonna happen in 5.0 though. I want to be criminal. Obviously still do civilian things, because again, that's my bread and butter, is civilian stuff. But be more open to criminal stuff too. For that 10th of October, I might pick that. I'm not really too sure. I enjoyed playing the Battlefield 6 beta, but I'm not sure if it's a game I'd play long term. I've been playing a lot of Mega Bonk lately. I've been enjoying that game. Hoping there's still around when Max is caught. Same here. I hope there's still a lot of people out there that don't know what Max does behind the scenes. I think there is definitely a lot of people that don't know. Like people that only know Max as the super clean civilian. Like, you know, some people see Max as like the image of civilians. Fun fact, in 3.0, Fred actually told Max that if he ever turned down the life of crime, that's when he'd lose all hope on the city. If Max ever became a criminal. I wonder if he still thinks that. I do want to try and get more PD. Honestly, that's one thing as well that I want. Another reason why I want to be more criminal with Max is that I want to interact with PD more. As a civilian, you don't ever get to RP with PD. Like, the only time you ever see PD is like if you're taken hostage, and then it's not really much of an interaction. Like, there's so many people that have been cop RPers on the server for like probably as long as I've been on the server that I have never met before, even like talked to an extensive period of time. Like PD very rarely ever reach out to civilians or like do any sort of community policing. Granted, I know it's just because of the nature of cop RP is it's constant go, 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 go. But it is sad that I just don't really get to interact with them too much. And I think a lot of civilians don't either. I'd like to. There's a lot of cool PD RPers. I know a guy who scripts his arc with his friends and leaves the scenes like cinema. I mean, some scripting can be good sometimes. I will say one of the things that's probably one of the hardest parts of storytelling in RP is endings. It's so hard to get a good ending with RP because you gotta think like stories, like written stories, they get endings because of the writing. Like certain things gotta happen at certain times for the ending to reach the way that it is meant to reach. Like pretty much a lot of stories, their endings come from perfect timing. And that's very hard to achieve in RP unless you script it. Like most arcs in RP largely just fizzle out unless again it's scripted. Again, another reason why I'm a bit worried about reaching, you know, end of Liquid Library by the end of 4.0 without, you know, directly being a bit more out there. That's generally how most RP stories go. They fizzle out more so than get a solid ending because solid endings are so hard to do. Organic endings are one of the hardest things to achieve in RP. Because that's, I mean, it's the nature of real life too. Like, you don't really get solid endings in real life either. And, you know, storytelling in RP is a bit closer to real life than traditional storytelling. There is no, like, big ending to it. But we'll see. I'm curious to see what's being cooked up for 4.0. For the end of 4.0, if they are building up to any sort of story for that. There wasn't really a big thing being built towards for 3.0 to 4.0. The biggest thing was probably Sanguine, but even then, Sanguine ended and then 4.0 happened like 6 months later. It wasn't like a direct lead into it. I think it was the same for 2.0 to 3.0 too. Obviously, there's talks of nukes and stuff like that, but I don't know if that's going to be the end to it or not. We just ultimately got to wait and see how it all pans out. I believe there are good things happening, though. I said, I got a good feeling about the future of GTRP in general. I think it's going to be good. That's all good. Perfect. That's just all melting away. And where Max ends up and all that, we'll have to see. The time lord arc was the major plot for 3.0, so I have enough screen. That kind of happened before my time on NoPixel. Actually, no, the time lord arc happened at the first anniversary of 3.0, right? That's when the big time lord arc happened. But then the server went on for 2 more years after that. Like 3.0 lasted almost 3 years between 3.0 and 4.0. I mean, hell, the distance between 4.0 and 5.0 is almost 2 years. Depending if it's coming out soon. Like, these iterations of the server go on for a long time. A very long time. It's weird to think that 4.0 has been going on for almost 4 years. No, not 4 years, 2 years. It doesn't feel like that long, but also does feel like that long. It feels like just yesterday we were inside the girl's house listening to all the drama, when that was like 1.5 years ago now. The girl's house has been disbanded for almost 1.5 years at this point. Well, 1 year and like 4 months. I mean, that's close to 1.5 years. It doesn't feel like that long at all, but it generally has been like that. I mean, hell, you know, April and Ray have been gone from the city for over 1 year at this point. And again, it feels like they were just around yesterday. Time is weird sometimes. I imagine it'll be the same for 5.0 too. So I think the thing that interests me most about 5.0 is that it's most likely the last iteration of NoPixel on GTA 5. If I was to hazard a guess. But I don't see them doing a 6.0 in GTA 5. There's a good chance that 5.0 is the last iteration of GTA 5 NoPixel. Which is, again, weird to think about, considering we've been doing RP on GTA 5 for what? Almost 10 years at this point? It's been a long time. I'm gonna miss Los Santos, but also I'm kind of sick of this map. I'm looking forward... That's the thing I'm most looking forward to for GTA 6, is the fact that it's a whole new map to explore and use. I think everyone, even people that have been only doing GTRP for a little time, are sick of the map. And when you really think about it, the GTA 5 map isn't as big as you may think. Now, obviously, you've got the city here, which is relatively large, but it's only really a few key points. And then the entirety of the north has like maybe 3 key points in it at all. Most of it is empty space. And even then, if you think to like base GTA 5, there's next to no interiors in base GTA 5. A lot of the interiors you see in NoPixel are custom interiors, like Horny's, this place. I know Cop who says they know Los Santos map far better than anywhere he's ever lived. I feel the same way here, to be honest. I feel like I know this map better than the place I live. I'm very much... It's bigger than a Red Dead 2 map. Yeah, exactly. It's I'm kind of worried how big the GTA 6 map might be, but it'd be interesting to see how it all goes. Cemetery is massive and tiny. Yeah, it's big in size, but in terms of points of interest, there isn't really much to it. It's like most open world games. Huge map, not much in it. I know, if you think about the base Mirror Park in GTA 5, what is there in Mirror Park in GTA 5? There's nothing. There's the convenience store, and that's kind of it. There's not really much else here in base GTA 5. I mean, hell, Grapeseed as well. Base GTA 5, there's like maybe a flight mission here or something, and that's it in this entire area. Like, there's very, very little here. But I will say, the attention to detail on the map is incredible. I have 1.5k players in GTA 6. What I imagine they're going to do for GTA 6 is maybe something similar to what Red Dead 2 did for a while, where only certain of the maps you can go, parts of the map you can go to. You know, think of, I mean, you got to remember, like, the key points are, like, obviously, there's only a few key points in the GTA 5 map, but it's still hard to find people even in this sort of space. You still struggle to find people in a 250 slot server, even with a space like this small. Imagine that like 10 times the size, but in GTA 6. It'll be interesting to see how it's handled. Because you gotta remember, the player count isn't just because of like hardware limitations. It's also due to like cops and stuff. Another reason, like imagine a 1,000 player server with like, hell, even just 100 cops. You're not gonna be able to police all that. Like the PD is already spread as thin as it is. Imagine that, but 10 times the player base. That's another reason why the player base is locked to where it is on NoPixel. I think part of it is limitations to hardware, but also it's that sort of thing too. I imagine a 1,000 slot server where, hell, even 80% of people are criminals. That's 800 criminals. What are they gonna do? There's not enough banks, store robberies, meth dealing that you can do to entertain 800 people. Even on a size of a map of some like Skyrim or Red Dead 2. Like scaling is a big issue in that regard. I think GTA 6, I think maybe 500 slots could work on GTA 6. Maybe. But for the large part, there is reasons why it's lower. And that is part of the reasons why. Imagine how chaotic the radio on PD would be with like 100 PD members. Or hell, imagine like the size of gangs on a 800 plus server. It would be pretty ridiculous. But we'll have to wait and see how it's all handled. I think it's exciting to see how those things are going to be overcome. Like me personally, I probably won't stream much of GTA 6 single player, because I think that's something I'd like to enjoy on my own. Like the single player campaign experience. I think I'd much prefer to experience that on my own, but I would love to stream exploring the map. Exploring the GTA 6 map while thinking of like the concept, like in the perspective of RP would be a lot of fun. Thinking about the possibilities, what can be done in this area, what's available. My biggest pray, though, is that there's going to be more interiors. Please, more interiors. Obviously, I'm not expecting like every single building to have an interior to it, but I'm hoping the majority of them will. Because again, in GTA 5, it's like stores and banks, and that's it. And maybe the player houses from single player, but that's it. There's not much interiors to go into. There's like maybe 10. There's like 10 interiors in the entirety of base GTA 5. Not including interiors that you just load into. I mean walkable interiors. Like you walk inside. Not that you teleport inside. There is not many. Not many at all. Here's hoping for GTA 6. I mean, hell, who knows what they've got cooked for 5.0? Maybe that's what's going to be in 5.0. Who knows? You see that mountain over there? You can climb it and go inside. Everything openable. Honestly, the biggest thing they could do for GTA 5, 5.0 is changes to the map. I think that's the biggest thing you can do to make GTA 5 feel more fresh. Like huge changes to the map. Hell, imagine, like, one of the reasons why no server has, like, a Liberty City expansion is because Rockstar won't allow them. But imagine if they did allow it for 5.0. Like, there's just on the side of the map is Liberty City. I do feel like that would kind of spread people too thin, though. I think then you'd start running into the amount of people issue. I hope for is that no ERP and no pixel GTA 6 because that won't be good. It's going to be worse than GTA 6. You gotta remember, the physics and the models are going to be 10 times better in GTA 6 than what we have here in GTA 5. There's going to be a fair bit of ERP. If ERP can exist in Rust, it can exist in every game. Hell, I'd say there's more ERP in Rust than there has been in GTA 5 recently. But also, I don't see it everything. There's just one important thing you gotta remember when it comes to GTA 5 servers. Everything is logged. Every /me you do is logged. And admins can see it, and they will see it. That's something I learned from adminning on my previous server. They see everything. There's places for ERP and well, I say public, but a server like this where people streaming ain't it. You gotta be a bit more careful with that. I mean, I'm ace, so, you know, I don't really participate in many stuff like that anyway, but still. There's places, you know. Not for everyone. There's certain things can make people uncomfortable, you know. Important to remember that. And also you gotta remember, like, Twitch TOS as well. You gotta keep that in mind, the streaming TOS involved with all of that. I think some people do forget about that, especially when it comes to, like, copyrighted music, too. You gotta be very careful on that. Very, very careful. /me quit. There's probably quite a few. Like I said, everything is logged. And also, again, you know, there's places. Not RP server. There's definitely a line you can tread with that sort of stuff without going too far over, but you just don't go far over. There's a line to tread. Just be very careful that it is a line. But no, I don't think that'll be too much of an issue, hopefully. Again, GTA 6 may be different. I mean, hell, you've seen some of the physics in the trailers already. I think we should be fine. I think. As you full send the green M&M meme, we don't talk about the green M&M meme with the HOA. That was before my time and I like to ignore it. I like to keep it that way. As I'm going to just move my car real quick. Oh. Yeah, no, like I said, time and place. Now, if you want to do that sort of stuff, they're free to do it, just not here. There's rules in place for that sort of stuff for a reason. Again, TOS and all that stuff. And, you know, there are servers that enable that sort of stuff, too, if that's what you want to do. Skirt. I said, there is a line to it all. Definitely a line. Like, talking about stuff is one thing, but like /meing and physically doing stuff, that's a whole different beast. That's the line when it starts getting crossed. You know, the things that some people post on Twitter definitely totes that line, but it doesn't go over. /meing and stuff, that goes over. That is kind of where the line is. Happy enough. I said, we'll see where things go for Max in the future of 4.0. I can't solidly say what it is going to be just yet. I definitely want to try and focus more on businessy things for sure. That's something I wouldn't mind focusing a bit more on. Though, obviously, there's difficulties with that. Obviously, I want to see this place thriving. It's just, as we've learned from talking to many people, it's not really an us thing, the reason why this place is empty. It's more of a, you know, a server culture sort of thing. It's hard to get people to come to places like this, and it's not just us struggling with that. Other businesses struggle with that too. And stuck in the washing machine, we don't talk about what Aaron and Sis were doing. The HOA definitely toted that line a lot. A lot. They were definitely toting that line. Again, Aaron and Sis specifically were toting that line quite a bit. Love them, but they were toting that line. I know, we're definitely gotta see. That said, for me personally, I definitely want to try and split my time with GTA so I don't burn out before 5.0 hits. Later hours, I think, are gonna work better for me. That is gonna be the plan going forward. Once I get the PNG tuber all sorted, which should be soon. I definitely, but oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hi,
Hello
Max.
there. Are we doing well?
It's being busy.
I mean, busy's good.
What are you up to?
Not much. Was just getting, you know, kind of winding down for the day.
Gotcha. I see you put up the Halloween decoration, or someone
Mhm.
else did.
Yep, we've got them all up, ready for the season. Tis the season after all. Maybe gotta work and get some pumpkin spice things.
Ooh, that would be cute. Oh, some pumpkin spice themed drink. That would be awesome.
I think that'd be quite nice.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, do we still have the food order?
No, I don't do that anymore just because it ended up with a lot of food wasted. Instead, we just get permission from them to sell the food when we go there. As in, we have permission when we buy food from them already.
I see.
So I just
that makes sense.
buy stuff from them, then resell here.
I see. Yeah, the most I did was just making a smoothie from the smoothie place, and I bring them to sell here.
Yeah, I'm
And
working
by that,
on.
it's just a gate sax one.
Yeah, I'm working on getting some drinks to the coffee shop too, like some alcoholic and coffees as well.
Yeah, I feel like that would be fitting.
Just waiting on them at the moment. Sent them everything they need. Just gotta wait on them now.
Yeah, I haven't really seen the coffee shop open in the last couple of days, but maybe it just when they open, I was not around.
I mean, have any of those stores been open the last couple of days of Takasuya?
Yeah, the Paradise has been open.
I have seen them open a lot more actually.
Yeah, though I feel like they're kind of like a little bit later of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you heard about the Neon Jungle or like the Jungle Scouts?
I have, yeah. I know they rescue a lot of animals.
Yeah, and they just launched the Jungle Scout program for a lot of
Oh.
people to join.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. They have a very, very cute handbook as well.
Okay. Sorry, cat is somewhere where they're not supposed to be. Down. Sorry, what was that?
Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I'll take a quick look.
Basically, they have a house system. Oh, I couldn't give you. I'm just gonna put it on the ground.
Okay, that works.
They have like a whole system of like different vests, badges you can collect, and all sorts of fun activities.
Very nice. I'm just gonna get the cat. It only ever does this as soon as I start talking to people. See, doing rescue. Okay. Got books, got vests. That looks quite nice.
It indeed.
I wish you the best
They
of
had
luck
an
with that. I think it's a
event.
good idea.
Yeah, that's like over 50 people signed up already.
Ooh, very nice.
And they just had an event of releasing a bunch of birds yesterday because they had a lot of intakes of birds.
Ooh, right.
Yeah. They're opening up the new location in the Quad Center. In case you're wondering, it's kind of like the main building that it used to be where people sell stuff.
Yes, I
But
did
now
hear
it's
about that
like,
earlier. It's
yeah,
good to
now,
see that place getting used finally after so long.
yeah, for sure. They put a lot of effort into the decorating the place, and there's like even an aquarium.
Yeah, I have to visit sometime, have a look at it.
Mm-hmm. And they're thinking about like opening up like a little cafeteria over there as well. So that'll be cute.
Ooh. Well, that will be cute.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to stop by sometime. Like I said, the Quad Center is something I've been very disappointed that they never really utilized properly.
It was fun in the very beginning, and then it kind of dies down very quickly.
Yeah, there was just no dedication to it. Like, consistency is key for those sort of things, and they just didn't have the consistency.
Yeah. Yeah, and for the Jungle Scout startup, I'm been helping them writing like a first aid training because I'm a EMS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Just telling people like, hey, this is what you can come up with in the wilderness. Like you can improvise some medical equipment, even though we don't obviously we're not gonna have the government tourniquet or splints, but you can like have some makeshift splints or tourniquet just based on the nature resource.
There's some level of support.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, gonna be a lot of good stuff.
You know, it sounds really good.
Mm-hmm. You say you were gonna head out?
Yeah, I was heading off to bed here soon.
Okay, I'm not gonna hold you up.
That's all good. There's some events happening today, right? I think they're happening a bit later.
Oh, today? I'm not aware. Yesterday there was like 4 events in a row.
I think there's like a wedding happening at 3 p.m. EST. Wait, has 3 p.m. EST already happened?
Oh yeah, that was 2 hours ago. Damn it,
Okay.
I missed that.
Yeah, I'm not very good with time zones.
Yeah, they're confusing.
Oh well. I'm sure, hopefully it was a nice wedding for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh, there's a Halloween one happening, I think, right after that too, which I guess is already done now.
The Halloween one?
Yeah, there's some sort of Halloween event going on.
Already? Oh wow.
I mean, some people do Halloween events back in July.
Oh yeah. I mean that one is different though. That one's like,
Yeah, that was
oh
meant to
man, I
be.
miss Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah, but
It's
we
like
get ready for their
Christmas
events.
in July.
It's a similar sort of thing.
Oh, hey guys.
Hello
Oh hi
there.
Miss Rena.
How's it
I
going?
love your outfit.
Oh,
I'm doing
thank
quite
you.
well.
Hell yeah. Glad to know you guys are doing all right.
Mm-hmm. We're just
Figured I'd stop
catching
by.
up.
Oh, gotcha. Max, are we gonna be doing a deal with Taco Suya again for food?
Well, I haven't been doing the daily orders with them just because that ends up with a lot of wasted food. I've just been going up there and ordering food from them since they're open pretty
Okay,
frequently and then reselling it here.
Gotcha. Yeah, because occasionally when I'm over here doing readings, people do come in asking for like food. I'm just like,
Ah, okay.
"Oh."
You know, it's just I was wasting a lot of money by doing that.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I get that.
So Miss Rena, do you know how this so for the cauldron up
Mhm.
north, like how do they determine how much food they're gonna prepare?
I feel like Eve just prepares like a set number of combos per day, and then their employees just kind of,
Take
try
home
to see if they
after?
can sell it. Well, no, they don't really take it home. It does probably wind up becoming food waste, but they also have dedicated people who actually do try to sell their shit on the daily.
I see.
Like I know with Chumash chips, we always prepare like 15 combos, and then if we sell them, we sell them. We try to at least, but yeah.
15 is a pretty good number.
Yeah, I used to get 10 combos every day. That was the
Yeah,
order.
you see 10 combos, and that would still go to waste. So it really depends.
Yeah. Like, if I spent all day here, there's some days where I didn't go through like a single combo. Like I have food right now and haven't gone through any single one. I got like 5 combos.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could
I
probably start off
see.
with like five combos and work our way up if the demand is actually there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I
let's
said, it's
start
just a lot of
small.
waste.
Yeah.
I feel like once people make a habit of like coming here a little bit more often, then this when we can start increasing the
Yeah,
amount of the
exactly.
combos a little bit.
I mean, the issue is just senior buns. Like the cauldron,
Oh,
they're
think
a
of it.
big distance away from any other food source. Here, the
Is
senior
Jeremy
buns
on
just
the
down the
app
road. I haven't really messed around with the app just yet, to be honest with you.
Jeremy, I could actually just hire you on as a bartender formally. We do have a business app, so this would
Oh,
make things a lot easier. So let me do that. Can I get your state ID, please?
of course. It is 16604.
Before I forget, I'm gonna go put the food in the kitchen.
All right.
I did buy this food for the liquid library. May as well leave it here. Here we go. And sandwiches. There's no point getting a daily food order just because we just don't go through much food. It's difficult competing with senior buns. Because up north, they're a pretty big distance away from senior buns. Here, not as much. And again, the whole issue of people making their own stuff too. That'll always be a curse. We need to blow up senior buns. That is the only solution. Explode senior buns, see what happens.
I'll find him one of these nights. He's usually around later, so.
Yeah, he's around later. I can talk to him as well. Just give him a heads up.
Yeah, just give him a heads up. I'll talk with him at one point, and then I'll just hire him on as the head librarian.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah, I'm unsure what times Nicholas is typically around. I think it's way out of my hours, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
Very
past
late.
like 9 p.m. Eastern, I would say.
Yeah,
So, like,
quite a bit
in,
of
like 4 or
time.
5 hours. Yeah. I should
Yeah.
definitely be able to find him though, so I can do it.
Okay, that's good.
Because he does the book reading on Thursday night, right before the storm.
Yeah, he
Like
does.
1 hour before the storm.
Yeah, so that's what, like 5 a.m. for Max. It's very
Oh
late.
my god.
Yeah, pretty late. I used to do those hours, not much these days.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Max, do we want to have somewhere to post up like our standard prices so that when people actually do start charging, like they know what they should be charging?
Where would we put that up?
That is a great question because unfortunately, emails only work if the person's awake.
I could
They
just
do
start
work.
making sure I put it on the chalkboard every day.
Yeah, I think having it on the chalkboard would be helpful.
Actually, I'm still working on some more drinks as well for that.
Gotcha.
I'm also seeing if I can fix the chalkboard too. Still waiting on that.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. You're having a very like
Yeah, British people have a bad issue with that board right now.
Yeah.
Still don't
Fair
know
enough.
why it's banned.
Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Is it still banned? Hold on. What does it say when I try and load it? Content not available in your region. Loan mobile access in United Kingdom.
Okay, what have you guys been up to otherwise today?
So I was thinking about talking to the Jungle Scout people or Neon Jungle.
Mhm.
Because
I don't get it.
I'm working on like a first aid training course for the Jungle Scouts.
Oh,
But then
okay.
there's some kind of miscommunication, just a little bit drama, and it's very, very exhausting. I'm gonna be
Oh.
very honest. Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Yeah. TLDR is
The
basically
British just
it's
aren't
supposed
allowed
to
to
be
have
me and
fun.
another EMS to do it. I mean the other person that's the staff member from Neon Jungle would never really able to like reach out to her for like longer than 5 minutes because she's always on 911 calls.
Mm.
So on Thursday, Dang told me about it, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna get stuff started. I talked to Angela,
Mhm.
who is the summer director, because she's gonna be the one who approves all the medical stuff, right? Because this is
Yeah.
not like about EMS; it's more kind of like external thingy.
Yeah.
So I got all the documents started writing. So 1 day later, the other EMS found out, and she was very upset that she felt like excluded. But then
Oh.
it was more so I was being told that she wasn't really doing much.
Doing anything. Yeah, no, that's what I was hearing too. Like, huh.
Oh, you
Interesting.
heard about it too?
I have
Yeah.
no idea what they're talking about.
Just a little bit.
I this is this is something that I never intend to happen. I don't want people to have conflict, I just
So
want
I
to
still have
fun.
my
Yeah,
copy
no, it
paste
shouldn't
the
be like that big of a
chalkboard.
deal.
Yeah, it's just so blown out of proportion. Basically, I
do.
was kind of like,
Mm.
when I was on the phone call with them, I was pretty much being blown up because like,
Oh.
yeah, it was like all my kind of like my fault. Like I was excluding them. I was like
Hmm.
trying
Let
to
me
make
go
them feel bad or
see.
something.
See if I had to put this up like so. So that says that on the chalkboard right now because the image is currently banned in the UK. Content not viewable in your region. I didn't even know that was linked to Imgur that way. There is supposed to be an image there by default. It just is. Like, you see that image there? That's what it's supposed to look like. But for some reason, it never seemed to work. It always looks like that. But that is supposed to be what it looks like. Style-wise. And then, you know, obviously I edited that image and then uploaded it on
Makes
there.
things so much smoother when the Sama director was there, so I know like what
Yeah.
are we allowed to do, what
Yeah.
we're not allowed to do, and it was like very very productive. But it
good.
just like, you know,
Yeah.
I was not thinking that this would happen. That all blown up in my face.
Hmm.
It was just
Yeah.
I
I
just
mean,
kind of hate dealing
it's
with
not
this
really a
kind of
you
drama.
problem. It's really a them problem for, not
Yeah.
doing shit to begin with.
Yeah, but they made a problem. That's I'm
Yeah.
the issue, and I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna deal with it. I was on a phone call with them last night. They were sobbing. They were saying that I was excluding them. They were saying that
Oh.
they really look
Yeah, I don't
forward to
know
do something
what
like this for
dramas
a long
happened
time, and
here.
I took it. And it was just like
Yeah.
feels like a little bit guilt tripping.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, I've heard some pretty awful things about, well, just some people in EMS being like too soft, emotional. Trying to think of a better way of putting it. Yeah, not great.
Yeah.
Don't want to have to treat grown adults with kitty gloves.
Yeah, like this is not the time to have this kind of drama because we just need
Yeah.
to get the first aid training course done and then approved by the summer director. Because I
Yeah.
was aiming to get it done by today, but because what happened yesterday, I couldn't do anything until everyone sat down
Yeah.
and talked about it.
Ugh. Also,
Yeah.
you were gonna show me something the other day. Something you made? Oh,
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Give me 1 second. Hi.
All good. Also, sorry, Mr. Max, that we just kind of like talk about something that you probably don't know any context
Yeah, I've got
about.
no idea.
Yeah, it's just a very unfortunate situation because they were not really contributing anything. I started working on it and then got upset. That's the TLDR about the person.
Got you, okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm just saying, yeah, okay.
I mean, hopefully everything will be okay today because I was like, okay, you were really emotional when I was on the phone call with you. Let's talk about it next day. And we're gonna bring the other Neon Jungle people together as medium. So it's like a little bit more healthy way of talking out rather than just she talking to me because
Hmm.
I feel like it wasn't going anywhere better.
Right.
Yeah.
This is very much a good for you or sorry that happened moment.
Oh, that was the wedding cake. Damn it, I missed it. Now I feel the FOMO.
Maybe they got some spare.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a few weddings that happened. Exactly. We pull a Julio here and say yum. Or pull a Rod and say, yeah, that's crazy. Either one works.
Sorry about that. I got yelled
All
at for
good,
not
all
moving my
good.
list up. Ugh.
Okay, let me show you what I was been working on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't give you. I'm just gonna place it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Teru Bozu.
Yeah.
Cute.
Thank you. I was
Yeah.
thinking I really like this kind of a small thing. small dolls, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna grab a cloth. Oh, you can keep it actually.
Oh wait, really? Oh, thank
Yeah,
you. I'll
it's
have to hang
really
it in my window.
yeah, it's really cheap to make. You know, just one
Mm.
cloth
So I'm not
and
talking much at the moment. I'm actually
two
kind of
buttons and
resting
the
my voice a little
string.
bit.
It's nothing fancy.
It was starting to hurt a
but I
little
just
bit there.
wanna make it like a small gift.
I guess
for
not
my
speaking too much
friends.
for the last like 4
Aw, thank
days
you. That's really sweet.
after doing all that
Yeah,
talking
no
with
problem,
Boulder
Mr.
too.
Max. You can have one as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this is a Japanese doll that's basically
For good weather.
yeah,
Oh, very nice.
wishing for a good weather.
Hmm.
That's
Gonna
very
put this
cute.
up in Volita. We never have good weather.
Yeah, up north is always the
That's
worst of the
so
weather.
true.
Ironically, so the other day I was driving in my ambulance. I have the doll hanging in my ambulance. Suddenly a storm started, and I was looking at the doll, and then the storm stopped after 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It actually stopped the storm.
Damn. Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta head back to Chumash, but I will see you guys later. Let me know if you need anything.
Alrighty,
No
see you later.
problem.
That's where I'm gonna head out
Yes.
Nice
myself
catching
too.
up. Me
All
too.
right, see you guys.
Alright, catch you guys
Alright.
later.
I'm gonna head out as well. You take care, Mr. Max.
Take care. I don't want to push my voice. I think we're gonna call it there for tonight. Nice little chill day of GTA, catching up on things. I said next week we'll see what we can get going. I said I really do want to focus on business and obviously the Liquid Library, but we gotta see how things kind of work out for that. Where things may go. We do have to have a good talk with the Faceless as well. So with any luck, we'll be able to do that next week too. But for now, I'm gonna get myself some food, rest up a bit. Probably no stream tomorrow since it is Sunday. Depending, I'll see how I feel tomorrow, to be honest with you. But otherwise, we're back to our regular schedule on Monday, as we typically do. But for now, let me see. Who can I send you guys over to? Let's have a look-see. Let's see. Who is around? Oh, Blau. I'll send you guys over to Blau. Go say hello from me, and I will catch you guys on Monday for some more good old chill time, as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep things chill. Peace.